Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
I wish I go back to the old days when I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, I'm in Garti. Min gari zude kari party. Ko ɗo min mawni ɗo min darti. Yo goto fone ɓorni boke as a party. And we no better o min garti. Min gari zude kari party. Ko ɗo min mawni ɗo min darti. Yo goto fone ɓorni boke as a party. Ay, cuwagam ne weli focus souvenir film. Hanki wana hande hanki jamma mbale sim. Min nyalla fije nange jamma lengi mbada tin. On saha kurang ala wura men ko jaro find. Sifti namo ala chifti ala ind. Idi now.
And there it is, right there. So there it is right there. Here I am right here, and there you are right there, and here we are. So here I am, there you are, and here we are. So that's the totality of it. So that is the totality of it. So another day, another Friday. So the weekend comes upon us again, but no rest for the weekend, of course. So we push through just as we've always done. So we push through just as we've always done. Glad to be in your company, never taken for granted, and it's always with gratitude that I embrace your presence. So all of that, I don't quite know why I say that, but it sounds almost disingenuous, doesn't it? It sounds like a part line. It sounds like a rehearsed line, but it's heartfelt. But there it is. So we gather again to All Matters Nigerian. A lot to go through, a myriad of all sorts. It's like it's a pick and mix sort of a session. And I've got something for the ladies, which are I'm wondering if they can relate to it or not. I may play it in this opening sequence, or I may leave it later for Thomas's section. I could play it now and then wait for Thomas's section for him to replay it again. But it's a situation that a lady finds herself in, and I'm wondering if the ladies can relate to it. So I'll leave it at that. So hang around to see just what I'm talking about. But of course, the main diet, the main meal, so that's the aperitif to the main dish. So that's the aperitif to the main dish. But the main dish, of course, politics. Nothing else. There's we have one single food that we eat here, and it's eba, and that eba is Nigerian politics. So good to see you, as I said. Before we delve into anything, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to the studio, and the thing that says buy your host cups of coffee, that's pinned to the comment section, but please continue to ignore it as you've always done. It's 3 easy steps, but nobody pays any attention to that. So it's a myriad of everything, but as always, we will invite the panelists to bring forward what they have as well. And it seems we are almost evolving somewhat of a formula. So we stick with that formula. So in the opening phase, we'll ask for like a 2-3 minutes just so that we can document everybody's voice. But I implore that whoever is in the panel try and stick largely broadly within the time so that every voice is documented, because I'm very conscious that voices come on here. People come here to engage in the conversation, and they're kept waiting for hours on end. So at least their voices can be documented. So we go with that formula and we see how that works. So as I said, click on like, click on subscribe, hyperlink that says StreamYard, and all of that jazz. So all of that jazz, let me actually kick it off with this. I'm hopeful that we're not going to spend any more time there, but if the conversation gravitates towards the article saga with the CSU fiasco, I've got the full transcript of the deposition here, and the transcript, it bears no alignment with the storylines that you're here, because you know, I have a copy, and I can send you a copy if you want one. The transcript of the deposition, it bears no alignment. There's no relationship between it and the stories that's been regurgitated amongst the raw meat eater sections. So the story bears no. So I just show you that just so you know it's ready, it's loaded, and hopefully we don't have to go there because I think people are tired, at least on this platform, they're tired of it. But still a little bit in that space. Certificate forgery. Atiku should let Tinubu breathe for Nigerians' sake. Nobody can bring presidents down. So ordinarily, I would ignore this, but this is being said by an Igbo leader. So I am only really bringing you this. I'm only really bringing you this article just so you know that this thing that is going on is not totally a Southeastern thing. It's more of a obedient Ipobian thing, which is a subsect of the Southeast, but not the abundance of that space, because there's elegance and thought and egalitarianism all out of that space. So it's not. So we can't wrap them up. We can't wrap them all up in the with the actions and the waywardness of a few wildlings. And this headline speaks to that. Is really to point the direction that all the noise that you're hearing is essentially a subset of Ipobians and obedience, and not the totality of Nigeria, or not the generality of the Southeast. Certificate forgery. Atiku should let Tinubu breathe for Nigerians' sake. Nobody can bring president down. So Igbo leader is the person making that headline. So who that Igbo leader is, we'll find out in the fullness of. Our tribunal upholds election of Alex Oti as Abia State Governor. So that should delight Alexander Gomez to no end. So that should delight Alexander Gomez to no end, because of course he has a personal relationship with that fella. Justin, federal government bans use of laterite for road construction. So is that laterite that always on pills to plunge us into all manners of? So we'll go there a little bit as well. And then police reveals cause of Mohbad's death, names prime suspect. So it looks as though all of that noise that wrapped around Naira Marley, it may well have been misguided. It says how late singer Mohbad began vomiting, developed goosebumps rather. How late singer Mohbad began vomiting, developed goosebumps after injection from nurse. So this is the Lagos Police Command. So as a lot of people suspected, it's the misapplication of medication that actually led to this guy's death. Nothing at all to do with Naira Marley or Larry Finkel or whatever it is there. You know, all these funky people. Nothing to do with all of the funk stars. It's essentially a nurse that just misapplied medication. So still stay with that obedient space. Not obedient, yes, obedient. That was a Freudian slip, wasn't it? But still staying with that Atiku CSU space somewhat. Yet again, Atiku Abubakar beats his tattered drum of shame. So I'm bringing you this because this is coming from Abayo Onanuga. Abayo Onanuga, he's one of the top functionaries of the Tinubu administration. So essentially, this is coming from the heartland of Tinubu's camp. And this is their response to what is going on at the moment. Yet again, Atiku Abubakar beats his tattered drum of shame. So let's get this one out of the way. I'm getting this one out of the way because it's a fairly lengthy read. So let's get this one out of the way. Pardon me. Pardon me. I got a frog in my throat. Pardon me. The All Progressive Congress APC is unfazed by the press conference addressed by former Vice President and candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP, Atiku Abubakar, earlier today. The press conference lacked purpose and delivered nothing except the pitiful regurgitation of lies, mindless distortions, and deliberate falsehood on his infantile obsession with the academic record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So, you know, this line right here, this is a line of spite. You know how you want to, when you pinch and then you dig it in a little bit. So that is that dig in on that pinch. President, so that's one, which Atiku almost certainly in the course of the entirety of his life would never be a president. And then just to understand just how far away it would never reach. It says a president and commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's quite unbelievable. Oh. Tinubu is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. For several weeks now, Nigerians and the world have watched with incredulity Alhaji Abubakar's display of utter desperation in his failed bid to become the president of Nigeria. Earlier today, he put his desperation in overdrive during his press conference, where he addressed some of the issues in his appeal at the Supreme Court and banding unproven charges against the president of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in a calculated attempt to shamelessly whip up public sentiments and inordinately pressure the Supreme Court. So I think the Supreme Court actually came out to speak to somewhat being cold to the fact and not yielding to pressure. We believe Atiku should have known better. We believe Atiku should have known better than to demonstrate gross contempt. Let's do that again. We believe that Atiku should have known better than to demonstrate gross contempt of the highest court by making public comments on a matter that he has submitted to the court for adjudication. The major takeaway from his Yar'Adua center show, especially at the question, was that Atiku harbors deep animosity towards Tinubu, whom he believes was responsible for his electoral woes in 2007, 15, 19, and this year. So I'm not quite sure, because sometimes you don't know the functionings of the human mind, though. Somebody that you believe you are trying to help, they see that's the other way around, and any opportunity they stab you in the back. I think we all have personal anecdotes of that, and this is what this speaks to. It says that the major takeaway from his Yar'Adua Center show, especially at the question time, was that Atiku harbors deep animosity towards Tinubu, whom he believes was responsible for his electoral woes in 2007, 15, 19, and this year. So in one of those years, Tinubu actually gave him his own personal party to try and launch at the presidency. So I'm not quite sure how that obtains. In desperation, on becoming of a statesman who once occupied the second highest office in the land, the PDP candidate in the last election has thrown every decency, decorum, dignity, and national responsibility out of the window on his purposeless judicial voyage of discovery to the United States in search of a magic wand for taking power against the will of Nigerian electorates, largely expressed in last February's presidential election. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar holds the unenviable title of Nigeria's most prolific election loser and longest running presidential candidate in history, and we see his recent U.S. fishing expedition as the last kick of a roundly rejected presidential aspirant. Whilst we sympathize with Alhaji Atiku Abubakar for spending a lifetime pursuing an unrealized dream, we strongly condemn the perfidious road he has taken and the needless negative exposure of Nigeria and the institution of the presidency in foreign land. Just for the record, we wish to provide some clarity on the matter of the deposition of Mr. Caleb Westberg, the registrar of the Chicago State University, last Tuesday under oath. God, I don't like the flow of that, you know. Let me just take it from the top again. I'll speed through, but sometimes it feels tilted. So let me just, I'll beg your pardon and let me speed through. Let me line it up. The All Progressive Congress APC, the All Progressive Congress APC is unfazed by the press conference addressed by the former vice president and candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Atiku Abubakar, earlier today. The press conference lacked purpose and delivered nothing except the pitiful regurgitation of lies, mindless distortions, and deliberate falsehood on his infantile obsession with the academic record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. For several weeks now, Nigerians and the world have watched with incredulity Alhaji Abubakar's display of utter desperation in his failed bid to become the President of Nigeria. Earlier today, he put his desperation in overdrive during his press conference, where he addressed some of the issues in his appeal at the Supreme Court and banding unproven charges against the President of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in a calculated attempt to shamelessly whip up public sentiments and inordinately pressure the Supreme Court. We believe Atiku should have known better than to demonstrate gross contempt of the highest court by making public comments on matters that he has submitted to the court for adjudication. The major takeaway from his Yadua Center show, especially at the question time, was that Atiku harbors deep animosity towards Tinubu, whom he believes was responsible for his electoral woes in 2007, 2015, 2019, and this year. In desperation on becoming of a statesman who once occupied the second highest office in the land, the PDP candidate in the last election has thrown every decency, decorum, dignity, and national responsibility out of the window on his purposeless judicial voyage of discovery to the United States in search of a magic wand to take power against the will of the people. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar holds the unenviable title of Nigeria's most prolific election loser and longest running presidential candidate in history. And we see his recent U.S. fishing expedition as the last kick of a roundly rejected presidential candidate. Whilst we sympathize with Alhaji Atiku Abubakar for spending a lifetime pursuing unrealized dream, we strongly condemn the perfidious road he has taken and the needless negative exposure of Nigeria and the institution of the presidency in foreign land. Just for the record, we wish to provide some clarity on the matter of the deposition of Mr. Caleb Westberg, the registrar of Chicago State University, last Tuesday under oath at the Chicago office of Atiku's lawyer, Angela Liu, to save unsuspecting Nigerians from barrage of untruths, distortions, and campaign of disinformation being dished out by Atiku and the PDP. Mr. Westberg was unmistaken and unambiguous in his disposition as to the fact that President Bola Tinubu graduated with honors from Chicago State University. He also emphatically provided clear answers on all other issues raised, which we can sum up as follows: that the person who is Nigeria's president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is the same person that attended Chicago State University. Number two, he confirmed that a certain gentleman called Adeniji, who had come forward to say he was Tinubu's classmate, was in fact a student at CSU at the same time, and they both ran for the student union position. Number three, Mr. Westberg said the diploma certificate on which the PDP and Atiku seeks to gaslight Nigerians and the world is just a ceremonial document, and what approved studentship at Chicago State University and in any American university is transcripts, not certificates. So let me not even run commentaries on that. Furthermore, he stated that the F in the Southwest College certificate, a feeder institution to CSU, which President Bola Tinubu used to gain admission into CSU, was a clerical error, which could, of course, happen. He reiterated that Southwest College was a major feeder source for CSU. Number 4, he said the person admitted based on the transcript from Southwest College was a male, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Westberg also added the courses taken by President Bola Tinubu at Southwest College, which were consistent with the courses he took at CSU. Westberg, and by the way, that alone stands alone. The courses that he took, because I think it's a carryover system, isn't it? You do 2 years in one space and then you move it on to another institution. And he's saying that the follow through from Westberg College was exactly what followed through at CSU. Westberg, not Westberg, Southwest College, not Westberg College. Westberg further deposed that accounting is a rigorous field of study. Anyone who did not take the requisite courses at the lower levels could not have done well at CSU. In President Tinubu's case, he did excellently well at CSU. He graduated with honors. That to him points to the fact that the person who attended and graduated from CSU was the same person who went to Southwest College. It's a bit like saying that you studied medicine, that somebody studied medicine year 1, year 2 in Unilag, and then they went on to go and do their year 3 and to the end at UI. But the person that went to UI is not the person that did year 1 and year 2 in Unilag. But the person that went to UI, it then went and excelled and passed all the exams and became the best in class, the president of the medical association in the school. So, I mean, it's just about, I'm sure we suspended logic in this space anyway. He said further that the difference in date, the difference in the date of award on the diploma versus the certified copy is likely the result of human error. The graduation date on the certified copy is typed in manually by a person and can be inaccurate. Number 6, Mr. Westberg noted that by practice, CSU does not replace certificates for students as they are issued by a third-party vendor, which is also the common practice with other U.S. universities. The proof of attendance and graduation remains the transcript. Number 7, there is also no part of Mr. Westberg's disposition where he said that the certificate President Tinubu presented to INEC for his election is fake or forged. So you see this number 7 here. It's because of this number 7 that I've gone and dug up the transcript of that disposition or deposition, not disposition, which is an inclination. So a deposition is different from a disposition. I'm sure you know that. So it is exactly because of this paragraph that I've highlighted that I've gone and dug up this deposition. So anybody that wants to take that on, we can have it, but they'll have to point to exactly what they are wanting us to look at. I'm looking for where I am. Where am I? Yes. So yes, let's go back here. Yeah. So yeah, number 7, there is also no part of Mr. Westberg's deposition where he said that the certificate President Tinubu presented to INEC for his election is fake or forged. All the insinuations and innuendos in this regard are pure mischief and should be disregarded. President Tinubu could not have forged a university degree he honorably earned because there is no advantage to derive from such and no incentive to do so. It should now be clear to all Nigerians that despite articles lies before the Illinois court, that he wanted to use the discovery in pursuit of his appeal at the Supreme Court, he has rather chosen to use the same as an instrument of mischief and blackmail in clear attempt of the in clear contempt of the highest office in the land. So I think it's coming to an end. We want to urge former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to graciously accept his defeat and quietly lick his political wounds with some dignity. And Nigerians rejected him at the poll, and he cannot get by subterfuge what he failed to get through the ballot. Nigerians are validly elected President Bola Tinubu to revamp our economy, restore security, create jobs, provide transformative infrastructure, improve electricity supply, and enhance the living conditions of the masses. President Tinubu has undertaken to serve Nigerians, and he will not be detracted by a man who has consistently failed to achieve his life-serving and brutal quest to become Nigeria's president. So that is the slam dunk right there. I don't think it really needs to go beyond that. That is the totality of everything that finishes it. So that is the totality of everything that finishes it. Let's go on to this one. Let's go on to this one. It says, breaking police gives full account of how, let's remove that. Yes, breaking police give full account of how Mohbad died, shares video. On Friday, October the 6th, the Lagos State Police Command revealed the events that led to the sudden death of late singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, popularly referred to as Mohbad, as well as provided details about 5 suspects who have been interrogated on the matter. Right. The Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Idowu something or the other, made this revelation on Friday whilst addressing the media with an update on the ongoing investigation of the late singer's death. But the police disclosed also on Friday that even though the report of the autopsy are still being awaited, the investigation team has covered enough ground to support the processing of the case. The police dropped videos to state their interim findings on facts carried out in its investigation into Mohbad's death. So let's watch this. Let's watch.
This is the first briefing by the CP Lagos and CP Tinubu'S on the interim investigation reports into the unfortunate death of Ilerioluwa Aloba, aka Mohbad. Gentlemen of the press, you will recall that the unfortunate death of Ilerioluwa Aloba, aka Mohbad, on 12 September 2023, triggered widely held suspicions on the circumstances of his death and allegations of complicity of some personalities in the process. In consequence, I inaugurated a special investigation team with the main task of undertaking a detailed, professional, fair, transparent, rule of law guided, and evidence-led homicide investigation. The end goal of this initiative is not only to unravel the circumstances of the singer's death, but to deliver justice for Mohbad. I had, while inaugurating the special investigation team, projected a 2-week timeline for the perfection of the police interim investigation report, with the assurance that members of the public will be kept abreast of investigative progress as much as legally and professionally permissible. I can today confirm that the police interim investigation report is now ready And this media briefing is being undertaken in fulfillment of our assurances to keep Lagosians, Nigerians, and indeed the international community abreast of the status of the case. This briefing therefore focuses on police investigative actions since the investigation commenced, the interim findings on the strength of facts and of evidential value so far established, and grounds pending further actions in guiding the investigation to conclusion. The investigation process was directed at addressing two fundamental questions. Firstly, what are the immediate chain of events that occasioned the death of Mohbad? Secondly, who are the actors that could, within the context of extant criminal law and procedures, be evidentially held criminally liable, either individually or jointly for the death of Mohbad on 12 September 2023. In addressing the later components of these questions, due investigative actions were focused on the allegations of possible complicity in the death of Mohbad by Abdulaziz Adesina, aka Naira Marley, and Samson Erinfolami Balogun, aka Sam Larry, who both were widely alleged in the social media of conspiring to serially bully and assault the deceased in his lifetime. It also focuses on allegations of the social media that the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency could be complicit in his death following a viral video in which the late singer raised the narrative of his experience while in custody of the agency prior to his death. The intent of this component of the investigation is to establish if there is any evidential proof to circumstantially or directly link the allegations against Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and NDLA to the eventual death of Mohbad on 12 September 2023. Police investigative actions. Following the inauguration of the Special Investigation Team, detectives have undertaken the following actions and covered the underlisted investigative grounds. 1. Identification and interview of vital witnesses. As at today, a total of 26 vital witnesses, including the complainants, have so far been identified and interviewed, and statements recorded by detectives from them in aid of the investigations. These include the following. Mr. Aloba Joseph Oluwabamiwo, the father of the deceased. Mrs. Abosede Aloba, mother of the deceased. Mrs. Kolawole Kemi Bose, deceased sister. Miss Aloba Blessing Oluwaseun, deceased sister. Mr. Aloba Adura Adeni Shepherd, deceased brother. Mrs. Cynthia Adebanjo, deceased wife. Ms. Sheyi Awonoga, deceased manager. Ms. Adeyemo Oluwatife, aka Darosha, deceased personal assistant. Mr. Ajishegiri Sultan Ayobami, deceased DJ. Olanrewaju Idris.
All right, it goes on for a good 18 minutes, but I'm not quite sure you want to endure the fullness of it. But the sum total of it is that the prime suspect is the auxiliary nurse that injected him, but Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and all of the Marley Larrys they're still in custody answering questions. So essentially, all the indications are that Naira Marley is not the prime suspect of this particular incident. So let me go on to this. Let me get all the readouts out since I'm in the mood for it. Certificate forgery article should let Tinubu breathe for Nigerians' sake, and nobody can bring president down, says Igbo leader. It's only really because it's coming from an Igbo leader that we're having to that I am reading it. The deputy apex leader of Indigo in Lagos APC, Jude something or the other, on Friday appealed to opposition parties to allow President Bola Tinubu to breathe and concentrate on governance in the interest of the masses. Mr. Idemogu, the immediate past two-term lawmaker who represented Oshodi Isolo constituency 2 in the Lagos State House of Assembly, appealed in an interview. The lawmaker, reacting to the certificate saga leveled against Mr. Tinubu by the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, said it was politics taken too far and could destroy the country's image. All I want to tell good Nigerians is to understand that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not and will never forge any certificate, and whatever is submitted to INEC is clean and true. We want to appeal to Nigerians to calm down and not to allow themselves to be deceived by those dragging Nigeria's name in the mud. We want the opposition to allow our president, whom God gave us, to breathe. Please allow him to breathe for the sake of the masses, Mr. Idomogu said. The lawmaker said that narratives by the PDP were an embarrassment to the nation. So it goes on and on in that vein, but I think you get the gist of what's been said. So let's go to Alex Otti. Our tribunal upholds election of Alex Otti as Abia State Governor. So there was a time that we thought it was a gunner, but alas, apparently not. So a couple of paragraphs from this one as well. Oh, does it open up into something? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not quite sure what's all right, let's take it from here. It says breaking tribunal upholds election of Alex Otti as Abia State Governor. The governorship election petition tribunal sitting in Umuahia, Abia State capital, has upheld the victory of Governor Alex Otti of the Labour Party. Correspondence report. Give me one microsecond. Give me 1 microsecond. On a momento, I wonder how many of you speak a foreign language? And by foreign language, I don't mean English. How many of you speak French, Portuguese, and all of that? How many of you do? The governorship election petition tribunal sitting in Umuahia, Abia State capital, has upheld the victory of Governor Alex Otti of the Labour Party. Correspondence reports that the tribunal dismissed the petitions filed by Ikechi Amenike of the All Progressive Congress APC and OK something or the other of the People's Democratic Party PDP, who had challenged Otti's election. Amenike had alleged that Otti did not resign his membership of the APC before joining the Labour Party in 2022, and that his name was not in the register of the Labour Party when the party nominated him as its governorship candidate for the 2023 election. The tribunal, led by Justice something or the other, in its ruling on Friday, said that the PDP and Ahiwe failed to prove their allegations of electoral fraud and irregularity beyond reasonable doubt. So Alex Otti holds on to that space. So the country at least has a Labour Party. Presidential candidate. So I'm very keen to bring you this one as well. So it's just in federal government bans use of laterite for road construction. So yeah, let's find out why. Because it is to our eternal good fortune that we have an engineer in charge of our works and housing. So he not to be bamboozled by hard science. The Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, has announced a ban on the use of laterite as a base in road construction. He directed that henceforth contractors should use lumps, sharp sand, and stone base to form the base before laying on concrete or asphalt pavement. The minister gave this directive whilst inaugurating a committee for the supervision of the reconstruction of the Benin-Warri dual carriage road and the dualization of East-West Road, Port Harcourt, and on a port junction in River State. So a lot of the poor roads, it's really in the materials being used. So if the materials being used to construct roads in Nigeria are standardized, they were halfway to solving that problem. This was contained in a statement signed by the Director of Information, Press and Public Relations of the Ministry, Larry Adams Blessing, in Abuja on Friday. According to her, Umahi noted that laterite has a limited load-bearing capacity, susceptible to erosion and weathering, especially in areas with heavy rainfall. And this has led to degradation of road surfaces over time, maintenance challenge, and does not last long. She quoted the minister as saying, we are giving very serious attention to the roads between Benin and Warri, the road between Eleme and Oneport. We are mindful of the site conditions of this road, the water conditions, and the boreholes instead of potholes on these roads. So it's a borehole, really. The divots are so deep, they are describing it as a borehole instead of a pothole. So let's leave that there. So we've done the Naira Marley death, and we've done Naira Marley informative. We've done Bayo Ononuga. So yeah, that's sufficient enough to be going on with. So let's come into the room. Let's come into the room. We bring the panelists that we do have in. We play the Kegite music, and then we invite their thoughts. So King Emeka joins us, the excellent Pansat in the house, father of the bride, Ajanle Koko, to keep things tickety-boo. Thomas is there with the Koboko. Ogbeni to give us the legal perspective, and the elegant man of prestige joins us as well. So anybody that wants to hop on, please hop on. Still about 4 more spaces to occupy. So let's play the Kegites, and then we do just a whiz round of our thoughts in terms of the news cycle today. We kick it off with Pansat to land on prestige, and then we open up the space. But first, of course, to the Egbe Elemo, I rearranged this so it was ready to hand. So first, of course, to the Kegites.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Waila ti kekere elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o odile o. Oduyẹla ẹyẹ o odile o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o odile o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ odile o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So Ikuko Niru Agweshe, so I have been directed, but powers are greater than mine, to start it off with Pansat. So Pansat, you are up first. So set the scene, Pansat, for conversations to come. So what are you looking at in the news today? So a 3 to 5 minutes monologue just to set the scene for what we are going to wrap conversations around. Good to see you, Pansat.
Good to see you too.
Ansat,
one
please
man.
hold on before
Oh,
you go on, please.
right.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
evening. Yeah, one
Yeah.
man, how are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. One man, I want, if you don't mind, please, let's stick to the rules today. 5 minutes monologue without interjection from anybody. I would like us to do that without anybody. I said, and including me myself. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you very
There you
much.
are. All right, carry on, Pansat.
May death have nothing to do with us, and may the good Lord make this an enriching, empowering, enlightening, and an encouraging session. In Jesus' name.
Amen. We started with the prayer. Well done, Pansat. So to it,
Thank you very much.
I'm sure you will now bring out the AK-47 after all that.
No, the Lord hears my prayers. That's one thing. I don't pray often, but when I do, the Lord hears me. So I think we're going to make this an enriching thing. There's a lot of things that you've said out there, so it's still fresh in our mind. So I'm not going to be able to use all my monologue. I will reserve some of those time for later. Just use this time to say hello to fellow panelists here and to those who are in the chat session. So I yield back and hope it comes around again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but you can just give us snapshots of whatever it is, or are you within what is already fleshed out? Is that where conversation is for you? What I've already fleshed out?
What's already fleshed out, but obviously the thing now in Nigeria is for us to be behaving like Bill Clinton. I'm sure you're a connoisseur of history and some of the silliness in the American presidency when we didn't know what is. Bill Clinton was caught with a girl in a blue dress having sex in the Oval Office, right? And he's trying to come and he says, he was asked a question. He says it depends on what is. So now Tinubu and those who support him are trying to tell us what forgery is. If you present something and it's not authentically given out by an institution, in this case, a school, it's forgery. There's no arguing and debating this and trying to find out what the meaning of is. Now, that's settled. But the reasons why he has to be removed from office, as many people, serious Nigerians, this is not a joke. We're not playing here. You didn't win the election. We don't know who the hell you are. Family, otherwise, high school, you don't debate. You've had a chance now to be in office for almost 6 months. You don't know what the hell you're doing. We've got inflation coming off our ears. You are being tribalistic in your appointments. You're aloof. You're hiding. You try to create a war with our neighbors. You get everything messed up. So what actually is what are we going to do here? We know what a forgery is. It's an embarrassing thing to be talking about. It's true. If it's just a forgery, I won't. If, for instance, he comes in there and he goes, Showore, you've gone through a lot on the Buhari. I'm not Buhari. So you're free. On Nandekano over here, the courts have made a decision on you. I want a clean slate. I don't want anything to take me back. The country needs to come together. Let's go. Okay. Some of us who could criticize him could ignore him a little bit and see, because you never know how the salvation is going to come. Could come from any angle, but he's not one of those. There's no virtue. You see how people starving. Our money 1 to 1,000. There's a lot of things you could come down and say, Dangote, we gave you $8 billion. You're supposed to get a refinery ready. It's not ready. You shouldn't have got that money in the first place. You've been a bad actor. I'm gonna shake you down. Arrest him. No, he goes and he arrests Emefiele, right? without arresting the rest of the people who's got our money. We have money. Somebody's got the money, right? We know we have money. We have oil. There's a boom going on. We have gas. Who's got the money? You know, somebody who's empathetic that will go around the marketplaces, go into the villages, go into the towns, fold your sleeves, at least on a fact-finding mission, and find out how do you alleviate all this. But it's not doing any of that. It's illegitimate. It's unknown. He's hiding. I mean, to come around every day, we're trying to debate. You can never catch him. Why? Because what they're doing, what they've been doing from Buhari to now is this. Look, if you catch us, what are you going to do? We've got the guns. That's where it stands. If you catch us, what are you going to do? So you could catch him 100 times. So what are you going to do? Because each one of those things is enough to go out there and remove him from office. Our government, let me end with this. It must be close to 4 or 5 minutes by now.
Yes.
If our government is a democracy, right, it wouldn't even be an issue because there's 3 branches of government and each one of those branches are very strong. They're supposed to be adversarial. That assembly is supposed to do an emergency stuff and have him removed from office by impeachment even, right? But they're not going to do that. The courts are not going to do that. Every single time Tinubu has gone to court in the United States, he lost. As a matter of fact, he barely escaped going to jail. He had to run home. For the last 30 years, every time he's going to court, he lost. But think about it. Every time he goes to court in Nigeria, he wins. He wins. So a year back, I wanted to start off on a gentle note, but you know, what can I tell you?
Yes, yes. So that's it. The inimitable Pansat. So up next, the majestic King Emeka. So just about 3 to 5 minutes, just to set the scene for conversations to come. So Emeka, you're up next.
Yeah, good evening, fellow felonies. Those in the comment section and those who are watching from their various homes. Thank God it's Friday. I don't know wherever you are in the world. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Don't fail to subscribe and like the video as well as share it too. I want to go to the Naira Marley space. Fortunately, but still unfortunately for him, fortunately in the sense that he's not the prime suspect. Apparently, he had nothing to do with the imminent death of Mohbad. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Unfortunately, I think he still has some issues to address. That's why
Emeka.
We had no interjection.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just trying to suggest something to one man. I don't know,
Oh, okay.
because I like the topic you are trying to touch on this thing. So, if one man can play that video from 21 minutes 50 seconds.
Sorry, I stepped away from my computer for a moment. Which video is that?
That the police outcome temporary. The outcome of their investigation, the preliminary outcome.
Naira Marley.
Yeah. So where they summarize the outcome, it starts from 21 minutes 50. If you can play it, maybe make take it up from there.
Do you have it? Because the one I have is.
I can. Let me see.
I sent it to you already. Did you see it?
No, yes. Let me see. Was it the one you sent? Yes.
21 minutes 50 seconds. Yeah, that is where they summarize.
I've watched the interview anyway, so I know what's going on in this space. But like you suggested, I think maybe
so that everybody can hear.
Everybody can get.
Everybody
can be along. Yeah.
Yes, I thought the Naira Marley something had run its legs, but it looks as though people are still interested. So 21 minutes. Let me just take it to 20. Yes, let me bring it here and then. The one you sent me is the Supreme Court one, though. Did you send me any other video, Adale Koko? Adale Coco. Hello.
What did you say?
The video you sent me, it's to do with the Supreme Court has the right to accept or not accept new evidence. That's what you sent me.
Oh, I did send you. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
So I will send it. I will send it now. Yeah.
All right, carry on. Emeka, flesh it out anyway. Emeka, carry on.
All right. So, fortunately, he's not the prime suspect on the murder case for Mohbad. But unfortunately, he still has questions to answer on assault cases, threats to life, and cyber stalking and cyberbullying. When I listened to the police preliminary investigation, I'm really happy that the police came out. They expedited this investigation, and within a couple of weeks, they were able to come to some conclusions, but still waiting for the autopsy results to come out, maybe before they probably would begin to charge suspects to court. It's a sad one, you know. Many of us need to be very careful, especially when we're dealing with each other in life, right? And also to the prime suspect, who is the auxiliary nurse. How many times do we get to find medical negligence with health professionals or those who who should not be in that medical space? That was the unfortunate circumstances that happened to Mohbad, where he had to get involved in an altercation as well as a physical brawl with one of his friends, injured his hand, and refused to take medical treatment, and it developed into a health crisis. Refused to go to the hospital, and decided to get self-help from an auxiliary nurse who is not properly trained, was not under the supervision of a medical doctor or a senior practicing nurse, who then decided to administer some drugs, pharmaceutical drugs, and injection into intravenously into Mohbad's bloodstream. And according to the police, after an hour, he started convulsing, vomiting, and not being himself. Unfortunately, you know, we experience this when you're in Nigeria, so it's not strange to you. Many of us may be fortunate. We may probably not want to go to the hospital, and we decide to reach out to health professionals to come come to our aid. I think the aspect of medical negligence needs to be addressed in Nigeria. And also the consciousness for us to always take our head seriously needs to also be thrown around or brought up to the mainstream. People need to understand that you cannot continue to administer self-help, such as taking pills without the prescription of a medical doctor, or if a trained pharmacist before you engage drugs into your system. So we need that orientation. It's quite unfortunate the young man is gone. Maybe it's a lesson for each and every one of us to take our head seriously. And then that also takes me to the space of what is the health minister up to? He seems to be missing in action. We can't have ministers not taking their job seriously. Ministers should not be working in absence. What are you doing? Don't tell us you are doing something and we are not seeing the output. I also want to bring to light that, as far as I'm concerned, only about 3 to 6 ministers are working in this administration. The rest, I don't know what they are doing. They seem to be maybe trying to get a grasp of what the ministry, the portfolio that they have, or probably they're on vacation. But this is not the time. Nigeria is not at that time where we should have ministers not taking their job seriously. It happened in previous administration, but this is not the time. The consciousness, the political consciousness of the average Nigerian is high. If you are not working, you will be found out. And if you're found out, then you are not doing
one more minute.
So in that, I'm almost wrapping up anyway. So in that space, I would call on the ministers to take their job very seriously. And then again, I hear finally that we are going to borrow money from the World Bank, interest free, to solve our liquidity issues with the FX. I am afraid of that loan. The loan is interest free. There's no interest payment in that, which means there may be other measures, other stringent covenants that is attached to that loan. What are those stringent covenants attached to that loan that the World Bank is giving to us? So these multilateral organizations such as World Bank and IMF, who go ahead to borrow loans, who are lending loans to developing countries, attach covenants to those loans. Despite the fact that their interest may be low, they have some covenants that you cannot.
Sorry to interrupt you, Emeka. I think that goes along this. I think that goes along the strap line that the Kenyan president was pushing out against Macron when he's saying that the global financing is so heavily weighted against third world spaces that will forever in perpetuity be in debt. Do you remember that conversation between Macron
I
and
do
Ruto?
remember that conversation. It's not a new conversation. It's an ongoing conversation because these multilateral lenders, IMF, for example, which has the group 7, group 10, group 12, group 20, group 22, group 14, a group of individuals which also include the Paris Club, come around, the Paris Club group of rich nations who pool funds together and use that to start lending to developed country, putting stringent measures, covenants such as you have to start implementing gay rights in your country, or such all those kinds of measures. And then, despite the fact that the interest on such loans are low, is a string measure of controlling you, right? It's a strict measure of putting you in their paws, a strict measure of overseeing your administration. It's like you have a government, but there's another government on top of your government. That's the way the Western world pull their strings against, or not against, on developed countries. So that is why, when I read what Wale Edu, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Economy, I was like, zero interest, but what are the other measures that the World Bank is putting on us to give us this loan? What are those measures? We need to know, because
right.
in that light, we don't want an overshadowing government that is on top of our government, pulling the strings and telling us the direction where we need to go. We are suffering enough from the loans that we currently have with them. We need to be able to move out from that space and get engaged in progressive policies that are meant for our people, but not detriment to our people. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Emeka, I would need you to expand on that space when it looks as though that
I'm more than willing to expand. It is a huge concern. A lot of Nigerians need to be aware of. Because I don't want. It's not controversy. There's no conspiracy theory involving all this. These multilateral loans coming from multilateral lenders, is there a way of pushing neo-colonialism measures to developing countries? There are ways of controlling the government of developing nations. There are ways of overseeing Western policies in developing nations. So we must ask our government, we must ask our ministers, we must ask our president, what are the underlying covenants that are involved in these multilateral loans that we have with the IMF and with the World Bank. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Emeka. The comment section is already engaging with what you're saying, so we'll certainly come back there. So let me go on from you to Thomas. Let's go on from you to Thomas. So Thomas, and by the way, everybody and anybody watching now, please make sure you are in situation. After we get the opening monologues from the panelists, I'm going to play you a clip that speaks to what it's like being a young Nigerian female in this time and age, being a young Nigerian female in Nigeria in this time and age. So it's quite a riveting little viewing. So hang around if you can. But first, Thomas, you're up next.
You don't want to play the video of the mobile?
No. I will play it, but hold on. Yeah, let Thomas go first. Thomas. All right, we don't appear to have Thomas, so that opens that window for that video. Then let me play the video then. So in lieu of Thomas.
In the death of Mohbad by pleading an alibi that they were both out of the country when the incident occurred, and they were not in any manner involved in the chain of events that occasions his eventual death between 10th to 12th September 2023. However, there are preponderance of evidence linking both Naira Marley and Sam Larry to the allegations of threat to life, cyber-stalking, and sundry crimes committed against Mohbad in his lifetime, and they are being so held liable. Interim findings. From investigations so far conducted, it has been established as follows. 1. The chain of events that directly and specifically led to the death of Ilelu Oladimeji Aloba, aka Mohbad, occurred between 10th to 13th September 2023, and the location of incidents stretched over Ikorodu and Lekki, Lagos. Feisayo Ogedengbe, female, who as an auxiliary nurse administered multiple and highly potent injections, which triggered an immediate reaction that eventually occasioned the death of Mohbad, is the principal suspect in the homicide case. Feisayo Ogedengbe is not a qualified registered nurse, and her illegal and medical negligence are believed to have been directly responsible for the chain reactions and eventual death of Mohbad at 15:43 hours on 12 September 2023. The time within which auxiliary nurse Ogedengbe administered injections on Mohbad, through his reactions, convulsion, and eventual death, is confirmed to be within less than an hour, covering from 1440 hours when the principal suspect administered the set of injection, and 1543 hours when Mohbad was confirmed dead at Kuramed Hospital. Aside her admittance to the consequences of her actions, the report of the medical panel that reviewed auxiliary nurse Feisayo's actions concluded that she went beyond her limitations as an auxiliary nurse by administering intravenously cetrazone on the deceased, and that this, from their review, was the most likely cause of the anaphylactic reaction, which would have been promptly resolved and his death possibly prevented if the disease was treated in the hospital. Ibrahim Oluwatosin Owodunni Prime Boy is also considered as complicit in the chain of events that led to the eventual death of Mohbad, as the injury that culminated in actions which led to his death was sustained in the course of physical combat between him and Mohbad. Ayobami Sodiq Splendid is also considered complicit in the homicide case for inviting Feisayo Ogedengbe, whom he knew to be an unqualified and unregistered nurse, to administer the potent medications that eventually triggered reactions leading to Mohbad's death. While Abdulaziz Fashola, Naira Marley, and Samson Balogun Sam Larry denied allegations of criminal liability in the death of Mohbad and pleaded an alibi to justify their not being complicit in the incidents that occurred from 10 to 12 September 2023. There are ample electronic and credible witnesses evidence linking them to cyberbullying and cyberstalking, threat to life, assault, occasioning harm, and conduct likely to cause breach of the peace, against the deceased in his lifetime, following their roles in the incident that occurred at the Chandelier Club and Elegushi Beach in June 2023, as well as the alleged assault on Mohbad in October 2022 around the residence of Naira Marley at Lekki. Sam Larry admitted that he had multiple physical confrontations with Mohbad to get him to refund the 2 million naira, which he claimed he paid to the late singer for a show which he claimed he did not honor. There are documentary evidence, international travel records, confirming that both Abdulaziz Fashola, Naira Marley, and Samson Balogun, alleged Sam Larry, were not in Lagos, Nigeria, when the events that directly led to Mohbad's death occurred between 10th to 12th September 2023. While Naira Marley was out of the country from 21st August to 3rd October when he reported and was arrested, when he returned and was arrested, Sam Larry was out of the country from 4th to 28th September when he also returned to the country and was arrested. On the demise of the deceased, his remains were buried at Ikorodu by his relatives on 13th September 2023, proud to the uproar that greeted his death and which informed the launch of the homicide investigation. On 21st September 2023, the corpse was exhumed, and on same date at about 16:00 hours, autopsy was performed on the remains of the deceased, and vital specimens were taken and sent to Lagos State DNA and Forensic Center for toxicology examination. The reports are still being awaited. Also being awaited is the official response from NDLEA on one of the viral videos containing allegations by the singer on his experience at the agency's Lagos office sometime in October 2022. Conclusion. Although the results of the autopsy and toxicology tests are being awaited, substantial grounds have been covered well enough by the Special Investigation Team to support the processing of the case file to the Director of Public Prosecution. Consequently, the case file is being duplicated and forwarded to the Director of Public Prosecution for vetting and legal advice, the outcome of which will inform further investigation, investigative actions, and prosecution. While reassuring that the command will sustain its firm determination to ensure justice in this case, I wish to assure that the members of the public will be availed of any further development in relation to the outcome of the autopsy and toxicology reports, DPP advice, feedback from NDLEA, and any other developments in the investigation into this case. I thank you for the coverage.
And there it is. Lagos State is fast emerging as by far the most developed, most advanced place in Nigeria. But Adale Koko, you're up next. Your 3 to 5 minute monologue.
Thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. This preliminary report of the police is, brought out some fact concerning the death of that guy. And it is established in that report that Naira Marley has nothing to do with the death of that guy. Naira Marley and is it Stanley or what do they call themselves? They have no hand in the death of that guy.
Sam Larry.
Sam Larry. It's clearly established that Mohbad engaged in a fight with somebody during which he hit his hand on a vehicle, and during which he sustained injury. And that injury got, worsened, his hand swollen, and instead of him to go to hospital for treatment, he decided to call on quack nurse to come and treat him. And that quack nurse brought some medication which he injected into his body, over medication, I guess. And immediately after he was injected, 45 minutes after that, he started vomiting, and he later died. The report established as well that his father came, and second day after his death, his father buried him. His father came on that day, on the very day he died. The father came to his house, they picked his body up, and the second day, they buried him. Before they buried him, actually, they took him to a mortuary where he was confirmed dead. They issued death certificate. His father took the body and went to bury him. So it is clear now by this preliminary report that Naira Marley and his friends that have been accused of being behind his killing or being behind his death have nothing to do, have no hand in his death. However, Naira Marley is in jail now. He's in detention because of police were able to establish as well that Naira Marley and his friend Stanley and whatsoever have abused that guy in the past. They molested him. They got that fact, and they bully him. And as a result of that, they are in jail now for for the court, for the law to take its full course on them. So, but the most important thing is that this guy is the one responsible for his death. He sustained injury. Instead of him to go to hospital, he refused. The wife, or maybe the girlfriend, persuaded him for almost 3 days, telling him to go to hospital. This guy refused. And it was when this hand swollen up and the pains was so unbearable for him, that was when he decided with another friend to call this quack nurse to come and treat him at home. So it's unfortunate that he died this way, but this should give a lesson to everybody that don't self-medicated yourself. When you run into health problem or injury, you sustain injury, go to hospital, get yourself treated so that the professionals, medical professionals, can handle your case better and prevent you from, further health problem. So it's unfortunate that he didn't listen to his wife or to his girlfriend. If he had listened to the girlfriend after he sustained that injury, maybe this guy will still be alive today. But young people, they want to do things in their own way. They believe they are strong. Nothing can happen to them. I believe young people across the world haven't listened to this police preliminary report. We will know that do not take your health as a joke. Take your health serious, and whenever you run into health problem, seek medical attention with the professional and get yourself treated and you know, so that you can get your health you get your health in good shape. So one man, it's unfortunate that this guy unfortunate death, he is the one that is responsible for it, not Naira Marley and the rest. But at the same time, we have to blame the police that the job they're supposed to have done with Naira Marley and the Stanley that they put in jail is what they are doing now. This Mohbad guy wrote a report to them, filed a petition, which police supposed to have acted upon, supposed to have, pick up these guys and put them in jail back then, but they didn't do their job right. But, why must it resort to is when a celebrity die, that is when a police will take action. If it were to be an ordinary Nigerian, nobody will hear, it will be a forgotten issue, but because it's a celebrity, now, because of demonstration on the street, why is it that people have to demonstrate before they get their right in Nigeria? People have to fight. They have to take a violent action, kind of want to destroy things before government, take action. The same thing with NLC. When NLC doesn't threaten the government, let me land. When NLC doesn't threaten government to go on strike, they won't want to do anything. It's unfortunate that all this kind of thing happen in our country, but one man, that guy is the one responsible for his death. Let us leave it there.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So, we're going to move that Naira Marley conversation to the second half of the show, only because that is what the audience are pointing to. They say they're saying Mohbad's case is important, but forcing it at this stage of the discussion will only weaken interest in today's main topic. So we'll hold that in abeyance for when we go through the main political space first. So we'll go on next to Ogbeni. But before we go on to Ogbeni, let me play you this a few minutes clip just to redirect the conversation. Watch this, and then after this, Ogbeni takes the floor, then Man of Prestige, and we continue to go around. Ogbeni, watch this.
But I think it also borders on arrogance for Atiku Abubakar to suggest that our future is tied to his. But I think it also borders on arrogance for Atiku Abubakar to suggest that our future is tied to his presidency. Atiku is destined never to be president of Nigeria. And I ask you to review his character, because I still speaking about character during the election. Leadership is about character. Atiku's desperation is so obvious, so desperate that in 2003, it is on record, he challenged his own boss, President Olusegun Obasanjo, not to do a second term. And in the end, they fought naked at Wuse Market. Subsequently, Atiku decamped to join ACN. I was in ACN then. We offered him the ticket. Like Father Mbaka will say, he became like a big bird, like a vulture that couldn't fly. And he lost that election. Once he lost, he returned back to PDP. He contested again the primaries against, I believe it was Jonathan. Also? Right. And he lost the nomination. Because he has only his interest in mind, he decamped again from PDP and returned to APC. He joined us in Lagos, rolled out the dollars, and President Muhammadu Buhari has to say to APC people, myself inclusive, I have no dollars to give. I do not have Intel or ITEL. I do not have foreign account. And even if I have, I will not give. All I offer is all my heart. The APC guys who couldn't resist Atiku dollars collected those dollars and voted for Buhari as our candidate. Once he lost the nomination and he did his calculation and realized that it's highly improbable that he will be able to defeat President Muhammadu Buhari in our primaries, he again took flight and went back to PDP. Can you recount how many times he has camp, decamp, recamp, decamp? Now, such a political rolling stone, does he think that Nigerians are so insane as to think that a man who is not stable, who has no conviction, who secrets about himself, and who has confessed that he's going into this race, according to him, to enrich his friends, that would be a possible candidate to be elected at a time like this? And for all of you who are journalists, who monitor what happened in Port Harcourt, how Atiku Abubakar got the nomination of PDP and created an upset for the traditional PDP people who had remained in PDP, come rain, come sun, come shine. You know how Atiku upsetted them by dollarizing the entire Port Harcourt community. I hear from those who have just returned from Port Harcourt that the dollars are still smelling there. So, what is it that makes him have that sense of entitlement? A sense of entitlement that he must be president of Nigeria.
So there it is. Atiku Abubakar, the political rolling stone. Papa was a rolling stone. So Papa was a rolling stone. Ogbeni, 3 to 5 minutes just to flesh our conversation for us. Good to see you.
One man. Good morning from Scotland. Good morning to all the members of panelists. Like, share, and subscribe, please. That is how we roll. And that is what will make the platform to grow more global. I love the clip you just played to me, but let me quickly say that Adam Oseni'S is not different from Atiku. It's just is he pot calling kettle black, or what do you call it now? That is playing out. We all know when Adam Oseni'S was chairman of APC, we all know what he also did there. So, and for somebody to say someone is destined never to become a president is just like you're acting God. So I'm not going to support Adam Oseni'S on that point. He's just acting God. It reminds me of Shuba Okadibu. But let's leave that. Secondly, I don't really see, desperation, or is it desperation now from what Atiku has done. I still see Atiku as a Democrat. When I listen to his conference, which I will still get to, which for me it's a breach of the affidavit he deposed to in the US, and I will get to that. When I listen to that, his press conference, which they call World Press Conference, but for my estimation, that was not World Press Conference, but which they call World Press Conference. The concluding part of it, apart from the part where the idiot Kalu came out to summarize what was not in the document, apart from that part, when you listen to Atiku, in the concluding part of his speech, Atiku said the only thing that will end his fight here is the Supreme Court. That whatever judgment that is coming from Supreme Court is going to abide by the judgment, and that will set the fact. That is a Democrat talking there. And I applauded him, even on there's one small platform I have now. I applauded him there, and everybody agree with me.
Do you want to give that platform a shout out so we can come and, if you're not here, we can hunt you down there?
One is still in the formative stage. So there's a radio station we just got a license. I just got a license for in Nigeria. It's called.
Oh, well, you beat me to it. I'm after that license too, but carry on.
Oh, I just got one. It's going to be situated in Abuja, so we are trying to arrange things and make things work. But it's going to be purely on history. It's history radio, so it's going to be on history. The only thing we do there is just let people know Nigerian history. So we'll be digging things. We'll be calling professor of history and all sorts of people to come and tell history. So, but that's by the way. But for me, I see Atiku Abubakar as a Democrat from that point, saying Supreme Court is going to end this. He chose to me. And when he says ending fights, you see some people saying, why will he? See, politics is a war. And there are many philosophers that have said so. It's a war. You go with different weapons to fight your war. But it's a war that sometimes they shed blood, but it's not necessary. And then Atiku is playing within the law. There's nothing wrong in him going to the US to go and find out things and then coming out, to use it in court. But the only worry You know, what make Atiku thing, you know, look the way it looks now is because some opportunists, and I will always refer to these obedient guys, you know, some opportunists just hijacked the process Atiku is following, which for me is normally good process. Some opportunists hijacked it, and in their characteristic manner, they came out and, you know, and the good course which Atiku was following, they turned into a bad course along the way. And what am I talking about? You see them bullying Chicago State University, and to the extent that they shut down almost all their this thing. And what were they bullying them about? They were bullying Chicago University on the point that anybody can buy their certificate. In everything we have seen today, did anything show that Chicago State University sell certificate to anybody? The answer is no, but you will never get apology from them. That's their way. So they bully Chicago, the bully governor of Illinois at a point in time, started attacking the man. They bully even Tinubu'S lawyer in US, Barrister Oluwole. I saw him. He said they called police on him like about 2 times in his own streets, you know, and they identified themselves. The Tinubu classmates, about 2 of them that came out to be bold enough to swear an affidavit, which that registrar later confirmed that yes, they were also students in that transcript. If you read it, they bullied them. You see them on the media, they told them they collected money, how can they finish with Tinubu? They're even younger than Tinubu and da. You bully everybody. And when you now say, who are these people? We know they are obedient. There is no way you can, they are set professed obedient, and they will tell you. You see many of them on X and all these platform bullying CSO and others alike, and you see the pictures they put there. So for me, Atiku is still remain a Democrat as far as I'm concerned. Atiku is different from the man who lost in 2000.
Is he respecting the rule of law? Having a case in court at the Supreme Court at that, and still holding press conferences around the narrative of that case. What is looking to submit in? Is that not prejudicial somewhat?
Anyway, but I thought we agreed that no interjection, but no.
Oh, sorry.
You used part of my time, which I said I will still get to. Yes, for me, that conference was a breach of the affidavit Atiku sworn before the U.S. court. When Tinubu raised an objection that this particular thing,
Ogbeni, the host can interject, not here. One man can interject now. Come on now.
Look at that. Is that a new rule for me? Well done. Yes, I agree.
But one man
can interject now.
One man. I want to disagree with no interjection, no, because
no,
I
5
want
minutes
to disagree.
monologue now. 5 minutes monologue.
Hold on, Thomas. I think Ajanle Koko may be right, because the USP, the unique selling point of this platform, is that we don't allow our commentaries to go unchallenged. So maybe
what I'm saying is
hold on. We don't allow any unverifiable. We don't allow wild commentaries to go unchallenged. But in that opening monologue, maybe we can just limit it to very to the point and no more than 2 interjections, but only if it's absolutely necessary. But Ogbeni, back to you.
Why I'm saying that, is that I disagree with Ogbeni calling Atiku. He said it like twice or thrice. Atiku is a Democrat. Atiku is not a Democrat. Atiku is a desperate politician pursuing his own desperate ambition and want to do everything, even if the country have to be destroyed to get it. And I can cite you many instances to tell you that Atiku is not a Democrat. Yesterday, he even pictured it clearly that he is not a Democrat when he said, when PDP won the governorship in the Southwest, leaving only Lagos, what he was telling us then was that they rigged the election to take the Southwest. So a Democrat will not do that. A Democrat will abide by the rule of law and allow the electorate to decide who to govern them. But they back then, they use the almighty power of the federal government to rig the election all over the Southwest, except Lagos, which he said he did not allow his boss and the party to do. So don't keep telling us that Atiku is not a Democrat. And all the way he has pursued this certificate issue does not show that Atiku is a Democrat. He's not a Democrat. I disagree with you, Ogbeni. Thank you. You can continue.
All right, address that and then bring your monologue to a crescendo, and then we'll move on. Ogbeni, back to you.
Babajale Gogo, it's just my opinion, and I'll narrow it on a ground. The ground is that his concluding sentence or statement yesterday was he still believed in the court, and he believed that the judgment of the court will end this fight, which is a sign of a Democrat. It's an indicator to show that a Democrat. It's not the same man who said the baboon and monkey will see blood splitting, because he lost the election. You will hardly see Atiku doing that. Atiku will rather go to court, remain quiet. If he loses in court, you see him back in Dubai, and the next 4 years he will come back to Nigeria. For him to be coming around and still say, oh, they rigged the election, it's still part of what politicians will always do. To date, Trump believed that they rigged him. Whatever you say, Trump will come and still tell you they rigged him. The same way Obama and Clinton believed that Trump also rigged them back then. So, these are what everyday politicians do. And let me tell you, everyday politicians are ambitious. So for Atiku to be ambitious, it's not the same thing as, you are, if it's a legitimate ambition, why not? Every man on earth is ambitious. So for me, that's about that. I just think so. But the conference demand aired, yesterday, for me, personally, I take it as a breach of the affidavit is sworn to, because when Ahmed Bola Tinubu came out in his objection to making all these documents public and everything, he said, you're going to use all these things to harass me, you're going to use all these things to affect my reputation and others. And everyone come out and say, why will you harass you? You're a public figure, you should allow all these things to be released. But we all see it now. Everybody giving a lot of parrot assassination everywhere now. Oh, it's a forgeries and that and that and that and that. And you see them, many of them have not even read those documents or deposition or transcript, but they are just forming opinion on this. That was what this man was talking about when he raised objection to all those things. But in one way or the other, those magistrates and judges don't believe that it will cause his harm. I hope and I think one day there are politicians too, and they are leading figures also in America who find themselves in this system and who in this kind of case, and we'll be expecting them to follow suit and release their record too and let people feed on it. They shouldn't do it only to Africans, they should also do it to themselves. So that's by the way. But let me go to one or two things that caught my attention today. First thing that caught my attention today was Rufai Oseni'S. In an interview, he granted, I think, about three guys, right? About three guys, one APC guy, one lawyer, and then one Atiku, a PDP guy. And then the lawyer was telling
that interview was a gang up, wasn't it? I watched it. It was quite ugly.
I'm telling you, the guy was telling him that in the testimony, they talked about a third party issuing certificate and others. And I wonder, and he kept arguing that he has read the deposition. You see, how can somebody be so arrogant in ignorance? And I've not seen that. I've not seen that type of the type of that guy before in my life. I've read this thing, it's about 155 pages. I've taken my time to read all the testimonies in court. And they did not use the word third party. What the registrar used was off-site and in-house. And they asked him the question. Now, the procedure and the processes from 1979 to date have changed severally. That is the process of printing all these diplomas, that certificate. And he agreed. And they said, okay, if it has changed, you can't be ascertain of the procedure as at 79 and after. And he said, yes. And they said, okay, today, how do you print your diploma? He said, off-site. And I don't understand. He studied agree. Yeah, but he's a graduate. You should understand what is off-site. offsite and in-house. In-house, you are printing it within the system. In the university offsite, you have had sources outside for people to print. So for me, I think the few public that are listening to us, those who actually want to be educated, because not everybody these days have realized want to be educated. They just want to believe in what they want to believe in and get going. So that's what I found another group from Oseni today. I don't understand. Those who respect him, keep respecting me. It's not my business. Second thing that caught my attention is that people mix a lot of things together in that particular what happened in that court. But there is this part also that caught my attention. People don't realize that there are about 5 copies of diplomas, that certificate that was in issue in that testimony. Before, there were 3 copies that guy brought that belonged to other people. 1979 he issued, and they covered their faces, which were part of the thing they used to cross-examine that guy. Secondly, there was a copy not picked up by Tinubu in that place. Then there was another copy not picked up by Nahoro Eba, which he applied for in 2003 in that particular space. These were the documents they were using to engage that lady. And when it comes to the one purportedly submitted to INEC, the lady didn't say forged. You see, and that's why I worry for even people who are educated going to public and talking rubbish. I listened to, what do you call that one, Rotimi, or what's that one, that service lawyer with Dada on his head today, talking also about Tinubu is a criminal, career criminal, and I wonder how people just throw word around anyhow, and they're educated. Now, that document, the first, throughout that transcript I read, I didn't see where that man said use the word forged or forced, or use the word that they forged anything there. What the man simply said, first and foremost, the man said, I joined this school 2020. And you are talking about certificate of 1979. You are talking about that one of 2003. The man just joined 2020. Now, the man joined 2020, and the man said, and they asked the guy said, I can't be accurate as to what happened before me, but I can tell you the one I have. And he want the man to confirm the certificate in INEC that did not come from him.
Let me interject. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Don't say. Hold on. That's not true. Okay.
Hold on, Bansat.
Yeah.
Ogwene, do you know where it says that in the deposition? Because I've got the deposition on my screen, so we can read it.
Which part do you want?
The part that where he said he couldn't be accurate because he joined in 2020 or something.
So you know then when he joined now, I'm coming. Let me quickly, if you give me time, let me quickly.
Okay.
While he's looking, let me say what I'm interjecting. While he's looking for it, it looks like he's gonna be looking.
I'm not looking for it. Wait.
Okay, hold on. I want to interject.
No, I will hold on for you. Please.
No. One man, rule on it.
Hold on. If he doesn't want to take the interjection, then
you rule that if somebody is saying something that's untrue, right? Veracity.
I will not hold on for you.
He said 2 things that are not true. So why make him such a super?
Hold on, one man. You allow Ajali to interject. So allow Pansat.
All right. When maybe allow it for the balance, but Pansat, put it, be as succinct as you can. Yeah.
I will, and I'll be courteous because it's quite rather disappointing, right?
The
trust.
If we bring this ground rule, then we don't have any rule again. That's my point here.
All right.
When Adani could intervene, which I also raised the same objection that you shouldn't interrupt me. Let my thought flow go the way I want it.
But he already break the rule. So he might as well counterbalance it. He already break the rule.
Uninterrupted.
All right. You know, one man, I don't want to put you in such a difficult time. Let me just say that he is wrong in virtually everything he's saying. Wrong.
Then wait for your time.
I will save it so you come to me outside of his time, right? Let him go ahead.
All right.
You should avoid making somebody a super panelist because he has absolutely laid no foundation to make him to be a super panelist. We don't have his
nobody is a super
or his license.
All right.
No,
let's not go in that direction. Back to Ogwene. Yeah. So carry on.
That's one of the falsehood somebody like Pansat like peddling. You have never said super panelist here. That is his word. And sometimes he come here and be sermonizing. And you should not interrupt me again, please.
All right, carry on.
My gentleman, respect the rule. So my own is this. I said, the man said himself that procedure keep changing. You know where many people emphasize on? They emphasize on Angela's examination of this man. After Angela's examination, Tinubu's lawyer took him up. But you hardly see them. You don't even have reading culture. How many? Even the one that just finished talking has he read? So that's the point. Many of them don't emphasize on what Tinubu lawyers examine the man on. When you go back to that space, you see a lot of testimonies that man gave as to procedures that keep changing every year to date. And it talks about the offsite and in-house and all these things there. But my point is this. You will never see that man say forgery. He didn't use that word trial. He didn't use falsehood. He didn't use we did not issue. What that man said is that I cannot confirm this. And rightly so, you cannot confirm what did not come from you. And the man said, whatever I brought here is what I find on record. Whatever you can't find there, students have picked it. What else do you need? I will leave it there. You know, I've said it. People want to believe whatever they want to believe, and they will call name and label you because you are saying you are expressing your opinion. And lastly, and lastly, this is what I want to end it on mobile space, which worries me too. Many people think, oh, police have concluded their case, have concluded investigation. For me, investigation have just started. When I listen to what that policeman said, well, fantastic investigation so far. I love the alacrity and everything, and I love the thoroughness they put in their investigation. But some things still strike my attention there as criminal litigation, which I've handled severally. First and foremost, yes, I think we should beware of cyberbullying now, because you see the kind of media mob Nigeria that we do these days, media noise, kill Jesus, free Barnabas mentality, every noise about Naramali, I see Naramali kill that guy. You see where the entire thing is going now. It's the same thing I will always tell people when you see everybody making noise about something. Just stay back and think. Don't follow this media mob. It's the current thing that people do. So for me, and secondly, when you know,
all right, bring it home, Ogweni.
Yes, police now is trying to hold that nurse responsible. There is a place I will still want them to look at. And that place is that possibly, maybe the injection or the drug that nurse used was from a fake manufacturer or producer or whatever they call it.
Or maybe even given to her by a third party. We've not even...
Yeah. So probably expired, probably fake, because we know in Nigeria, drug manufacturers, we know them. They produce anything in Nigeria. Probably it is even from that hand. We remember Mama picking this thing in Kano, and a lot of people that Pfizer killed. So we should also, I think police also should please look at that angle. And lastly, I also think police should also look at the relationship between the guy who called that nurse and Naramali and others, which is another area they should look at. Because somebody called a nurse for Mohbad. They should look at what is the relationship between that and that. And lastly also...
how many lastly is there? When is lastly going to be last? All right. Which is another way of saying lastly, but carry on. All these lawyers.
I listened to this woman, Kemi Olun lawyer, who said that it was a drug that killed Mohbad. People like that should be called and charged for criminal defamation. That guy still have a reputation even after death. Nothing has indicated now that it's drug that killed that guy. And she has been everywhere around saying it's drug that killed that guy. Thank you, everyone.
All right, brilliant. We do know that Kemi Olu lawyer is a sandwich short of a picnic. So, but somebody that is the full ticket, of course, a man of prestige. So, prestige.
I thought I was supposed to.
No,
it's my turn.
Yeah, let me just take it round. But I bring Prestige up next. I'll play you a 1 minute clip, Prestige, and then if you can condense it Just what caught your attention and what you'd like for us to wrap conversations around.
Tinubu, I say back your load and go, ewo. I say back your load and go, Chimo. Ewo, she is a woman, back your load and go. Tinubu, I say back your load and go, ewo. Tinubu, back your load and go, Chimo. I say she's a woman, Bagalodango. I say Bagalodango, Chimo. Bagalodango, she's a woman.
In charge or lost
So there it is, man of prestige. Pack your load and go. She is a woman. So man of prestige, to you.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry on.
Okay, you heard what I said before, right?
No. I was playing a clip then, so maybe you would have drowned your voice.
Okay.
Yeah, carry on.
So I was saying, I think I was talking about Obeni. Maybe you didn't hear me about that. So I'm not going to spend that much, time here, to narrate my own form. Obeni, he's a professional lawyer. So when you give them like 10 minutes, they will take up to 30 minutes. That's what a professional lawyer do. So no quarrel to that. So having said that, I'm going to start with Naira Marley case and Mohbad. In my own opinion, what I understand to be a cyberbullying, it's an act designed to annoy, provoke, and threaten otherwise to cause somebody with emotional stress. So that does not amount. There's a criminal element to that, but that does not amount to indictment or charge to this level. It should have been a person of interest. They invite him to come and make his summit because when he was in London, he said he's ready to come back, but he has to be guaranteed for his own safety. And that's why he came back. They picked him up right away. That's not the way the law works. Nigeria is, how Nigerian justice work. They should have invited him as person of interest and interview him. I'm not trying to exonerate him, whatever. They have to do the investigation properly before they can lock him up. We're not in a banana republic. That man should be given a due process, not lock up, for now. When he's a lawyer in Nigeria, so he probably know how lawyer operate, how the judiciary operate in Nigeria. In my own book, that's not a correct the way to adjudicate cases. So you can't really ascertain right now that he killed Mohbad. There may be an accessory to that or something like that, something that prevailed before his death. So it's a lot of circumstances. For example, the nurse. How did they know to call that particular nurse? Was there any connection? And we're talking about the drug that was involved. Yeah, they should investigate, how she got the drug. She's the one that administered the drug. I know she's an auxiliary nurse. She's not professional in that area. That notwithstanding. So, yeah, she should be charged right now for preliminary. Then the investigation continue. But I'm a little bit baffled. The autopsy is not ready here from what I understand, unless I'm wrong on that. Why would they be, certain that, he definitely died from the drug, even at all it was administered? What's the potent of that drug? And who are the makers of that drug? They should be queried too. So most of the things here, it's kind of very challenging. So the way the police doing it right now, well, like you properly stated earlier, Lagos is the best when it comes to judiciary. It's uncomparable in any state in Nigeria. That is the barometer of Nigeria, when it comes to anything in Lagos State, there's no doubt about it. So everything starts from there, anything about, what standard, it should start from there. But of course, we have some mediocre, So having said that, that's the way they should have done. I think everything is not done properly. In my own opinion, the way I see it, Naira Marley definitely shouldn't have been charged, right? Shouldn't have detained. It's not charged yet. I don't know if he was charged. Should have detained, indefinitely like it is. It should be granted a bail. But nevertheless, shouldn't have get to that extent. It should have, like I stated earlier, he should have been, call him as a person of interest because he voluntarily come back to Nigeria, requesting for his, to exonerate himself. So he should have accorded that respect because there's a lot of intriguing. Even at all, when this guy was taken to the hospital, I think he was taken to the hospital and was pronounced, already dead before he arrived there. That's the guy that was on the phone telling people that he was here when Mohbad came in by himself. So where is the guy? People will be asking, where is this guy that was made a tape, but we didn't see his face, you know. But they have his phone number and everything. And he stated that Mohbad came into the hospital alive. By the time he got out of the hospital, he was dead. So where's the guy? The guy need to be calling for question. That is the person that need to be calling for question and right away, a person of interest too. Not arresting one Naira Marley, you know, or putting him to, you know, detention forever. That is definitely wrong. We are not in a banana republic. You know, Nigeria need to, you know how to handle things. I mean, like the one chance lady, you know, who's supposed to be coming here for a PhD lady. I mean, for a PhD degree. She just died for no reason. I think that happened in Abuja. I believe all of you, maybe you all have talked about it already. So, but I'm just talking about the whole thing about Nigeria because she didn't give a police report. They have to let her die. So the whole thing about Nigerian judiciary needs to be reviewed and so on. So I'm done with that. Let me state a little bit about what we're talking about, Tinubu. Okay. The lawyers and the not so lawyer, everybody has spoken. I read a little bit about what really transpired. So I'm not going to flog that part anymore. And I'm just going to make a little statement here, right? We're talking about the so supposedly certificate, whether it's for the 10 offside or inside. Normally, from my understanding, because I have somebody who's affiliated, you know, when it comes to college, the way college operate, you know, in professor in that regard, you know, she's very familiar the way something operates in that regard. There's no way they're going to use an offside to give you your certificate because that's not valid. It has to be inside. They may have a vendor inside. That's what I mean by inside, because the logo has to match in order for it to be authenticated, in order for it to be the right thing. Because according to the way it was narrated, you know, during the deposition.
Yeah, but Prestige, it's not been established that Tinubu's certificates, the one presented, is inauthentic. Because a lot of the narratives is always on the presumption that it is inauthentic, but that's not been established. That wasn't.
But the CSU person that made that was on the deposition, he said this particular certificate is not ours. And if you see
where did he say that? I've got the transcript here. Where did he say that?
What did she say? That's my understanding. What she said. She said
it said he wasn't able to verify it.
Okay, what's the difference? It's not if you can't verify things, then it's not yours.
All right.
I mean, you can't tell me that lady has already come to there for deposition, and he wasn't able to, you know, she wasn't able to look into them or something like that. You know, she definitely know it's not all that. Even the logo and everything is a mismatch. In my final conclusion, I will say about this, you know, I'm not going to go through the first whether there's a female or not a female. You know, that doesn't concern Nigeria. That's up to the whether Tinubu finished 2 years college, you know, as a female or whatever. That has no bearing in Nigeria. It has, you know, if there's any case in that regard, that's for America, you know, to adjudicate. Then they can nullify, you know, his certificate, you know, which, in my own opinion, that's probably not true. So I can't really say about that. But there's a lot of discrepancies in this. You know, everybody here, you know, even the so-called batifiers, you can't deny that Tinubu is full of mystery. In my own opinion, everybody has their opinion. I've never seen such a mysterious person in my lifetime. That's me, official and unofficial. He has a lot of meaning. I mean, how can one person, everything, you know, what you say tomorrow is not the same thing tomorrow? I mean, come on now. You can defend him all you want. I mean, he's the president. Now, I'm not going to deny that. That's not, you know, you can't equivocate on that. You know, he's the president. He's still going to be the president 4 years, even the next 8 years. It is what it is. But we need to call a spade, you know. So I'm likening what is going on right now. And ask me why, even at all, you know, the image of Nigeria, you know, is being dented or demarketed. There's no doubt about it. But there may be a plus, you know, to what's going on right now. You know, I mean, let there be a counter blow. You know, I mean, retribution for both sides. Atiku, Tinubu, Obi, or whatever, you know, let them, you know, expose each other. We need that. Yes, we need, you know, we need purity in that country. You know, if there's if it doesn't matter how much forest they get or whatever, unless we need, you know, a purity in that country, we start rebuilding that country based on.
Do you have a screen in front of you, Prestige?
Yeah, I'm just watching from a cell phone. So
all right. There's
hold
something
on. Hold on. Let me get in the computer because I'm doing something right now. Let me get up.
No, I can just read it to you anyway.
Okay, go ahead. And I'm taking from it.
All right. So it's from a point within the transcript. So number one, it says that's correct. So that's from a previous conversation. That's correct, and then it says yes, and then the third number three, it says question, and CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued by CSU, correct? And then the answer, the student in question graduated from the university in June 22, 1979. We are not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession.
And that don't make no sense. For you to come to this, hold on.
She did. Further down, she did say that it's not.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, you hold on. No, you hold on. You hold on. I can talk.
This is it right there. So the question, and CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued by CSU, correct? And this is an adversarial questioning, by the way, which is a combative questioning. And the answer, the student in question graduated from the university in June 22, 1979. We are not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession. So I mean,
I'm saying that they revisited that again, where she was explicit in saying that it's not from them. I mean, that is a portion of the questioning, but they did revisit that a few paragraphs after that. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay, so you bring it up. I've got it on my screen. Tell me the page, and then I'll just put it on the screen.
Okay.
Oh, carry on.
Okay. So now we have a two narrative. Like I said,
No, we don't. We have one narrative.
Well, what you stated and what Pansad is stating. Let him bring whatever he said.
No. I'm not stating anything. What I read something.
Okay. Let me be respectful to you. It's what you read. You
can, Prestige, you've been here long enough, or you can push back at me now. So don't.
No. You said it's what you read. I couldn't see the screen here, so I give you that. I give you that honor. It's what you read. It's not what you're making up. So
all right, carry on. Yeah.
Until Pansa bring whatever he has, but regardless, I have my opinion. My opinion may not be right. It's just an opinion. So regardless of whether I cannot verify it or not, that means the probability that it's not theirs might be about 80 to 90% if they kind of authenticate what is theirs. But regardless, I cannot blame Tinubu in certain area. You have to, I mean, there's a lot of discrepancies. Whether you went to Bada, government college in Badan, and what time he went to, everybody know about that. So let me not really go into that, because what's happening in Chicago about female or whatever has no jurisdiction in Nigeria. So what may be if this document was forged? I'm not saying that Supreme Court is going to make, is going to use that for determination or whatever. You know how our justice system work. They may void the whole thing, by technicality, which I think if that's what is going to happen. I can't even imagine them removing Tinubu. No way. I mean, this guy is elected or
there's no basis to remove him.
No, there's a lot of basis, but Nigerian law, doesn't work that way. So let's be very real. I mean, it's just like Hope, who went and do some discovery after a governor already been there. I think that happened in Rivers State and 82. So there have been a precedent to this, or this thing already. It doesn't mean because you already won, you can't revisit and bring an evidence. Yeah, you can do that. But anyway, I'm taking a long time. I don't like to talk too much. So having said that, in my own opinion, this is my strict opinion. Everybody has the opinion. So I think that document was gotten illegally. So in other words, there's a forgery pattern to that. So the only way, if there's a rule of law, that can properly apply in Nigeria, that document is a forgery, and there's a lot of discrepancies, when he went to government college and something like that, so that's an implication, not what's happening in Chicago, female or whatever, Tinubu went there, he went to that college and he graduated. So, but let's not flog about being one of the best students. No, not that school. I mean, that school is a 5th-tier college, in my own opinion. It's not even a 3rd-tier college. So, but I'm not saying he's not a smart person. So, but people coming here, to narrate that, that college is this. I've had some people say, not you, one man, but I have some people say that he went to a college, so no, it's a 50-year college, in my own opinion, and it ranked very low in the Midwest, 146 out of 160 something. And the graduation rate, I hate to flog this again, I've said it before, it's only about 17%. So, I mean, you can get a degree from there. Of course, he got an honor, which is a good thing. So I don't have any issue with that. So finally, to my own opinion, the certificate was gotten illegal. So it needs to be taken to the Supreme Court. Whether they're going to do something with it, that was not going to do something, that's another case. So that's my summary, one man. It's an opinion, okay?
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent.
One man, I posted in the private chat. This is the headline of the video. There's CSU counters Tinubu's.
No. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you something, Pansat. Let me show you this. Now, what you're seeing on your screen here, it's a transcript of the deposition of the CSU. So if anything validates anything that you're saying, you point to me where it is on this transcript, and I'll put it on the screen and read it out.
Go to the next page. First of all, go to the next page on that.
Which next page?
Page 42. Page 42.
All right. Right.
Okay, go ahead and read.
I have to check it.
One man, you can't read from 42 because you're going to break. I read it. You're going to break the preceding, what's it called? It's going to be out of context.
Yeah, so where should I pick that from?
It will be there. Yeah, no, you go to 40, go down to 42. You're going up.
It will be out of context if you start from 42.
I don't start here. Mago now. Let the guy bring it up.
I heard you. I heard you. I want to pick it up from a point that paints a full picture and not insert a clipped one. So
start from 40.
All right. Let me start from 40.
You want me to read it?
Well, no, I can read it, or if you want to read it, you can. Okay. It says so we go from question 2. It says you have never seen a diploma that cuts off the signature of Herbert Conley position like that, correct. And then next question. And CSU does not have a 1979 diploma that contains the same font, CL signatures, and wordings apart from the INEC diploma, correct? And then that's correct. And then question 10.
All elements of forgery right there, by the way. Those are important too. That's forgery, right? But keep going. She's saying yes. She's never seen anything like that. That deviates from the original.
One man, let me just advise you. If you want to capture this particular dialogue, it starts from page 36.
All right.
When they brought out the exhibit.
One man.
They brought out exhibit 6. No, they brought out exhibit 6 in the middle of page 36. If you start reading from that, then
but that's too long now. We want to.
It's not that it's not long.
We're on a voyage of discovery. Nothing is too long.
It's not too long. So yes. So by Miss Louis, it says a question. I am handing you what has been marked as Exhibit 6. This purports to be a June 22nd, 1979 diploma issued to Mr. Bola A. Tinubu, and you can see that it is stamped by INEC on the diploma as well. Have you seen this document before? And the answer A, it says in the proceedings of this case, yes.
Yes, right. Yes, she's seen it. Right. Okay, keep going. She's seen it.
Do you mind? We can either one of those ugliness, or we can do it properly. It's up to you.
No, but I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not scared of.
Panta, can you calm down?
I'm good. I'm not shaking, though. I'm not shaking.
It's always afraid of the truth. That's just the thing.
No, I'm saying we get along, but we fight. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's always one of the truth. She said in the proceedings of this case. It's on the screen now. People can read along, Pansat. It's on the screen for everyone. So there's no need to.
The
There's no need to
reason why I did
heckle.
that was that you didn't say that yet, Spirit. You kind of mumbled it.
I
Say
said
yes.
in the no, it doesn't. The matter in the proceedings, or it means I'm seeing it now. That's what she's saying in the proceedings of this case. You understand English? In the proceedings
of this case, means today. The case has been going on for a while.
Yes,
So
in the course of the event.
Pansat, can we not heckle? Let him just read it. Can we not?
No, because it doesn't want the truth. That's the thing. Because
read next one. It clarifies it.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, I'll take it from number 10 again, and I'll try and be as quick as I can.
Let Pansat read it. Let him read it so that he would uncover the truth for himself.
He will misstate it, and then we'll have to correct him. Let one man just read it.
All right,
but we are watching it. He can interpret his own opinion. So
no, it's on the screen now. So why don't I just read it out and then we move on? Shall we do that?
Yes,
let's go. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Let me take it. Let me take it from the. It says that this purports to be a June 22nd, 1979 diploma issued to Mr. Bola A. Tinubu, and you can see that. So everybody be muted so that the background noise. This purports to be a June 22nd, 1979 diploma issued to Mr. Bola A. Tinubu, and you can see that it is stamped by INEC on the diploma as well. Have you seen this document before? Answer. In the proceedings or proceedings of this case, yes. Question, you have never seen this document prior to these proceedings in this case. Answer, correct. Question, and I will submit to you that this diploma is the diploma that Mr. Tinubu reportedly submitted to INEC. Do you have any reason to doubt that statement? Answer, no. Question, and this June 22nd, 1979 diploma, I will refer to as the INEC diploma for simplicity's sake. Do you understand? Answer, yes. Question, and let's take a look at the INEC diploma. The INEC diploma says that the diploma is granted on this day, 22nd of June, 1979, correct? Answer, yes. Question, and CSU did not have a board of trustees in 1979, did it? Answer, true. Question, so let's look at the signatures on the INEC diploma. On the right, it looks like one of the signatures says Elnora Daniel, correct? Answer, yes. Question, and Elnora Daniel was not the chair or president of CSU in 1979, correct? Answer, yes.
Please hold. Right there.
Guys, I'm going to have to
continue. Pansat, hold yourself, please.
Pansat, I'll bring you back, but I have to set you to the back because otherwise you won't let us read it. So question, yes. Elnora Daniel was not the chair or president of CSU in 1979. Correct answer, yes. Question, she was the president from 1998 to 2008, correct? Answer, as far as I'm aware. Question, for the other two signatures, the one on the right looks like Herbert A. Conley. It doesn't state Dean under it, correct? Answer, it does appear that may be cut off from the Xerox. Question, but it is not there, correct? Answer, I do not see it on the letter. Question, and Albert A. Conley is not Dean in 1979, correct? Answer, as far as I'm aware. Question, and the signature on the left, who is that? Answer, very hard to make out signatures. I am not sure what the name is. Question, you don't think this person was the chairman of the board in 1979, correct? Answer, I didn't say that. Question, are you looking at a different document? Answer, I think this matches what we have for exhibits 10 and 11. Question, from the Bates stamp CSU 10 and CSU 11. Answer, yes. Question, and those diplomas from 1970 well, it is not from CSU 11, correct? Answer, apologies again. You are correct. Mr. Hayes, keep your voice up, please. The witness, 9 and 10. by Miss Louis. And when I get to the point to stop, please tell me to stop. Question, and the date for ... included on the diplomas are from CSU 9 and 10, 1998 and 1999 respectively, correct? Answer yes. Question, and so this person on the left-hand side of Exhibit 6, that signature, he wasn't the chairman of the board in 1979 then, correct? Answer correct. Question, and the seal on Exhibit 6 doesn't have ... It is the triangle with the two lines through it. Answer yes. Question, the seal doesn't have the word responsibility under it, correct? Answer, not on this copy, no. Question, and the seal does not have 1867 under it, correct? Answer, not on this copy. Question, and you are unaware of any diploma from 1979 that includes these three signatures haven't been issued by CSU, correct? Answer correct. Question, and you are unaware from any diploma from 1979 that includes the triangle seal haven't been issued by CSU, correct? Answer correct. Question, and you have never seen a diploma that cuts off the triangle seal in this manner. Answer correct. Question, you have never seen a diploma that cuts off the signature of Herbert Conley's position like that, correct? Answer correct. Question, and CSU does not have a 1979 diploma that contains the same font, CL signatures, and wording apart from the INEC diploma, correct? Answer correct. And CSU does not know of any diploma like the INEC diploma having ever been issued, correct? Answer, I believe that's what we produced in the request. Hold on. The ones that are like it are CSU 8, 9, and 10. Question, CSU 8, 9, and 10 are dated 1999, correct? Answer, you are correct. Or from 1990s, correct? Answer, yes. And Exhibit 6 is dated from 1979, correct? It is dated 1979. Question, and question. So CSU doesn't know of any diplomas dated 1979 like the INEC diploma that has ever been issued, correct? It is a simple yes or no. Answer, sure. Question, that's correct. Answer, yes. Question, and CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued by CSU, correct? Answer, the student in question graduated from the university in June 22, 1979. We are not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession. Question, have you ever seen a diploma purporting to be from CSU but was actually a forgery? Answer, yes. Are you aware of any entity that creates such fake diplomas? Answer, yes. Can you give me some examples of that? Answer, I cannot provide a name of an entity that does such. However, you can Google this easily. There are many companies that do this for folks. Question, and CSU has no record of issuing this INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 1979. Mr. Anderson, objection, asked and answered. Question, correct. Ms. Louis, and CSU has no record of issuing the INEC diploma to President Tinubu, correct? Objection, same question answered for third time. Answer, correct. We do not keep copies of the reorder request. Question, and CSU did not issue either the two diplomas to President Tinubu in 1979, correct? Can you rephrase that? And that's the answer. Question, so CSU did not issue the June 22, 1979 diploma as well as the June 27, 1979 diploma to Mr. Tinubu in 1979. Mr. Anderson, objection, vague, compounded question. Miss Louis, I kindly ask the council to refrain from making speaking objections. Mr. Anderson, vague and compounded questions is anything other than a speaking objection. Vague and compounded questions, and then it goes on. Vague and compounded questions is not a speaking objection. Mr. Hughes, you can answer the question. Caleb, if you understand, Caleb, if you understand it, the witness, we issue a diploma to every student that graduates. I think I am a little confused by the question though. Miss Louis, I'll rephrase this. So CSU did not issue the INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 1979, correct? Objection asked and answered. Witness, no, not in 1979. Question, and CSU did not issue a diploma dated June 27, 1979 to Mr. Tinubu in 1979, correct? Answer, correct.
You can stop there. That's that dialogue. That's the context of Exhibit 6.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. What arguing about? Everything is very specific here. It was a forgery.
Is it my turn, one man?
Yeah, it's your turn. I just read it out now.
Okay. Let me take my space then.
I think Basat ran away. I think Basat ran away. I didn't kick him out, but he couldn't handle. I told you he couldn't handle the truth.
Please, you need 2 more pages to read. And I'm sorry, I beg every other panelist. Please go to page 1. No, first go to page 13 to give you the real context of this thing. Page 13. Is that page 13?
No, that's page. I think this is 12. All right. Okay. So I'll take it from the.
Can I say something?
No, hold on. Before, don't say anything, Ekene, just yet. Let's establish facts. Sorry, Ekene, you get to speak, but we want to establish facts. Yes. Where am I? 13 or 14?
No, I want you to be in page 13.
And then go through to
of 155. 13.
You want me to be on page 13, or you want me to be on number 13 on 155?
I'm sorry, page 10. Page 10.
Page 10.
Now go to 10.
Oh, all right.
Just scroll up to 10.
Yeah, I'll just type it in. All right.
Scroll down now.
All
Let's
right.
start with this. You just read this first.
All right. Question. You have been employed as the registrar by Chicago State University since November 2020, correct? Answer, October 2020. Since October 2020, and CSU is a public university. Answer, correct. Question.
Okay, that's okay for that. I just want to let you know that what I said before is not falsehood. That man was employed 2020. Then you can now go to 103 to give it final context. 102, I mean.
Okay, I'm in 102 now. So let me pick it up. Question. Or is there a specific space? Am I where you want me to be?
I'm coming. Let me get the exact place I want you to go to. Sorry, everyone. I just want this.
No, it's not a matter of sorry. We must end all of this nonsense today, you know?
Yes, I just want that in the...
One man, you are dreaming. This is forever.
Manager policy. It is fair to say that the policy have changed. Okay. Okay, go to 99, page 99, and this is where I will stop. Just 99. Sorry, everyone. Page 99. This is 98. Go to 99. See 99. Now. Go to 98. Let's start from that end of 98 and then read from 98. The end of 98. Okay.
Why not read the whole thing? Why are you picking and choosing? Just read the whole thing now.
It's 155 pages. 155.
Let's start from this place, somewhere here.
All right. Let's pick it up from the last question on that page. So it says question, and it says question. And do you know ballpark how many registrars were there between 1979 and you? Answer. I would have to guess. I would say at least 6, but quite possibly more. Question. And is it fair to say? Sorry, if you can stay muted so that your background noise is not coming through. Question. And is it fair to say, as best as a question? And is it fair to say, as best you know, as the representative of CSU, that some policies and procedures have changed over time as the registrars have changed? Answer. Oh yes. Question. And so that is one of the reasons why you are not in a position to speak to what happened, for example, in 1979. Answer. Correct. Question. And you did not speak.
Okay for me.
Yeah.
That's okay for me. The point, when you read it together, you understand why that woman cannot speak about certificate use in 79. But whatever they want to be, let them keep peddling.
So there it is. So one way or the other, we're going to put an end to all of this nonsense, and we're going to do it from this space. Facts.
One man, can I say something?
Okay, say it, but it's actually Baba's turn. But have a quick say, and then we go on to Baba.
Yeah, what I want to say is this: what I just what you just read here is just very clear to a common man. I don't know the English. I want to we want to employ again to explain it. But from what I understand,
Kenyan is more on English. Continue.
no, it's not that. It's just a common thing now. It's just a common thing. That what you issued, what you said you issued in 1979, it's not the same thing that we have. It's just clear there. So what is there to talk again? The signature, the people you said that signed it are not in existence the time you said you signed those things. So what is again to explain? I don't know how you want to explain it again, Obeni. So maybe we can continue to employ those English. But what to my common man, a normal man that I am, that no, let me finish.
No, let me just save you. Okay,
mention my name.
Hold on. Ogweni, you can have a little say, and then very quickly we have to go on to Baba. We'll start it from here. But listen, no, you have to listen. We started from here. The certificates issued in America, they are ceremonial. They're just for you to hold something on the day. So it has no function outside of that. It's just really for the pomp and pageantry of graduation day. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is because it has no actual status, that certificate, the institutions do not keep copies of it. So that's the second thing. So now, if somebody wants a replacement, it is highly unlikely that that replacement will be signed by whoever signed it, however long ago they graduated. So if they don't mirror, it's quite perfectly consistent with logic.
So why wouldn't it mirror? Because you said that you presented this thing. You said that you presented this thing. So why then do we continue to find out in this thing that my point is, and when you are reading this thing, I was shaking my head. It's not that I cannot understand English again, or is it that there is not any other word that you want to use to explain it to me? If there is, then you can explain it to me. But as far as I'm concerned, when you are reading this thing, I'm shaking my head. You said even the people that you said that signed this thing, the year you said that these things were signed, which are supposed to bear those signatures, we are not in existence in that school that year. So where those signatures that are there, where did they emanate from? Another thing, even the certificate itself, it's not the way they put it there. I can understand that it is not the same thing that was given to him, that was submitted to INEC. It's not the same thing that was given to him in 1979 that was given to INEC. Well, so I don't know what we're trying to explain again. Maybe you people can continue to explain, but to my own knowledge and what I just had now, I am convinced that certificate is forged. So, explain every
I'm
other thing.
sorry. One man, please go to page 56. While you go, you can entertain Ogbeni's question. Just go to page 56. Start with the last question after. Start with the last question after Ogbeni's question. Thank you.
All right. Ogbeni, to you.
Okay, no, I just want to let Ekene understand, because Ekene is one of the very innocent and very innocent person that I know on this platform that will always say is mine and try to understand. So Ekene, like I said in my own monologue, there are about 6 certificates that they are playing around with here in these transcripts. You need to read the transcript to understand it. About 6, right? Now, there are 3 certificates, copies of, they call it diploma, but certificate, that the man brought to court, but they don't belong to Tinubu, and they carry different, it's not, their logos are not the same. Now, there is one Tinubu, the EU for Tinubu, but it didn't pick up. Now, there was another one, they used to a man called Enahoro Eba, he did not pick up. 4 now. Now, there's another one, which is not in that man's custody at all. It's not from CSU. They brought it from my neck. And now, the woman said, I can confirm all these 4 because they are in my possession. You see, the one in issue that she's saying I can't confirm now is the one from my neck. You won't confirm what you don't have. And the woman said, I can't confirm this 1979 thing because I do not have it in my possession. And that's why I said they should read that part. I don't have it. So why do you want me to confirm what I don't have? And that is why everybody now starts interpreting to me, oh, he said he did not issue it. Oh, it's forgery. Oh, the school denied the existence and co. And that's why I said they should also read further where I said, it's 2020 I joined this school. And they asked him later and said, is that why you are speculating because you don't know what happened in 79? She said, yes. Well, anyway, that's my explanation. I don't understand.
One man, page 56, start from line 23. Just read the question and the answers to that question up to the next page. It stops at line 6 on the next page. Thank you.
Page 56.
Page 56, starting from line 23. And then goes to the next page to line 6. Thank you.
All right. Let me start from line 21 just to frame it up. It says, strike that. It says, is this where you want me to start? This letter has more information. Is that where you want me to start?
No, it says, looking at this exhibit or this document, that's line 23. Question. So looking at this exhibit or this document, how is CSU sure that they're all concerned the same?
Sorry, we are not on your page. I want us to be on your page, so just so that people can see it.
Page 56. You're not. I don't think you're sharing anything right now.
No. Oh, am I not? Oh, all right. Oh.
You're not. You're not.
Oh, okay. Am I now?
No, you are now. So scroll down to line 23. Start from line 23.
All right.
Yeah, that's line 23. Yeah.
All right. So yeah. Yes. So yeah. So yes.
Yeah.
Question. So looking at these exhibits or these documents, how is CSU sure that they all concern? Oh, you read it. I think I've gone.
No, it's okay. I don't read as good as you.
No. I've got it now. It says it says so looking at these exhibits or these documents, how is CSU sure that they are all concern the same Bola A. Tinubu was now president? Answer, because of the transcript. Question, and that's the only basis. Answer, that is the official record of a student. A diploma in the United States is considered a ceremonial document. Question.
You can stop there. That's it. That's what I wanted. A diploma in the US, the diploma is considered a ceremonial document. So something that's ceremonial is handed to you in 1979. Nobody keeps track of it. It's reprinted. That part you read when Pansat was here, they did say they don't also keep track of any sort of reprint request. So there's no way. What those guys are telling you is this is a ceremonial document. There's no way for us to track if we issued the original ceremonial document, except someone did not pick it up in 1979. God bless us if we still keep that. And if you do a request of it, reprint or whatever, they also don't keep track of it. So there's no way anybody can know what got picked up in 1979 or what got picked up in the 1990s when they did the reprint. And
So,
according to
Kulata,
them,
are you saying?
let me land. And according to them, they don't care about the ceremonial document. For what they say, official record of a student is that transcript. So the diploma is just decoration, and they don't track it. That's just the point.
But
Kulata,
the bone of contention here is not the
one man. Other people have their own perspective too. I mean, this interruption is too much.
Yeah, but Kulata, I have to respond. I have to say this to you. I have to say
agree with Baba. I completely agree with Baba.
All right.
Of course, Emeka, are you going to?
All right. Have that say, Kenneth, and then we move on. Have the final word, Kenneth.
Yeah, one man.
Say something. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
One
man for me, to what I understand, no matter, because for me, to my common explanation in what we are saying, that Tinubu this is not today that he wants to be the president of this country. As far as we know, he has already prepared himself very long ago. So the issue of picking certificate or not picking certificate, I don't get it. I believe that if he's really prepared to be the president of this country he is the most prepared president is the most prepared person that wants to be the president of this country, as far as I know. So he would have known that certificate is involved.
That's what
he would have known.
He's the president.
Well, finally, he's not as smart as I claim.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. One voice.
Let me finish. Let me say my word now. This is what I don't like.
To correct himself. He's not prepared.
I don't want to correct myself. Let me say what I want to say. Because you cannot tell me that even if I want to be the president of this country, or if I want to be a senator or anything, I know the requirement. The only thing I need to do now is just to go to my school, make sure that my works and my school start are in order. It's as simple as that. And he's the one. He knows that he will use this Chicago State University of a stuff to contest for this presidency. Then what stopped him from putting it in order? Is it now that we are trying to defend for him? So is it now that you want to defend for him?
Before you break his sweat, hold on. Before you break his sweat, you have to define what ceremonial means. Then
I don't want to care. As long as you want to use it, whether ceremonial anything you want to use. I don't want to know.
Let me come in on that area.
You really want to use it
in America? You and I went to school in America, so we can ascertain on that area.
What is ceremonial?
Yeah, being that is ceremonial, like I properly stated. Yeah, that's what the university stated. But
what it doesn't mean.
It's just for the symbolism.
What did he say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
What does ceremonial mean?
It doesn't mean it just like right now. It just a symbolic. It doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't have to be there. It's just a symbolic purpose. But having said that, let me say something.
You're also making people go insane.
Wait a minute. Can I comment now?
They don't keep document. Hold on. Let me tell you. They don't keep document. All he has to do, pay $26 and goes to the inside. Not for the school, but the people representing the school.
Man of prestige. You said you and I went to school. You said you and I went to school in America. Okay. The academic gown you wore for your graduation, is that ceremonial or not?
It's just a ceremonial, yeah.
Okay, so can I wait? So if it's ceremonial, since it's ceremonial, can I prove as a registrar in 1979 that the academic gown you claim you wore, can I prove it in 2023?
This is ridiculous.
Look, you see, you're making a strong man argument.
Is it ceremonial or not?
Hold on.
That's why
you can't prove it.
Don't heckle me. Don't heckle me. I started with ceremonial. The school clearly told you that document is a piece of ceremonial. You can as well take your tissue paper, color it, and say I'm going to use it to celebrate my graduation.
You can just go to any vendor or Google and get a document and present it to.
Like other schools do, yes.
No, you don't do that.
Let me explain exactly. Maybe my own perspective will put it better. This is it. Look, we are talking about two countries, two different educational systems, entirely very different. This is what happened because I'm a person of the extreme. I like to dig. What I did today cost me $40. Actually, first, I didn't school in America, but I have children who schooled and graduated in college. I called one today who finished 2 years ago in Rutgers University. And I said, look, can we send a message to your college that we want a reissue of your diploma? And she said, Daddy, but I can't do that. I've not lost my diploma. And she suggested what I would have even done days ago. So why not call your lawyer, whatever it is? What exactly do you want? I explained to her. I said, call your lawyer. He can explain. I didn't go to school in America. And I called my lawyer. I know it's going to cost me. And I told him exactly what I want. And he said, look.
What, is it an American lawyer?
American lawyer. I will not mention his name. A damn good lawyer. He calls me Baba. And he said, Baba, this is a non-issue. It's a first. Starting freedom from your garment you use in graduation. So America is a place of commerce. So you buy it. Then I remember in our own country, you even go hire it from your this thing in the registrar's office. So you pay, they give you the gown you use to graduate, and you return it back to the school. That is Nigeria. But here we buy. Then I remembered even we went online to order my first daughter's graduation. Even for high school, we order, and they own it in their rooms. You go to their wardrobe, you still find their graduation garments with them, with the cap and everything. And he said, look, he said, have I seen his vanity wall anytime I come to his office? And I said, yes, I see those fancy different certificates. He said, those, he called them parchment diploma. Parchment diploma, which is another name for you issue it to yourself because they are for vanity, and some of them are gilded, edged certificate in fine frames. You know, that's why they call them vanity wall. I'm not defending Tinubu here, but please,
but
we should cut him in.
Baba, can she submit that for a job? If it's requested that.
No,
that is true.
In America, they don't require it.
No, they do. No. You see, this
it depends
on your specialty.
Can I finish?
Like doctors, engineering, it depends on your specialty.
Let me tell you something.
It depends. Those ones are licenses. Those are not diplomas for professionals like doctors. Even I would say a child of mine, they are licensed. He even reduced it so that she can fit into her purse.
Hold on. Let me interject you. I hold many licenses. I will tell you that. I can do.
Yes, because you have many professions. Yes, we know.
His name is Flint. His name is our man Flint.
Engineer, doctor, lawyer. Carry on.
One man. Let me. So
carry on.
I keep applying for jobs, even to this moment. And whenever they ask me to submit my certificate, they ask me. Somebody don't ask. I will submit the one that the school gave to me. My diplomas that the school gave to me here in America.
That's a lie.
No, I do.
That's a lie.
That's the thing you
that
don't
is
know.
A lie. Every job employment verification agency is transcript. That's a lie. Categorical lie. You are lying. That's a lie.
Pit of hell lie.
You have a lot of American graduates on the call here. That's a lie.
That's a devil lie.
The government, hold on. The government job that I applied for, let me tell you something. Not all of them do. But some jurisdiction will ask you.
It's only your transcript. Like man, you are lying.
And they take your SS number. That's all.
Pit of hell lie. Why will you be doing this now? Are you talking to Nigerians in Nigeria?
One man.
Are you talking to Nigerians in Nigeria?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Landy. It's a clear false. Hold on. I'll send you screenshots. Of some of the job sites.
Employer degree certificate, bold lie. Bold-faced lie, rational mind. You are lying.
Have you ever applied for a government job before?
Who said I've not? I know what employment agencies do.
You are lying. You are lying. You are lying. You're liar. You are lying. What do you intend to gain? Tell us the name of that the government job. Tell us the government job and we Google it out. You are lying. Why are you lying? What do you want to gain?
Loudness will be music.
What do you want to gain?
Hold on, dude. I'm not gaining anything. If you want me to show you evidence of that, I'll do screenshots.
Show the evidence. It's transcript the request. Show the evidence. Show. If you don't show the evidence today, ban yourself from the platform for a month.
I'll show it to you. Now, the point I'm trying to make here is this.
If you're rational mind,
I don't know what it is about
I have a professional here. Who's a professor in this area. To be honestly, it's a transcript that is required.
Hold on. It depends on.
I don't know about government. I don't know about government. I don't know about federal government job or whatever.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Rational mind is lying.
He's lying. Show the evidence. Don't move on. We will not move on. Show the evidence.
You guys can leave him alone. You have.
Look. I'm always reluctant, but I'm always reluctant to say this.
No.
Years back, I presented my certificate. I presented my certificate here when to get a job, and they push it. It's just like it's part of what you presented, and when they are shuffling through it, they remove the certificates. And England, Portsmouth, and other places in the UK, they removed it without even looking at it, just because it says they pass it back to me. They wrote to those institutions. It's the information they got from those institutions in England that they abided by. So this strange one, I call it strange. I don't tell people you lie because I can't put my finger to it. I was not there.
No, it wasn't. Baba, it wasn't lying. It was just being liberal with the truth.
I don't know.
What does that even mean? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm trying to rescue you.
Can I continue? So what I'm saying is that.
Yeah, go on, Baba. Baba, everybody hold. Let Baba give. Everybody, please. Everybody.
Opinion is like noses. We all have one. You see this issue of this certificate? 10 years today, long after Tinubu have served his 8 years, it will still be debated. People have taken position and nobody wants to shift. Let's accept it that way. It's a thing that will not go away. But the only thing I want to say, I've been hearing this not the first time. Tinubu is mysterious. We don't know where he comes from. But one thing I know, no child has fallen from heaven to earth, and we picked him or her up in a gutter. Tinubu came from somewhere. I'm a Lagosian and a proud one at that. And it's a mystery to me too that nobody, no Lagosian is talking about it. Lagos is a very small place, the island, very small place. If not for development, from Itafaji area, you can enter from one Agbole to the other and even come out at Tokumbo, a distance of about maybe 1 kilometer without coming to the street. So we know ourselves. It's even difficult to marry because but we don't, if they check our DNA, we are not related, but simply that we grew up in the same Agbole. We know where Tinubu came from. We is a needle with thread. You can trace it easily, but it's not in my position to talk. More so that our elders are not talking about it, but it didn't fall from heaven. It did not fall from heaven. It's a human being. And to rise from where he has risen up till now, it's glory to God. And one thing I emulate about him, At my age, I'm still teachable. Even right here, when I come to this is the only channel I come. It's not the first time I'll tell you, I'm not on any social media platform by choice. You understand? I learn from everybody. I learn from everybody on this platform. I read the comment section. Section. So I learn. I'm teachable. I'm not too old to learn. What I learned from Tinubu as a person is silence is golden. Very golden. This is a man that, with all this mud thrown at him, he has not spoken a word. For me, knowing myself, I will fagbadaya. I will tear my trouser.
He said something.
One man. Can I share the light a little bit? I have a professor just giving me the information. She doesn't like to come online about this.
No, but then we'll be taking it on your word. Now.
No. I'm just getting a light about the requirement. I mean, that it has to be official or non-official, but it depends on.
If we are not hearing it from her, then it's second hand. But you can say
it doesn't even matter because there are different higher institutions of higher education in America. One size doesn't fit
but they have to verify from the job. I mean, from the employer whether they want the official or unofficial. And one more thing, I mean, the low level job, they don't require any kind of degree. All they know is some college degree, if you have attended some college, if you have some college requirement like some credit. I mean, I'm just stating how it's work here. But
all right, everybody.
Okay, thank you, man of prestige. So as I was saying,
Baba, don't put anything.
Everybody hold. Prestige. Everybody hold. Let Rational Mind say what he wanted to say, so I can get it out of the way. Rational Mind.
This is what I said. What I sent to you, the screenshot
I saw it. Yeah.
Right, so now,
what does that tell us? Though? It doesn't. It's not.
Hold on. That's an upload in one of the previous job that I did that I had to upload. I was required to show that I'm certified, and I took a picture of the certification I was given.
Show that you are certified. It's different from showing that you have a degree.
Would you allow me speak?
You said show that you're certified. That's not the same meaning.
It is a certification.
Give this guy a space now. Give this guy a space.
Certification is not degree.
Let him land now.
You're educated. Correct your word then. Correct your word. Show that I'm certified is not show that I have a degree.
Let him land.
People said in Nigeria, making them believe that something that is not really actually the fact.
But you said show that you're certified. What certification are you talking about?
I'm not going to reveal anything here to you.
And then it's not the same thing as a degree.
Accept it. Don't give me that crap.
A certification is not a degree. Come on, man. You're talking to people that went to school.
I stand with Colata on this.
Yeah, hold on.
If you have a license in certain professions, you are required to upload your certification. And they don't need your documents. They just need...
Sorry,
Can you please mute these guys? Please mute
these guys. Yeah.
You're asking for assistance because you can't hang.
Hold on. Everybody, please. Whether you disagree, just let him land it because he's been trying to land it for. Carry on. You know people like to push, so carry on there.
No problem if you want to push, but when you just want to like string people along, you don't want people talking, you want to siphon.
Talk.
This is crap. Goodness. So some of the certification. Let me give you an example. In Nigeria, you got ICANN, CIBN certification, something that's even your degree. Does not even equate to your CIBN or to even your ICANN. ICANN is even higher up than some of your degrees in Nigeria that you even get from university in Nigeria. What are you talking about? And it's a certification. I'm telling you here that
ICANN is not a degree.
You see the straw man. We're talking about the graduate. We're talking about the degree. We're talking about the professional certification. One man, please take your platform seriously. One man, take your platform seriously.
You are talking to charter certified accountants.
One man.
Please, do you know you are talking to charter certified accountants?
Can I talk?
Are you aware?
What's going on? Let this guy speak, please. Now, people. Rational Mind. Yeah.
I've not said ICANN or CIBN is a degree. I've never said that.
What people are pushing, hold on, Rational. What people are pushing is you are trying to use some sort of subterfuge, some sleight of hand language.
Because it's not from a school like Chicago or like an institution like school? Is that what you're talking about? The diploma like that? Is that what you're talking about?
No. What you're talking about is like a tradesman sort of a certification, which often is required. But at the degree level, which the certificate is ceremonial, it doesn't verify anything. The transcript verifies. But the certification for a tradesman verifies.
I put it to you. That thing.
One man, you are spot or correct. If you claim to be an electrician, you must be certified. I'm asking to one man. If you claim to be an electrician, you must put your license number. You must show that you are an electrician, and they will take that license number and confirm with the association you belong to. So you belong to a professional association, and as a professional member, is different from a degree. So sorry that I said you are lying, but you are not economical.
Would you please let me talk?
This is probably one of the few times Emeka has been right. Very few times.
Hold on. He's right in what he said. But I'm saying to you that
it's application, you know.
Can I talk, please? There are some professions, like if you're an engineer and you have some certifications, you'll be required to submit your diploma from that school where you go to and the certifications. One, I can send you screenshots here of many of the government job that I applied for, whereby I'm asked to submit my college degree or my college diploma along with those certifications that I have. Yeah. So I don't know what you people are talking about. That maybe not in all jobs that they require to
just wrap this stuff up.
But I'm saying to you that the jobs that I apply for, some of the government jobs, not all of them though, most of them, they require me to submit not just my certification, even my degree from the university or from the college I attend. So I don't know what you people are talking about. So the point,
rational man, if your field of occupation, right, is a regulated occupation, yes. So that they can confirm.
But you people are saying that they don't require it. Like I see this just giving here in America.
That is a license. License is different from diploma.
If your occupation is regulated, if your occupation is regulated like an accountant, like
even a plumber,
like a plumber, right? If it's regulated, of course they have to request for it. They are not looking at your certificate; they are looking at your license number. That license number.
Sorry, let me just say something. Sorry, can I say something? Sorry, can I say something? Rational mind, you can't come here on one-man platform because I have to just call out one man for encouraging illiteracy on his platform to try and obfuscate professional certification with a degree diploma. A professional certification is not a degree diploma. CCNA, CCIE, ICANN is not degree from University of Illinois. So stop trying to obfuscate on here. You are dumping this. You are dumping this platform down.
Kulata, calm down. Don't let yourself be pushed.
Hold on. One voice. Kulata is just pulling at rational mind's chain, because he knows how to rile him up.
Rational mind, can I say this? Rational mind, I want to say this.
Can I round up?
Kulata, let me say this. Rational mind. You see, this is the issue. I say that I don't know whether it's Kulata that is deceiving Nigeria or anybody else here. Because all these things you're explaining here, how does it concern a common Nigerian like me that already read that even the president himself in the Chatham House said that his certificates have been authenticated by the CSU?
That's not his word. That's not his word.
You can go watch the video.
He said,
the video is no. Let me finish, Baba. The video is there. You can go and check the video. I
can't remember the word he used actually.
So I don't know if you want to. I don't know how you want to twist it or how you want to explain it.
No, I'm not. I will not twist anything. As far as what I understand, I'm against.
Okay, let me finish. But as far as what I understand in that video, he's very sure that his certificate is intact from CSU.
Exactly. Yes, you are correct.
So coming here now to defend it and say you are making it look like that certificate is nothing again. When the man that presented it make it look like this is what I'm going to use to run for an election.
Look,
So I don't know. I don't know why
You don't want.
why you want to put it again. And I've just listened to before. I'm not interested in all this thing, though, if you can understand. But I've made my position this night after listening to one man and what he read out, because I don't need to go too much to begin to explain much. From what one man read out tonight in that report, that certificate is fake. It's clear. And the man also confirmed that the CSU has given him a true certificate.
Can I ask you a question?
So there is nothing to explain again. You can pick everything you want
Can I
to.
ask you a question?
There's no go around about it. Emeka,
wait,
Emeka, one man, can I say
can you steal your own property? What belongs to you? One man, let me.
No, I'm meeting everybody. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. I've said this too often. Hopefully, we won't say it too many more times. If we have four voices cascading over each other, nobody gets heard. Ajale Koko, let's hear from you.
Look, one man. Let us put this thing in Nigerian context. If you want us to listen to the expert, look, if we don't allow the expert to tell us what our law says about this issue of certificate and the legal the legality surrounding it, I think we will just be beating around the bush. The video I've sent you is from Rise News. That guy Charles,
with Akitola,
brought a constitutional lawyer who is totally independent, not a politician, not a goddamn supporter of one person or the other. He interpreted Mbanefo. Let us play it. Let everybody listen. Look, there are some.
It's a long video though, but that's
it's not too long. I think it's around maybe 20-something minutes.
Mbanefo didn't take more than even 15 minutes.
Let us listen to that video for everybody to listen, so that we can really understand our law. What does Nigerian law says concerning the issue of certificate and pre-election matter and election matter? What does the law say?
Please, one man, play it, because what we are talking here, American stuff, it has no relevance to Nigeria. Whatever Jaligo can say may be correct. Let's listen to
exactly. That's why I said two different countries, two different laws.
We have Ogbeni and I representing Obafemi Awolowo University requested for page 100 first.
Gentlemen, hey, gentlemen,
hold on. Let's hear from American First Rifle, who is nothing at all to do with Nigeria. So I'm wondering why he's here. Always a delight to hear from you.
Look, can you put me on the big screen? Can you put me on a big screen?
I will put you on the big screen. You won't get any girls though, but maybe your voice will get the girls. But if they see you, you might not get girls. But let me put you on the big screen. All right. Hold on. Keep talking as I put you on the big screen.
Oh, okay. Look, here's the deal. I'm out on the beach on this beautiful, beautiful day at my best friend's wedding. They're getting married tomorrow. And I'm here listening and worrying about Nigeria. And here's the deal. Yes, I'm an American. Maybe I shouldn't be here. And plus, I donated.
You should be here.
Well, also, too, I donated. So y'all need to donate as well. Y'all dusties. But here's the deal. This is what I take from all of it. I've been hearing about this situation with this certification, or not certificate, but certificate from University of Chicago or Illinois or something. If the institution said it's a fraud, which I don't know what's the institution that said, whether it's real or not, I don't know. But here's the deal. Tinubu is from a class of people that can afford to literally go anywhere in the world to get a world-class education. Okay, that's number one. If he did forge this is not a good look at all for his integrity and just in general. And I'm just going to say that from what I've seen from Tinubu, I do not like at all, especially dealing with this ECOWAS built stuff in Niger and Burkina Faso and stuff like that. So it's up to y'all, Nigeria. You know, he seems to be the African version of Joe Biden, from what I'm gathering, but I could be wrong. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna go and enjoy what God
No,
has
don't
given
go
me
yet,
to enjoy.
American First Rifle. Don't go yet.
Don't go.
Tinubu
Hold on.
attended. He attended and
Are you in
graduated
La Jolla?
from
Why would you be
Chicago State
comparing? Why would
University.
you be
Can you
comparing
hear
Tinubu
me?
and Joe Biden? You
but
are
one
totally
voice,
wrong.
though.
And don't come here and be calling us dusty people. You are totally wrong. Okay? Don't do that again.
Some
Hold
Africans
on.
are dusty.
Oh, hold on.
American Rifle
Some Africans
man.
are dusty.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on,
No,
Baba.
one man, let me explain to him. He didn't know that Tinubu
Just
graduated.
hold on 1 second. That dusty language that he used, that's is one of Kaizo's guys. So that's what they it's a term of endearment in that space. It's not a pejorative. Yeah.
Well,
So
sometimes.
yeah.
Let him know that Tinubu attended Chicago State University and graduated. So I think he's not aware of that.
Okay, so why are they saying he's forging certificates or forging
Good question, Rifleman. Let those
well,
let them answer you.
Well, is there proof that he actually is forging certificates and diplomas?
Mama, can I answer his question on that real quick?
Yeah, carry on.
Well, the university he said he attended, that's what he said. Well, the point is this: the diploma, the diploma you got from at the end of the program. That's where the problem is right now. In the two contexts of the Nigerian context and the U.S. context. Well, like they said, it could be ceremonial. Like, okay, after the graduation, you're given a diploma to show that as a symbol of you having graduated from that school. So Tinubu never had a copy for himself, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
If he had, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If he has a copy in his possession, I don't think we'll be talking about this for now. We'll not be talking about this because already the school gave him one copy at his graduation. However it is, either he had one, he lost it, like he said, it got burnt during the military era when they were after him or whatever. But the thing is, he doesn't have a copy in his possession. Now, the copy that he presented to the election body in Nigeria that supervises the election in Nigeria, that is where the argument is that copy that is submitted to the election body
replacement diploma.
Well, whatever replacement you want to call it or whatever diploma you want to call it, but it wasn't given to him by CSU. Remember, mind you, he said the ones he had previously got lost when the military were trying to kill him. He ran away and he had never had any possession of any. So now he said he had one recently that he submitted to the election body, but the election body said, I mean, they accepted it because they didn't know they know no better. So, but then the other opposition in the election who lost, said no, that's very copy that he submitted was not issued directly by CSU, and that's where the problem is right now. So, but in the Nigerian context, we shall see, but maybe I don't want to jump the gun, but I just want to say this is my opinion, that in the Nigerian context, that is why we have what here in Nigeria, we have what is called certified true copy. Because when you lose a copy or you want a copy, you go to the issuing body, they will certify it on the stamp that, okay, for example, let me give you an example now. I lost my original marriage license.
No, you don't have to explain. America is very similar in that regard.
Okay, so similar that, yeah. So
yeah.
So you have to go. You can't just go to any printer shop and ask them to do a copy of that thing and put a stamp on it, because invariably the issuing body will tell the court that yes, we issued this. Our stamp is on it. He paid for it. This is the receipt of what he paid to get this reissued to him. But Tinubu never had any of this. As far as we know, he doesn't have any of this. So in the Nigerian context now, we're waiting for the Supreme Court or whatever court is going to rule on that to tell us that if that is acceptable, that this guy can go to any printer, which they now, that's the narrative that we hear now, that everybody believes that, oh, it's at liberty to go and print whatever certificate from
No,
wherever.
that's the wrong. You are going haywire with that, sir. Rational mind, please.
What's wrong about
That's
it?
not what's at
It's the
issue
position
here.
of the opposition.
No.
Let him
No.
address. We'll correct
Well,
him.
gentlemen, I'm going to listen in the background. I'm going to listen in the background. It's been awesome. I'm learning every day. Try not to talk over each other too much, but y'all should hash it out. So I'll take a step back. Thank you, Mo.
Go
Thank
ahead,
you, Mo.
enjoy the rest of your day, Rifleman.
I will.
All
Thank
right.
you, gentlemen.
All right, congratulations to your friend. I'll see you on the other side. So that's Rifleman.
Let me ask that guy.
Ugly. I can give you my dollar.
For goodness sake, man. Guys, please help me out. Help me out. So that's Rifleman, one of the star names on Kaizo's platform. So good to see you, Rifleman. So back to you. You had the floor, Baba.
Okay, thank you. At least, why not play the Ajanle Koko Mbanefo video so that they can hear? But I know they will not agree
we know
with what the
the page
constitutional lawyer is
100.
saying.
Page
but
100 is shorter.
Play it now before you start preempting anything. Baba, let him play it.
Let him
Page
play so we
100.
can satisfy our sentiment, please.
Let's look at the document first. Page 100. On behalf of
I'm the one
Ogbeni
who
and
give up my time for it, so I'm all for it. Let's listen.
Baba Ejo, page 100.
All right, let's do the page 100, and then we'll go to the clip. So page 100. Question.
Starting from line 3. Yeah, line 3.
Yes, question. And listen to what Rifleman said. He said, try not to talk over each other too much. So even people foreigners are coming to say we're too rowdy. So it says, question. And did you tell us earlier that when there is a replacement diploma made or any diploma is, let me take that again. It says, question. And did you tell us earlier that when there is a replacement diploma made or any diploma, is that done in-house by CSU or is that sent off-site? Answer, at present, it is sent off-site. Question, do you know in 1979 whether it was sent off-site or whether it was done in-house? Answer, I would have to speculate, but I suspect it was done in-house. Question, but you are not certain. Answer, I am not certain. Question, so my point is that you don't know who created Exhibit 6. Is that accurate? Answer,
okay,
that is accurate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, come on. You see, it's so
So what is your point, Kulata?
So the point is, it's me, it's Ogbeni. The point is this, and Kulata too. We pointed to this place because we have read this thing. You see outside they mentioned there is a third party who prints diploma. He now sees if you print it within the school. That's the meaning there. So that whoever don't understand that should understand. That man is saying presently what we do, we don't.
But what's the point there? What's the point?
No. Let him land now. You heard Rifleman. You heard Rifleman.
Don't preempt me. So the point is,
don't preempt you, but you can preempt me, right?
The rational man, I didn't interrupt you.
Oh yeah, carry on.
I'm silly. So okay, so offsite is you outsource to third party, then in-house is that you print within CSU. So what this man is saying is that presently it's offsite we don't print this diplomatic, and before he has said we don't even keep record once we have dispatched this thing. Then if you now go further, that they now pin him on 79 and he starts speculating about what happened in that on that 79 certificate, and eventually he said, I'm not certain about whatever the procedure was as at then. So, and this point goes to exhibit number 6. I hope we know what that exhibit number 6 is talking about. Is that certificate they are still talking about there? So in all this, my point is that this witness come to speculate about that 79 thing, and he just gained employment in 2020. He didn't really know much about what happened before 2020. So whatever you want to rely on, maybe some of our speculations, and you want to build argument on it, fine, that's no problem.
So
I think the bottom line is that all this butterfly here, they are just trying to justify
Let me just round it up by saying
and we
everything.
rational people are trying to, try to be rational. That's the bottom line.
Oh God. So let me round it up by saying everything the man said about exhibit number 6 as respect to 1979 is all speculation. And also alluding to the fact that there's no way for him to keep track of what happened in 1979 or even keep track of all reprints that happened by the third party vendor. There's no physical or logical way that is able to tell you for sure that Tinubu ordered that reprint or that reprint came from the third party. That record is simply not kept by him. Is not able to ascertain that fact. So it's impossible. And the only thing that will resort to is the Tinubu go to CSU because that's still the core question. And if the Supreme Court reaches to verify, CSU has already said yes, and they have the transcript to back it up. Thank you.
You are preempting already. Oh goodness! You see,
no, it's not preempting though. CSU did say they went there, unless that's in question as well.
What I'm saying is that they're already reading out the judgment. I mean, writing the judgment for the judges, right? That's what I'm hearing. Not just him alone. I've heard from many Agbadorians like him that they just want to write out already. They're just spewing out narrative out there so that these judges can start picking on them and start writing out their judgment. Well, my point is this. You see, you said. He said third party or whatever it is that
I can smell fear.
Can I talk, Baba? You said you have in-house or whatever you call it, third party, but on the site you can always order the diploma from them. So if they know they have a third party that you can go to, why ask your student to come on site and pay you, and they have to use that same third party to issue you?
Do you know the difference between ordering and fulfillment?
Dude, don't give me that your English. I'm not here for that your English.
The man said,
so my point is this, Ogbeni, you are here. What will matter in this matter, in the final analysis, will be Nigeria, because in Nigerian definition of forgery is that you must get a certified copy from the issuing body. The issuing body must be the one giving it to you directly. So if Tinubu has not gotten it from,
are you making up your own law?
Yeah, I'm preempting my own too. I'm preempting the court too, so that just as Ecuadorian people are preempting. Let me not preempt. Hold on now. You see, you were talking now. You didn't allow me to interject you. Would you please allow me not to? You don't interject me.
Okay, sorry.
Please, thank you. So my point is this: that in the Nigerian context, that is what we want to see. Let's forget this under America, ceremonial, no ceremonial.
No, you want to say Tinubu nailed is what you want to say is suspending fact or balance.
One man. If you should ask yourself that question when you're asking me that question. That you people throw logic into the air all because of this.
But rational mind. I ask you a very simple question. Do you know the difference?
I'm not going to answer your question.
Please, I beg you. I beg of you. I beg of you, Tori Olong. Do you know the difference of ordering and fulfillment?
Dude, please. Why do you
do you know the difference?
Why are you doing this, please? Let me laugh.
I'm begging you.
I'm not going to answer that question, please.
Why won't you answer that simple question?
I will not. You can ask the question, but I'm not answering. Ask your question.
God. Okay, the audience. Do you know the difference between ordering something and another party fulfilling it? Do you guys know the difference?
All right. Okay. It's up to the audience. I've already spoken.
It's delegation. Delegation of responsibility.
All right.
Am I correct?
Baba, cooperate with me a little bit. Rational mind has the floor. And rational mind lands.
Please, I know everybody wants to talk. So my point is this, one man, that you should go to the body. In the Nigerian context, that's what's going to matter, because we've seen the cases of people who did forgery. Even Keyamo too, some of his tweets were dogged out of how we talk about the forgery that brought in this guy from Osun State. That removed this guy from Osun State. Jackson that later came in. We talk about it, and also the one of Buhari, that as long as the issuing body authority says they are the one who issued this and they confirm it, that is what we need. So if Tinubu cannot, well, maybe he has to prove it, or maybe the opposition has to prove it. But the point is that there's no evidence from all just this transcript we just read that they issued that diploma, because he said he has lost the original one he had, or whatever one he had, in Abacha time.
But there's no evidence that they did not, though. That's what they call inconclusive, isn't it?
what is inconclusive about what he just said? Didn't you hear all the holes that they poked into
you said there's no evidence that they printed it, but there's no evidence that they did not. Is there evidence that they did not? Is there evidence that they did not?
Well, you can draw that inference that it's inconclusive from that hearing or whatever it is you call it. But my point is this: that they poke hole into that thing. He said, "Can you see this? Can you look at this? This guy, this person here, was he in charge? Was he in office? Was he in this capacity, acting in this capacity?" He said, "No." In some of them, what are we talking about?
It said the name was not legible in some instances.
Well, yeah, but there were some. You see, we just want to pick what we want to pick. But some of
no, we are picking what was said.
Yeah, fine. And I agree with you. But there were some of the ones that he was able to verify. He said no, they were not in place. They were not.
One man. Sorry, can I ask you? One man, can I ask you a quick question? One man, a quick question. 1 second.
Carry on.
In the situation where there's contention over a document, how will a legal authority prove that Tinubu went to a school? How? Who is the final authority? Who is the final authority of whether he went to a school or not?
They will approach the school and say, "Do you know this man?"
Do we have an answer on that?
They did, and they affirmed.
Thank you.
It's unbelievable that we've been having this conversation for 4 days solid. When the school told us he attended, Nigerians were a special breed. But let me get back to Baba, unless you want to cap it off rational mind, and then we go to Baba.
Yeah, one man, I think I'm done. For me, it's just I know there is the
Tinubu escaped you yet again, Abi. It must be frustrating.
Yeah, I know the guy. I know the guy is just.
Have you watched the movie The Scarlet Pimpernel? Have you watched that? The Scarlet Pimpernel. Go and watch that. He's a very elusive guy.
I mean, it's just everywhere. I mean, all his minions and his defenders, they will defend him and spew out narratives just to spin things around. I mean, one thing all of us should know one thing, because yesterday, I was supposed to call me one man. I just decided not to want to come on because I'm getting sick and tired.
I needed you yesterday, but
not because of anything.
You built that on me.
I'm just getting so tired of this Tinubu narrative. Why some people will just want to defend things that are not just. I mean, we are setting ourselves. Well, let me not go so good. I think I've said that in the past. I don't want to sound like a broken record. I hate doing that. But we're setting a precedent here that we will start a decline that will fast erode what we can refer as what is morally right. Everybody will now start defining what his own morality is all about now, henceforth. So let me just leave it at that. So one man, let them continue doing what they're doing. We all reap what we're going to sow.
All right. Let's give Tinubu the final word, and then Baba picks it up from there. Let's hear from the president. Is it coming out?
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Fún ìṣe agbẹ̀dẹ̀rùn owó ìdílé lẹ́jọ́
And there it is.
So
That's what I thought.
it was just chanting. It was
National man,
chanting.
yẹrí ọ̀fọ̀ yẹrí
àṣẹ wà lẹ́nu wọn yẹn wà national be careful.
National man rẹ yẹrí
Ọmọ ayé ni is a celestial child.
Celestial child wo ni o ṣe.
Àṣẹ wà lẹ́nu wọn yẹn be careful.
Tó o má bínú orí kó fi fìlà dé òdodo. Baba, should I give rational mind a 10-second one and then you can pick it up from there? Because yeah, now.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country. I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
All right, over to you, Baba. What have you been saying in the news cycle? You know, we're still in opening remarks and we're 4 hours.
Can I go to the Mohbad issue quickly?
You can, a 5-minute window. Yeah,
okay, sure. Thank you very much. I salute you all, comment section panelists. There is a thing which also Westberg alluded to. He calls it Nigerian fixation on certificates. So I'm going to call this a fixation on self-medication in our country. It's too much. It is getting embarrassing. And it's just not about poor people. It's about even extremely rich people. You remember Isiaka Adeleke? Do we remember Isiaka Adeleke, who also called a local pharmacy boy?
You're talking about Sherubawon.
Sherubawon, he was governor of Shuntu before he became a senator.
He was the first governor.
Yeah, he's the
governor
the older brother of the present governor.
Yeah.
All right, Baba, carry on. Yeah.
That was what killed him, just like Mohbad. Every time he feels pain, he will call the chemist boy around to come and give him injection. And I mean, you go to somebody in Nigeria, you are visiting, you say, call me so Lagbaja person, go mix tablet for me, to mix me some tablets I want to take. I don't feel very well. You go to some people, you see them receiving drip in their home, in their sitting room. So this thing has been going on. It's not new. And it's so unfortunate. I don't know how somebody, is it because you are too busy? Is it because of the traffic on the way that you subject yourself to self-medication and put yourself in danger? I have a friend who lost in Asaba his mother. Just the same situation. I don't know why we do that in Nigeria. We are just peculiar people. It's so unusual. It's a thing with us. Is it laziness to go to the proper hospital and get that boy just killed himself for nothing? For nothing. I mean, look at the double injection, decakinecofin, tetanus, just simply because his hands was swollen. Tetanus injection, combine 3 things and just pump into a boy who also has something going inside of him. It's dangerous. If people are not learning, I don't think we will learn again. Life is so cheap in our country. And I think everybody should just take notice of this and warn their people back home that they should just stop it. If you can't, hospitals, I mean, you know, Nigeria with proliferation of everything. Every street or every 2 to 3 or 3 other streets must have one hospital or the other in our country. Try and go. Don't self-medicate at home. All this, sit down in your sitting room and he call a nurse to come and give you a chemist boy to come and give you a drip. It's against common sense. So that's all I have to say about it, woman. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Baba, of course. That baritone that everybody delights in. But when we finish with the opening remarks, everybody should hang around. The viewers, especially. I've got some clips for the ladies, which speaks to the female experience, the contemporaneous female experience within the Nigerian space. So what women are going through. So hang around towards the end. We're going to play you those clips as soon as we get past the opening remark phase, especially the ladies. I've got something for you, and it's not even no. Let me not say that. But let's go on to Ekene, who's with us. So Ekene, we're still at that phase. Would you believe? Where we're just taking that 3 to 5 minute monologue just for the panelists to speak to the space. So up next, the majestic Ekene.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone on
you don't want to play the video, one man?
Yeah, I'll play it at some point. Yeah.
I follow. I watch this news now, so maybe it's a very long one. Maybe we take it later. But
yeah, it's because it's long that I'm pushing it back. Yeah.
So for me, one man, I've never made my position known in this certificate issue right from the beginning. But for me, this night, I followed you through. You read out the submission that was made. And it's common to me to believe what I've just seen this night. And I've made my position that the certificate was forged. There is no two ways about that. No matter how we want to say it, no matter how English we want to use. And you see, when I talk about English and all that, this is my problem. And the people will say I always talk about English and all that. Even the people that explain this thing don't use much grammar as Kulata and other people are using this night. These things are written in a simple terms that you can even just glance through it and understand what is there. But we Nigerians, we try to show that we know too much. We understand too much, and we speak better than even the people that has that English as their culture. We want to show them that we know better than them. Because everything I read here this night is just a simple term. Did you do this? Yes. Did this happen? No. This and that? Yes. So I don't know who wants to confuse us as Nigerian, but for me, nobody will confuse me. From what I understand, the people that even signed those things, we are not in existence in that year. There are other stuff that has been going on. The school, you even say you graduated in Nigeria. We are not in existence in the year you said it. You graduated from that school. I'm not an educationist, but I'm somebody that use my common sense. I believe so much in using my own common sense. That is why I said I like to learn too little about much, because I don't want to confuse myself so much. So it's quite very unfortunate for us as Nigerians that we are setting this standard for future generation. Because in terms of the case of Mmesoma, you don't even need to go this too far for WAEC to sanction him. WAEC Mmesoma sat for his exam. She made her scores, but she went as dubious as she is. She went ahead to forge it in order to get more scores, and that's the point. It's a forgery. And when argument was going on, WAEC came out and said this happened. They show how it happened, all this and all that, and the girl came and apologized, and she was sanctioned for 3 years.
Ekene, so if I understand your analogy, comparing Tinubu to Mmesoma, so Tinubu went to forge his certificate so he can get double degree than the degree already.
Yes, he wants. I said it the other day. He wants to make it more Like
He wants to make the degree more first class, than
he
the first
wants
class
to make it more that he is very intelligent and all that. When you know that your requirement is just ordinary school start, that you can just go. You want
No.
the one that
He
you
didn't change anything. He didn't say he had an MSc or he had more A's.
even for me, Baba, see my point. My point is that our constitution is very clear. Our constitution is very clear. It's either your school start. So why do you want to impress us? That you go to
certificate as far as you can speak English.
Did he go to that? Did he graduate from that school? Yes or no?
I don't know, because even the school that the one that he said that he attended in Nigeria is not even correct. So how will I know that he attended the one that
Chicago State University? Is Tinubu a graduate?
If the one that is in the home is not correct, how can the one outside be correct?
Based on what the school said today, based on what has been read, is Tinubu someone that has transcripts with A's and B's and only 3 C's? Is he a graduate of Chicago State?
Even in that disposition, I read where they asked them if they have met him in person. If they have met him in person, they said no.
Forget primary school, secondary school. Is he a graduate of Chicago State University?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
in fact, with what I just said,
you said you listened to everything that one man read now, and why can you just say you don't know if you listen carefully according to you? So
you know one thing about lies for me. If you have speaking lies for the first time,
asking you a question.
No, I don't believe that he went. I don't believe that he went to that school. That's my point. Yeah, that's my point.
So everything you heard that was read today, you should not believe them.
Yes, I cannot believe because there is Kolata. Let me tell you, if I'm doing business with you and you came up with all this sort of a thing, how do you want me to believe you? If I just read it 2 times and I find out there is some few discrepancies, just go your way. I cannot do business with you.
I sincerely want to follow your logic.
It's a matter of morality.
Calm down, just for a micro dialogue. Dialogue. I sincerely, really want to follow your logic. So one man read the deposition, and from the deposition, you said he got fake certificate. From that same deposition, the school confirmed that Bola A. Tinubu, graduated from their school as a transcript. So it's the same deposition. You choose to believe one part, and then you choose to discard one part.
Yeah, one part because
let me make my last statement now. Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Make it make sense.
Okay. My point is this, Kulata, and I still stand on my belief. Once you put a doubt on my belief, I don't believe you anymore. I never want to put too much interest in this because I don't want to put too much argument about it. But my belief is that there are too much discrepancies in that disposition. So it has made everything turn around. That even him telling me that he attended that school is a doubt to me. I don't believe it. And you cannot change it. It's a matter of morality. You cannot deceive me twice. So no matter how you want to make it look to me, I don't believe it anymore. He can even continue to be president. Our law can even still affirm him to be our president. There is no problem. Even if he performs very well, I will still applaud him in doing well as a president. Because that's why I said before, you don't need to go and show us that you studied too much, all this and all that. All you need to show is your capacity. Your capacity. So even if you still perform as a president, do some things in our economy, which is the very, very, very thing that we need now as a nation. Even if he has the intellectual capacity to do it and is able to perform it, no problem. I can still applaud him but for me, I know that our law cannot remove him. It's quite because I said it right from the beginning. There is no need of me telling you that I trust our judiciary or our law that will remove him when I know that it will never happen. But we must tell ourselves the truth so that we'll be able to raise other generation that will follow that part of the truth. Because if you continue to tell them all these things, it means that in the nearest future, none of them will take their education serious. The narrative that is flying out there is that many young ones will not take their education serious. What it matters is that you go and make money anyhow, anything you want to do. Once you have the money, bribe your way in, become the president of this nation. Not even a president, but fix yourself in any public space and begin to grab money. That's the narrative we are painting, and it's not good for our society.
All right.
It's not good for our society. So let's keep it clean, pure, integrity.
All right. The word clean and politics, they are oxymorons. I've not often heard people use them in the same sentence. Clean, politics.
Opposites.
You know.
Yeah. So one man,
there's no clean in politics, so it's a dirty game.
Yeah, if they don't want to, even if they don't want to, at least let's be some respect in our law, because even our law said it. I cited a young girl to you. It happened to her. She was punished. So we should be able to follow through in every angle, make it contaminate every angle of our society, so that we don't continue dancing around the bush. Today you hear this judgment here. The next tomorrow you hear another different thing in another state. Another day you hear another. No, there is no consistency in our law, and that is our problem.
All right, brilliant.
Thank you, one man.
Thank you, Kenneth. So that's excellently put. So I think one of the most valuable voices on this platform is Kenneth. So because sometimes we're hoisted by our own petard on this space, trying to be all hoity-toity and backing it and forth, but Kenneth cuts through the BS and say, "Oh, how does that put bread on the table?" And we need that. How does that put bread on the table is the ultimate question. But the ultimate question, the man with the ultimate answer, Kulata, you're up next. A 3 to 5 minute monologue as the wheel takes you. Kulata.
I mean, from a monologue, I've not really been reading news but I think what interests me is we're talking to World Bank, and we're gonna maybe get one of those concessionary loans. I think Emeka already spoke about that. So those kind of loans is not that risky, maybe 40-year term, little or no interest rate. It will come with string of conditions. Basically, the string of conditions they'll normally ask, I think Tinubu has already set them up, meaning your exchange rate. Of course, they may talk about subsidy and so on and so forth. So it's still very initial, but we have no choice. We already discussed it last week. Now, what can we do in the short term? And I believe all of us, well, I won't say all of us.
How much loan?
I'm not surprised. So they've not discussed how much. I don't know how much. I read it on a place where they did not put an amount.
No, it's 1.5 billion.
2 billion.
1.5 billion.
That's not enough. Our backlog right now.
I think that's the first phase.
That's the first phase.
It's in tranches.
The first discussion. Yeah. The first discussion was the 1.45 billion for power, rural development, and those who are.
Then I read something different. What I read was an exchange rate float. Was an exchange rate
to prop up.
Yeah, no. When that money now comes in, right? When the money comes in and it's now being converted to naira to honor the forward contract that is still pending, that will go. But they are still in talks. Wale is still in talks with them for more, right?
Yeah, so that's level.
So the first one, the 1.5 has been approved. So they are going to release 700 million if it has not been released. So
it's been approved
on Thursday. It's been approved, yes. The 700 the discussion on Thursday was for more loans. So, but the 1.5 was discussed last week or last 2 weeks. So that has been approved. So, but the one on Thursday was we need more loans. So by the end of or next 2 weeks or next week, they will release 700 million.
Or
right?
why
Just
Okay.
to set,
urgency?
yeah.
Benny, we don't have a choice at this point. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Rather than
Yeah, but
trading bonds.
Let me ask you this. This loan of a stuff, what are the clear terms on how they are going to use it in terms of productivity? Because you cannot just go there and borrow money. There must be a plan for
Well,
it. I
I'll
want
be
to
honest, right?
that is the only
No,
thing I
no,
want to
no, no,
understand.
no. Yeah, you've asked the question. Let him address it. Kulata has the floor. Let Kulata bring it home, and
Sorry,
then we go on
Kolata.
to
My
rational mind.
apologies, Kolata. Right. So, World Bank generally, part of the multilateral lenders, they will lend to development country on specific sectors, like the poorest to the poorest sector. So, and it comes with that conditionalities or covenants, right? Which Kolata has actually said. What are your exchange rates? What are your FX subsidy? Take out subsidy. Float the naira. Okay, they can also insert certain rights. Okay, what are you doing on transgender, gays, and the alphabet people? They would ask. They will put that in place too. It might not be part of the formal letter, but there is something that they will want you to look into before they release those loans. So those loans that will not be used for, like the World Bank has two segments. There's the infrastructural development corporation in World Bank, and then there's the other one. I'll try to remember. So you will not have to use that to go fund those policies. Like I've said, the rural electrification, those that has been affected by either terrorists or bandits who need some form of housing or water. And even malaria stuff, right? So that is what you will use loans for, especially for the the section. I'll try to get the name. I'm sorry about it. I don't want to lose my train of
Is
thought.
it in their
So,
plan?
that's why they give you the loan. The IMF comes with the Paris Club and the other club, the group. IMF now will now be on structural infrastructures. Like now, you want to build a road, you want to build a school, you want to invest in agriculture. The IMF is the right person to go to. But for World Bank, it has to be something related to poverty. If it's not related to poverty, then you are speaking to the wrong set of people. So it has to be how you are uplifting the rural sector out of poverty. World Bank will not listen to you if it has nothing to do with poverty.
Yeah, these are called IDA loans.
Can I say a word to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
That what we are borrowing.
You always think we should go and borrow now. I want you to confirm that you are happy now. Continue. I'm just
No,
joking.
well, it's not like I'm happy. It's more like help is on the way because we did talk about like what I mean. We're realistic on this platform, and what we say somehow it pans out. So I'm not going to say anybody's listening to us. We're just saying the obvious things that needs to be done. So we know that on the short term we need borrowing. In the medium term, we probably need to sell some assets, and on the long term, I mean, increase productivity. So it's just what the timeline is. But the only thing is we need an emergency. That's 6.8 to 6.8 billion backlog. If we can put shock absorber there, then the naira will, I mean, hopefully, I don't know how they're going to use it. Hopefully, the free fall of the naira will ease. It's not, and if it eases, if we immediately control our demand by, well, the refineries, that's another topic I wish I discussed last week, but I was so busy with work. Taiwo Zioluyede, the guy, one of the Tinubu's advisor, the one for tax, he made a very, very salient point that if we don't sell our refineries, we will be subsidizing the operation of those things almost worse than the existing petrol subsidies because of the government inefficiency. Government doesn't know how to run business. So even if they fix the refinery, they will run it in a way, the way they were running those new rail stations where people are selling tickets for cash and not remitting the money to the operation, money that we borrowed. That's how they're going to run the refineries. Government corruption. So it's better they just sell those refinery. Well, if it works, it's better they sell it to people that can run it, and then we won't have to use our money to be subsidizing the operation because government is inefficient. So if we can control demand of dollar by refineries going online. I don't think Dangote refinery is going to help us because of the dollar situation. If we can control that, the next thing is to control supply, which is productivity. But that one is a longer term thing. Refinery, hopefully, if those things they say pan out and they don't run into ground again, maybe that will help. But that's it. Also, petrol landing cost. People are a lot of marketers are abandoning importing petrol because of so many issues like forex, like crude is coming down. Crude is coming down. Crude is now $84. It's all that 100 was going to is now $84. But it also happens that we're entering the fall season. People will stop driving, and I mean it's a lot of it is seasonal. So maybe we'll have some respite coming up. Down the line because crude is now 84, but it means Nigeria will make less money, but it means petrol too to become less expensive as people adjust their margins and so on and so forth. But at this point, NNPC, one way or the other, is still able to do 651 liter. Other people landing costs like 720, so they're kind of like abandoning it because I mean they can't compete with NNPC. So the Mago NNPC is doing behind the scenes that they're not calling subsidy. All of them, now God go show everybody. But that's it. I've not really read newspaper like that today. So that's my short monologue.
No, but Kulata, that's what is in the news today.
All right.
This
This is also in the news as well. So I'll read this out, and then and then Rational Mind can give us his 3 to 5 minutes, and then those clips that I've been promising to play for the ladies, I'll play them shortly, and then we play Ajanle Coco's clip as well. But those clips for the ladies, I'd like Man of Prestige to take the lead on it after we play this. But before we play it, let me bring you this. It looks as though those wayward ways of Rufai Oseni'S, they are about to pay a price for it. NBC issues final warning to Arise TV over insulting remarks. So that wayward boy, Rufai Oseni'S, is about to shut down that station, and not too soon as well. Pardon me. The National Broadcasting Commission on Friday issued a final warning to Arise Television over what it called the use of derogatory and incendiary remarks on its programs. In a warning letter dated 6th of October 2023 and signed by NBC Director General Dr. Balarabe Lela, the commission urged the TV station, let me do that again. The National Broadcasting Commission on Friday issued a final warning to Arise Television over what it called the use of derogatory and incendiary remarks on its programs. In a warning letter dated October the 6th, 2023, and signed by NBC Director General Dr. Balarabe Laleh, the commission urged the television station to install a delay mechanism to avoid unwanted content. The warning comes 8 months after the commission fined Arise TV 2 million naira for breaching Nigeria's broadcasting codes. Lela's letter, addressed to the Chief Executive Officer, Arise Global Media Limited, is titled Preponderance of Derogatory and Incendiary Remarks. Final warning. It reads in part, The NBC has observed with concern preponderance of incendiary remarks allowed on Arise News. This letter seeks to underscore the tremendous responsibility put on the broadcaster to manage the array of guests that may feature on the station from time to time. The commission listed the station's morning show program on October the 5th, anchored by Ruben Abati, Rufai Oseni'S, and Ayo something or the other, which featured Oladokun Hassan and Dele Farotemi. So that's Dele Farotemi. I'm not surprised that one. The program contained unguarded incendiary remarks by Dele Farotemi against the legislature, and the executive, the judiciary, and Mr. President. The NBC also accused Arise TV of defaulting on its responsibility whilst airing its Newsday program, which featured the spokesperson of the Labour Party, Kenneth Okonkwo, who it said used derogatory remarks on air. The commission therefore draws the attention of the broadcast station to broadcast rule and code, and it goes on to give you the rules and code. Arise TV is advised to install a delay mechanism to guard against undesirable contents as prescribed in section XYZ of the broadcasting code. The letter reads, on February the 3rd, 2023, NBC fined Arise TV 2 million naira. NBC fined Arise TV 2 million naira. Sorry, something dropped there and it started me. On January the 3rd, 2023, NBC fined Arise TV 2 million naira for unprofessional broadcast. Listing the broadcast, the letter wrote, on January 24, 2023, between 1 p.m. to 2:27 p.m., Arise TV aired the presidential campaign rally of PDP, which was held in Delta State, replete with unfair remarks and mockery of the APC presidential candidate by Dino Melaye. Mr. Melaye sang a song, hand the shake, leg the shake, Baba Nweno well, in a shout, Ebi Lokan. He further went on to fall down, demonstrating the frailty of the APC presidential candidate. It argued that Arise TV did not only air the program, but repeated the clip of Dino Melaye in the mockery of the APC presidential candidate in another program anchored by Oji Okpe's What's Trending. On January the 26th, 2023, at 9:40 a.m., during the program morning show, a guest, Najatu Mohammed, described the presidential candidate of the APC, Bola Tinubu, as mentally deranged without caution by the anchor. The guest had a field day with vituperations against the presidential candidate of the APC. On January the 31st, 2023, at 3:30 p.m., during the broadcast of the PDP presidential rally in Sokoto State, Dino Melaye referred to the vice presidential candidate of the APC, Kashim Shettima, as GCOB, meaning Grand Commander of Bandits. Consequently, pursuant to the aforementioned sections of the Nigerian Broadcasting Code, Arise TV is hereby sanctioned and shall pay a penalty of 2 million naira. So, final warning for Arise TV, Rufai Oseni'S is finally going to be out of the job. Rational mind. Am I still here?
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I was
sorry. Yeah,
I'm working on some things here, so changing windows. Anyway, yeah. So I think himself. He gave an hint this morning when I listened to him. He said, "I will speak the truth." I sense from the way he said it, and there's this body language that, well, I know, and I think he said something to that effect, that I know they might come for me, something like that. So I think I heard him say something. Somebody can correct me, but I know he said something on that nature when he was trying to talk about facts. That the facts on that transcript that some people, the Agbado people, are trying, the Tinubu and his Agbado and his minions, and those Tinubu apologists who wants to rewrite laws and all of that. So he was trying to talk about the facts as he sees it. And this is something to that effect. I know they will come for me or something like that. I know. So I see somebody who seems to who is ready for whatever, is really ready to damn the consequence, whatever might come out of it.
But at whose expense, though? At the expense of somebody else's television
in my exit,
station?
I mean, you see, that's the thing we're saying here. You see, you see, what goes around comes around. I've said it every time. 2015, what did he not do to Jonathan? What did Tinubu and his people and his Bubu and his Yemi Osinbajo and the rest of them, the likes of Rufai, what did they not say against Jonathan? And all the while, did Jonathan sanction all those TV stations, or even TVC that was operating then, or any other TV station, or any other newspaper? Did he say, okay, DSS, go and raid them? Or you see, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. So let me go back to Rufai. I sense from his body language that. But then my question is, what is free speech then? If I cannot talk the way I see things, the way I see it, it's up to you just to develop thick skin and just let it rub off and just let it go. I mean, now you get your mouth, anything like say, at least I'm not a criminal. If you say I'm a criminal, I'm not a criminal. And if I have to take it to court, I will take you to court for that. Then come and prove it. Do that. You know, I mean, Gileva to me was saying it that he will not take it back. If Tinubu wants to take him to court, let's go to court. Not the craziness that we do in Nigeria, whereby the likes of Fashola, somebody was trying to defame him, or well, allegedly defame him, and then he had to send the police. And police, you see, when you see, I said it, one man, we are entering a very dark phase in that country. And with Tinubu, we were talking about Bubu. Bubu is even small. It's even small. With Tinubu, we're going to enter a very, very, very dark phase. Every media will be bought. Everybody will be silenced. Because this guy is somebody that doesn't mean. I mean, he gave this illusion of I'm a free speech person. Talk about whatever you talk. Yeah, that was when he was saying I don't listen to social media anymore. I don't do this. They abuse the hell out of me. If that's that's your policy, just let it be. Just keep quiet. Like we've seen him for the past few days, and I've been quiet. You're not missing anything. Except this is minions. This is dogs. This is attack dogs that are everywhere. You must not mention anything to Tinubu like this. They will go at you. They will lunge at you. I'm sure maybe Tinubu is not the one who ordered the bond or the broadcasting organization of Nigeria. Maybe it wasn't the one that ordered the lady to whoever is the head now. We used to have this. Is it?
They are doing their job now. They don't have to be ordered by anyone. They are doing their job.
Be careful.
Rational mind, may I ask you a question, please?
No, I'm not going to take any question right now, Baba. Please, I will take your question maybe later. Let me just flesh out this thing. I mean, in 2015, what did he not say against Jonathan? Did Jonathan shut down any TV station or any newspaper or any media house then? Because
they were raiding newspaper stands under Goodluck Jonathan and seizing newspapers.
They were raiding what?
Newspaper stands and seizing newspapers.
I'm saying media houses.
Yes,
where
now
Daily
Trust.
All this information. You say what?
You read news now.
That what?
Daily Trust. During Jonathan, they were raiding newspaper houses around.
They were raiding them for what?
Very good example.
For what now?
They invaded Daily Trust. They took over the entire place with.
For what now? For what was the reason? Was it during the election?
It was because of the news they were publishing against Jonathan.
They
now.
Well, I can't remember what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, what I'm saying is this.
You don't know Daily Trust newspaper?
I know Daily Trust.
They were one of those major newspapers that
I know Daily Trust.
What happened to them? Do you know what happened to them?
I can't remember. I don't know. I'm not aware of that.
You see now.
Story.
So you need to be vast with that space before you.
No, dude, don't come here and be poking hole like the way you're doing. This is what you people do. I'm talking about. We saw the likes of Yemi Osinbajo when he was on channels. The way the crap he was talking about Jonathan. So did they go to Janet and go
do you remember when Goodluck Jonathan sent the military to seize newspaper copies of leadership paper, The Nation and Punch? Do you remember?
We all outlive this moment.
Yeah, but it's not what about though. You say it did not happen under Goodluck Jonathan, and it did
not happen at the late scale we're seeing with APC. Starting with Buhari.
They were trying to gag the press under Goodluck Jonathan.
Did you hear what I said? Jonathan sent military to seize copies of newspapers, Leadership, The Nation, and Punch. They sent military to destroy copies of newspaper.
Copies of newspaper.
In 2014.
Guys, you can't be saying all of these things. Put the link on the something for everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to put the link now. Although Jonathan denied it, I'm sending it to one man's. What's it called? It happened under Jonathan's government.
It's okay.
One man, check your Instagram.
Okay, right. So one man, whatever they send to you, bring it up later. Later we can talk about it if you want to talk about it. So my point is this: be careful what you wish for. For me, any leader in Nigeria, develop thick skin. If there's somebody accuse you, if you want to take him to court. Don't you start using the security apparatus of Nigeria and trying to wink people, trying to winch on them, make it look like as if you want to silence. You're sending a message to other media houses that If you do the same thing, we're going to do the same thing to you. We're going to silence you. We're going to fine you, heavily fine you. That will cripple you down. You'll not be able to, because when you fine people every time like this, it's bad for business. So are you saying everybody should come and say, come to every media house and be singing Kumbaya? Hey, Tinubu is the best. Is the best thing after sliced bread. So Tinubu is that what we should be saying? And you people want opposition? Dude, you see, I tell you, I'll do my own analysis. We are entering a very dark phase with Tinubu and Bubu that just left. These people, they do not have thick skin for criticism. If you say, wait, he called you criminal, or maybe he said the IS office was a criminal, take him to court. It's a civil matter. Take it to court. Don't use the state apparatus, the state security apparatus, or whatever against people trying to silence people or intimidate people.
Should broadcasters have standards, Brasnaman?
There is standard, woman.
And should those standards be upheld?
Well, that is where there's a blurred that blurred line between free speech and what is actually a free speech. You see, that is one thing about me.
Is making defamatory comments, is it free speech? Does it come under the ambit of free speech?
What is defamatory? What is defamatory? That I say somebody is a criminal. If you say you're not a criminal, then you want to take me to court. Take me to court for that. But you see, we Nigerians will like this.
Should the media house give somebody the platform to say that, to defame people?
Yeah, well, I've seen some of them. They've put up some caveats sometimes. I mean, like, this is your own voice. This is your own.
But Arise TV never does that. They applaud it. They applaud it.
No. When it's convenient for you, this is the same you and other people here. Some few days ago, when Rufai Abati was praising Tinubu to the high heaven, was making case for Tinubu, all of you were like, I saw it in every media houses in Nigeria. You were praising Tinubu, even Ajalikoko too, for your tricks here, and it too was joining all of you. I'm not saying Ajalikoko, don't mind me. I mean, don't. I mean, I respect your view. It's your view, and I know everybody has the right to have their view. But I'm just saying, I was like, is this Ajalikoko? And he was making case too. Like, okay, all right. I say, okay, let me let everybody just make their own. Have their own is your view. But my point is this: is that when it's convenient for you, politically convenient, you would praise somebody. And the other day I had was it yesterday too here, before I had to shut down the whole thing. I said, no, I had enough of this. When you're saying that, you see, Obi has replied, Atiku. Can you see? I was like, oh my goodness. When did one man and all these Agbado people started becoming like, started liking Obi now. Obi now is your new champion now because he has replied, Atiku. Atiku, I'm not in your. Don't put me in your city. I was like, everybody was just singing the singing praise of Obi. I was like, oh my goodness, what kind of? I said, for my own mental health, I just had to shut down the whole thing. I said, no, look, this is insane. I mean, how long are we going to be doing this for? Just because somebody does not see eye and eye with you, he's a villain. But when he sees eye and eye, oh, it's my friend, oh, come on. What kind of hypocrisy is this? And we do it so blatantly, so we do it like as if it has now become the norm for most of us. We don't even have shame anymore, all of us. We don't even have principle anymore. What woman, for me, you see, I just wish Rufai should just start planning his exit. I think I've kind of deduced that from what he said this morning, that it's like himself knows that. I think he said something to that effect. Woman, if you can look for that clip of this morning.
Does it have the interest of that platform to get rid of him? Is it too toxic? Is it too toxic? Is Rufai Oseni'S, is it too toxic a brand for Arise TV now? Because as Tinubu continues to consolidate his hold on power, it becomes increasingly difficult for Arise TV to continue to take the task that they have.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for him. That's why, like I'm trying to say, he's trying to start planning his exit. I think he has his own radio station that he has, and I think it's accomplished in some way.
It still falls under NBC though, that radio station still.
Wow. It doesn't have a radio station.
I think he has an internet radio station, right? It has a platform on internet, on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a platform, not a radio station.
Okay, so, well, for me, you see, when we start stifling what is known as free speech, although I know there's that bloodline between what is actually free speech and what is actually not free speech. That's where that balance is. So for me, I'm not saying NBC should not have codes. They should not have rules and regulations.
They should just not adhere to them.
No. The thing is that you don't just bring down that sword every time, you know, especially when it involves the opposition.
It's not a sword; it's a warning. Should they write them letters to remind them of the code?
But I think you said they're going to find them, right? Is that what you read?
No, they had fined them previously, and they've continued still along that tack. So they've written them a final warning now, referring them to pertinent areas of the broadcasting standard.
But one man, isn't the fine too small? We're talking about 2 million naira, really.
Yeah, it's a slap on the wrist now. Just
because
don't do that again.
Because $1 is $1,000 now is 1 million naira, right? So $2,000.
I mean, honestly, for defamation, it should be nothing less than 100 million naira.
No, yeah. So let the person that was defamed, let him go and take that person to court. Not for you people to. You see, this is the crap with people. Some of the people that are living abroad here, you see how things are done here, and you be coming here, you be championing crap. I don't get it. Well, if I defame you, if I defame you, you take me to court.
It's not defamation, rational mind. Before you go on that track.
Okay, what is it?
It's professional misconduct, not defamation.
Najatu, what Najatu did that time was defamation of character.
But you see, it's the regulatory authority that is probing into professional conduct. So individual can now sue for defamation of character.
That is it. That's what I'm saying.
The regulatory body. Do you get the regulatory body?
Yeah, I get it. But regulatory body should make the fine 100 million naira.
I think they should increase the fine. And
so 100 million naira. So if you have a radio station or a TV station and they keep slamming your radio station every time, 100 million naira.
You learn to be professional, or you have no business being online.
So you bring everybody that will come and be singing Kumbaya.
No, I won't employ idiots like Rufai.
Share people here. Share people.
But you just call people following back a dog, and yet you say you will not abuse anybody.
So if Rational Man said that one on TV,
dogs. You use that word.
You should make him bankrupt for saying dog.
It's okay. I don't mean it that way.
2 million naira fine. 2 million naira.
Don't do that. It's not nice.
Apologies. I said I'm not apologizing. I said I apologize. I apologize to you, Baba, because of what woman told me in private. Yeah.
Accepted.
Not you particularly. I'm not calling you, but it's just that out of my kind of the way I feel, some of us we live abroad here. We see how things are done, and we wish something different from our country. We want mediocres. We check out.
I apologize to all of us, Rational Mind.
Well, all of you too, but then I think I'm not apologizing. So.
Say you are sorry. Say it again.
Let me move on.
I'm sorry, except I'm not sorry. I'm sorry.
I know. This guy is preparing for the eventuality that might eventually play out, because I know Tinubu is a man of conformity. He wants everybody to conform. Don't criticize me. No, if you guys really see what I am saying. I don't know if people are saying it. Well, I know everybody has their view. We are entering a very dark phase, except if Tinubu maybe turns out to be a very good person. Maybe all this checkered past he has is just for an objective to really come and do good. You see, like I said, if somebody has done evil over time, if he does one good, I mean, even like the scripture talks about, some of us we might have done a lot of bad in the past, but when you repent, you turn around and you do good. Those things that you might not be taken against you. That's the only way I can see Tinubu as somebody who maybe eventually does something that really impact the lives of the people whom he's there to serve. Then maybe I might just overlook those things of the past, maybe because it was a reason, like I said, sometimes I might have to do a little evil to achieve much good. So if that little evil has to do with all this checkered past and all the crap he has done in the past, is to the end that he wants to turn Nigeria around and make Nigeria work for Nigerians, the common people, not just his own Agbado people that are all looking for their own turn, like people like Kulata that is waiting for a call of letter for him to come and serve in Tinubu's economic team, because that's why he's coming here and he's praising Tinubu to the high heavens, like he's the best thing after sliced bread. And so many other people too. I don't want to mention their names here, but me and Kulata, so yeah, my point is this: people like that. You praise Tinubu even when he's caught with baby, whatever, he's caught with some bat in his hand, you will say no, you want to justify it in any way. So, one man, when we have people like that, we cannot speak truth, all because it's our tribe man, or it's from it's my Kiniko, my religious man, or whatever. I wonder how the future looks so bleak for us. So for me, in conclusion, one man, Rufai, I think he himself is ready. I think he's ready to exit because I know it's just so much. If your employer continue losing money because of you, at some point they just have to let you go because they cannot be. It's bad for business. Some of us here that are championing that, oh, they should be slamming them like people like Ulata. You go and open a radio station and bring people to come and be singing kumbaya on your station. Do you know that one of the reasons why Arise TV is making wave than any other TV station? Now that is their strategy.
No, you are not watching. We are not watching followership on YouTube, which I know they are. They just hit 700. Channel is over 2 million, and TVC is about inching towards 1 million.
But in terms of rating, let us talk about followership. We're talking about ratings.
It's followership that is the money these days now, because they get money.
But
because Rufai was boasting yesterday morning that they are hitting 10,000 viewers.
Okay.
He was boasting and laughing. He was euphoric, and I was surprised that is this it?
But can channels that has the highest there can it boast of 10,000 viewership? Can it? So that's the point. So it's good for business. Controversy is good for business.
Exactly. You just hit the word business. Abusing people, business.
So that's it. But you cannot
notoriety, business.
You see, everybody set up business to make money. You don't come here and be singing kumbaya and say, "Oh, Tinubu is the best after Sliber." If everybody's like that, what is the point of watching TV?
Must you destroy people to build your own house?
Nobody's destroying anybody. Nobody's destroying anybody. What is spoken there is the opposition talks about what they see as facts to them. People will see things. You cannot like here.
About rational mind. On a serious note, I'm not joking now. But what NBC is complaining about is not that. They're complaining about like the language, how they refer to people. Like they need to kind of like just watch. I mean, they just need to be professional. I think that's the least you can ask for. But I don't expect someone that read animal science to be professional as a journalist. So it's like asking for too much.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think propels Arise TV? Patriotism or profit? What do you think propels them?
You see, woman, let's not do this. You see, when we start to make case like this, like, oh, is it somebody? Some people are patriotic more than other people. No, come on, let's not do this. If I'm in opposition, I don't see eye on eye with APC or whatever. It doesn't make me less patriotic than any APC person. It's because I don't see Tinubu as the means by which I can achieve that Nigeria of my own dream. It does not make me less patriotic. And if I criticize him in any way I criticize him, it does not make me less patriotic that I hate that country. It's just that person called Tinubu. I don't want him to be my leader. Because I feel...
But rational mind. I've observed you over and over on this platform. When it comes to subject of LGBTQ, you've kind of fade away.
I will fade away. I will fade away because hold on now. I will answer your question because I work with the government and I must not be heard because
no free speech there.
Hold on now. If in private, if you and I, Baba Ejo, if you and I in private, if we were to have a private conversation, I will tell you my mind on that. But I will not come on here like that because like somebody said, was it a man of prestige? These people are very powerful. They're very minute in the society, but they're very powerful.
Where do you put free speech then?
Baba, in America, government job and the military, they have to abide. They can't take sides. They're not supposed to.
No, man of prestige. What I'm saying here, man of prestige. I always say here on this platform that freedom is not absolute. But rational mind always, and even Baba Aja has always been saying it is absolute.
No, it's not.
But it's not. I'm pointing out to him that when it comes to LGBT, why is it that he fades away? Then that means freedom of speech is not absolute.
Well, you see, we are in a changing times now. Like I said, there's a thin line between that absolutism of free speech and non-absolute. Let me use the word non-absolutism of that's
good adjustment for you.
just to draw that line, that's where the problem is. Yes, you can say maybe I might not be free to express my view, because the reason it would be it has to do with my profession. I should not be heard castigating or saying a derogatory thing or expressing some kind of view that makes them feel like, oh, I cannot work with them. I cannot.
Rational mind, let me just advise you. Fee subject,
my office, that's just it. So I don't want to do
feel
that.
it, feel it.
Sherry just put you on the spot, and then if you don't want to answer the
I'm happy.
Yeah, I work with them every day. They're my friends. We talk, we go out for lunch and all of that. But the point is, I have my own view, and I have that exclusive right to that view. But whatever view I have, it's when I work with them, I go to whatever seminars with them, or whatever. We are just the same. I see them and I respect them. They have the right to hold their views. Yeah. So
rational mind.
Yes,
the same thing applies to Rufai.
No. Let's see. This is what we do here.
Sorry, wait. Rufai should know that he's a journalist and he's reporting to the people not because he wants to destroy the country or instigate people against. Wait, rational mind. If you listen to channels criticize this government very much, and they make it a balanced criticism. They don't go there and start cursing, calling names, and branding people criminals and things like that.
I said, as if I called anybody criminal. You say, well, this is what these Agbado people do. What did he say? Did he say Tinubu'S is a criminal? Did he say that? Did you hear Rufai said that? All what Rufai does is he brings the fact as he says that. And those facts are usually like this morning, he was talking about Tinubu line. He was playing.
Rational mind. That's not true. I actually criticized him when it came to Dr. Damage's platform from the comment section. It brings innuendos from the internet, unverified information. Comes rather than say, as a journalist, when you hear or see anything, you have to do your job to first go and investigate it to see if it has any legs. But it brings unfounded things, discusses them, and then later it will now say, oops, or they just keep quiet about it. But you've already brought out unfounded things in the first place. A journalist is not supposed to do that. Only a talking head does that. That's why I think it's not fit.
It's not fact check people anymore on when
I'm not talking about. Did I talk about fact check? I'm talking about unsubstantiated claims from the internet, especially from Twitter. He posts nonsense on Twitter, also brings it to the news platform and to discuss it. Nobody. I mean, if you get news, a news platform will go and check.
It spreads fake news as well.
You're just propagating fake news.
Remember when he said they subpoenaed and they denied Tinubu attended the university?
That they attended the school. Isn't that
he's been chasing him for that for months.
You see, I think one of the things rational man should understand about this thing is there is a regulatory body. The license Arise TV is using is issued to them by their regulatory body. So they must do everything professionally within the laws that establish them and the rules that establish them. They can't be bigger than their masters. So nobody is censoring whatever he's doing. Look at today, for instance. I gave an example of what he did today. That lawyer was telling him that in the transcript of what transpired in a court in the US, that the school agreed that presently what they do is they outsource their transcript. And he kept arguing with that man. That man did not read that transcript. That transcript did not say they outsource. That it only says that it's issuing a certificate and they don't outsource at all. And he insisted for almost 1 to 3 minutes. He kept insisting. That's not professional. You are confusing. You are sending misinformation to the public. And by virtue of the license that your station carries, you're supposed to educate the public, not to miseducate the public. So those are the little like he's not a professional journalist. So I don't really expect
Ogbeni Kole.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I've been here on One Man platform and some other platform. I've criticized Rufai when I need to criticize him. Sometimes he goes overboard. He's overzealous sometimes. sometimes I don't know, maybe I don't know. Let me not say something certain about it. But I just see sometimes there are times maybe when I'm listening to him and he goes overboard, I'll be even be yelling from my screen, say, "But boy, if I'm balling, you go sorrow now. I mean, calm down. What's in the below here? You know." I just realized that I'm in front of a screen, just talking to my screen. There are times I've done that when we fight, and if I see him one on one, I would like, I mean, like make my suggestion to him or advice. Like tone it down a little bit. I know sometimes you can't just stand when people come and talk certain things. Does he have all the facts? No, I'm not saying he has all the facts. He has been wrong. Every journalist at some point in their career, in their profession, would have done some kind of error in judgment or shown out some kind of information that are not accurate, or maybe that are half truth, half lies, or based on how whatever fact they gathered or investigation they did at that time. So is Rufai also prone to this? Yes, but I'm talking about certain things that he said, like the one he said this morning when Tinubu at Chatham House was saying certain things, and then what we're hearing from that transcript, or we could deduce from that transcript, is showing to the contrary that it's not that's what it is. So, and I think it's mentioned on that one second thing again too. So those things for me, I believe they are facts. To you, maybe they're not facts. Maybe the way you see it, you might be seeing it differently. Mind you, Rufai is just a talkhead. He has his own opinion too. He should also talk about his opinion. Like we've argued that on this platform. Is that a morning show that by Rufai and Ruba? Is it?
So if you're talking rational
news.
mind,
It's just an
rational mind,
opinion.
rational mind,
Oh,
rational mind. See, if it's a talking head, if it's a professional bloviator, then he can just fill out the Bill O'Reilly space for Nigeria. It's an opinion. If I say I'm an opinion show and I'm here go to air my opinion, then it's our own Tucker Carlson, it's our own Bill O'Reilly. That's fine. But don't
Or
pretend
Hannity.
like or Anity. We talk, so we know you have a stance. You are slanted. So when I'm going to listen to you, it's strictly for entertainment and to maybe reconfirm my opinion. I want to stay in that echo chamber. That's totally fine. But don't stay in area where it's supposed to be for professional journalists that take facts, analyze facts, only bring facts. And if they make a mistake, they will apologize. They make a mistake, and they won't
I
be
think that's
arguing
what he's trying to
blindlessly.
do. That's what he's trying to do with his platform.
Become a professional bloviator. Then they give you your talking show. I'm fine with that. But don't stay in that sacred journalist space. It's not for you. You're a talking head. Just go and do your talking head stuff.
I mean, Sean,
there's a term for somebody like Rufai Oseni'S. Do you want me to tell you what it is, rational mind?
I'm listening. Go on.
They call somebody like that a bloviating popping J. Go and look it up. If you know what that means, then it's a.
I don't know what it means.
It's a bloviating popping J.
At least from what you just said, Mocha, I read English to understand that what you're talking about. Maybe not exactly how you're putting it, but I could draw inference from it that you were just trying.
No, it was just when Kulata accused him of bloviating. Then I just thought, yes, of course, he fits that. But sorry, bring it home and then
woman. So for me, I think himself is prepared. Although I might be wrong, but like for what I heard from him this morning, the way he said it when he was talking about those 3 lies that Tinubu, and he said, "I'm going to suck my fact. I'm going to give my own fact. Whatever happens, whatever it said something like that." So I would just say to him, dude, I just don't want I don't just want people like that to leave Nigeria. I still want some of those people who can give APC and all those criminals in Nigeria, give them their run for whatever their propaganda, for match their propaganda with propaganda. I'm not saying he gave me propaganda, but at least we need people like him. But at the end of the day, they will run out that people like that. They will run on away because when you can't find job in Nigeria, every media houses goes. He tender his CV. Sorry, we are afraid we cannot employ you because when you employ you, we get problem from Why should it be like that? Why can't we allow room for people to have a dissenting voice? Why don't you just develop a thick skin? And if you feel like you are being maligned or you are being defamed, go to court rather than use the state apparatus against them as a warning to other people, so other people will cower and they will be afraid to want to speak the truth or whatever they say. So, woman, in conclusion, for me, if I should start getting ready to exit, I'll probably exit that country. But I just don't want him living. I just want him to remain, if possible. Let him continue what he's doing. I'm not saying everything he does is right, but we still need people like him to put those criminals, whether in APC or PDP, on their toes.
All right. Excellently put by the majestic rational mind. So that's rational mind, of course, unmistakably. So yes. Let's go from rational minds to Mr. Triumph, our Nigerian Frenchman, which is quite a combination. I suspect he might not be there anymore. Mr. Triumph, you still with us, Mr. Triumph? Oh yeah, it's triumphantly gone to sleep, I suspect. So Mr. Triumph, let's go from Mr. Triumph then to let's go to Jide, and then from Jide we go to Zita, and then we start to play some clips. So Jide, you're up next. 3 to 5 minute monologue from you. Jide Baoni.
One man. Morning.
Salam alaikum.
Baba Janle Koko, is he still there?
Now, where's Ajanle Koko? Yeah, he's still there. Still there.
I want to hear his voice. Yeah. Ogbeni, thank you for coming.
Hold on, man. That's Ajanle Koko. Hold on a minute, man. Kulata Abi, hold on, man.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Ajanle Koko is a legend.
Yeah, it's a one of one.
So, Ogbeni, thank you for coming to the program tonight. I always, when it comes to legal issues like this, I always want you to be around. And for Kolata, I always like it when it's finance and Mamazita, so that there will be more pepper in my pepper soup. Mamazita brings the fire, and I enjoy it. See, one man on this issue of Rufai, what I'm trying to say is that I believe that TV station itself, if not for Abati, that is trying to curb the excesses of this guy, that radio station is the TV station itself should have been shut down. Because I've watched so many of their programs, and I've seen a lot of rubbish that they do there. When you bring some people in for interviews, and they are speaking things against, let me say, a certain individual. Let me not say the government now or the presidency. Now you are speaking these things against them, and you are happy. They will use all manner of words, and you are happy. It is then a good thing. But when somebody that is sort of, let me say, now defending the cause of the other party comes on the program, you now start shutting them. I watched one of the program where two lawyers were arguing on one of these election stuff. I think it's this 25% thing, and one lawyer was insulting the other lawyer, but because he was in the OB caucus, the man didn't talk. I mean, Rufai, he was happy. He was even pushing the narrative. He was adding more curry, more time to the whole insult. When the other guy now took it up and said that the man was yes, it was the case in the court. This is their last tribunal case. That the man said that the justice in court are not like the likes of Okuta, and he was mentioning so many other justices that have gone. That what does it mean? Is he trying to demean the character of the justices? That I think the man said the guy should tender an apology. And if you see the way Rufai went haywire, I'm like, brother, this thing is not directed to you, it's directed to the man. This man is also a lawyer. And the man was saying, the lawyer was saying, yes, I know what I've said, and I that he stands by it and he doesn't care what the consequences will be. But Rufai himself was so hot. This man has not said anything, only said you should tender an apology, that you are talking to the justices of the appeal court like that. And the man, but when this other man was insulting,
of the Supreme Court.
Yes, Supreme Court. When he was when he was insulting everybody, insulted the president, it was okay. And then this is where I'm saying that you say you are a journalist, you say you are a TV station, you should be balanced, you should do your things in line with the code of conduct of your profession.
But you remember that Ruben about intervene. He was saying to him that you have to take it back. He said, "No, I'm not taking it back. I said what I have to say." And Ruben, hold on, Ruben about had to say a caveat. Say, "Okay, look, this is not. That's your own view. It's not this station's view. We only give you this platform." And he said that. So, yeah, but yes, it's already. He has already said that's what they do. We should already
But
come.
he tried to balance.
Yeah.
That is what we're saying.
What are we talking about here again? What is it?
Not for Abati. I started by saying, if not for the fact that Abati is in that station, if it was Rufai heading that station, that place should have been shut down a long time ago. Because even at the point Abati was coming in to calm it down, you could even see it on Rufai that he was still not satisfied. So what are we saying? This guy is a pure mediocre.
He has that efimile mi ò ní gbà sort of. That's the journalism.
Professionalism on his job. You will see the likes of Seun Okibaloye put serious questions to oppositions or even to the government, drill them.
Sorry, Jide, would you say Seun Okibaloye is the best journalist we have in terms of that particular strand of journalism interacting? Because even that
I'll choose Chamberlain.
Oh, I cannot bear that guy.
Oh, it's nice. I think he's the best.
He's still doing Jerry Coils in 2023. It's just I cannot see.
Does he?
Yeah, he does not.
Chamberlain who pairs Maupe.
Yes.
I didn't notice the Jerry Coil. I didn't notice.
I feel Chamberlain.
He's a big follower, but he's moderate.
Yeah, but you will see it in Chamberlain that it can be wishy-washy sometimes on this side, on that side. But when it comes to Seun would always stand as if he's standing neutral, and he will drill whoever is in front of him. And that is what
not Wike. He slows down when it comes to Wike. Have you noticed?
People with Wike's temperament, you should slow down. You are dealing with them, or else before you know it, the thing can lead to bad bosa. It's very hot tempered.
Why don't you people criticize TVC like the way you people criticize Arise? You see what are you people on TVC and see how they talk kumbaya there, all because of TVC?
I cannot watch TVC. It makes my stomach. It irritates me.
Why are we here?
I never watch it either. It's just
I never watch it.
Propaganda, isn't it?
TVC is owned by Tinubu, but why are we now here criticizing like one man's?
Because I don't watch it. That's why I can't criticize it. It's just junk.
But why are we here criticizing an Arise TV that is like one man's platform whereby he allows divergent views to come and talk?
Because TVC doesn't spew abuses or curses.
That's what I'm saying. So you want that kind of kumbaya, a one straight jacket kind of a platform where everybody come and sing kumbaya and sing.
No, you don't understand. You can make criticism. You can without abusing, without using abusive words.
You guys are just full of this.
Rational mind, what's your understanding of professionalism when it comes to journalism?
Well, I'm not Olajide Mabinu. Let me just quickly answer our friend.
He's Ogbeni now.
I know. I'm talking to Olajide because he has the floor. So I just want to quickly just beg him to.
So what's like the other of professionalism?
I'm not a journalist, even though I try to want to be one. Just to add to my degree. Woman.
You laugh too.
Rationalman, you make a good Fuji music artist. So Chief Alaji Doctor Sekiru Ayinde Barrister,
Honorable.
So then I never got to it, but then because I have so many things on my plate already. So I don't think let me answer your question now. You can't answer. And you answer want to answer the question. Then want me just let you answer the question. So, like I said, real quick. So I'm not in that profession to know, but at least from my education, like my mom would say, sometimes you read education, you read sense with it. So, or you read wisdom. At least I know there should be a limit. There should be an ethics that guides a profession, which I think sometimes is very, very difficult for any professional, especially in the media space like journalism, to draw that line of what is ethically right and wrong. Sometimes it all depends on the ambience or the atmosphere or whoever you're working with, especially when you talk to when you have guests that comes on your platform. You cannot tell them what to say. So it's up to you to, like Ruben Abati and some other platform will always do, channels to say, well, if that's your own opinion, it does not represent the opinion of this platform or this station. They will say that out. That by exonerating themselves, so that NBC or whoever regulation body will not come after them. That we only gave him that platform to talk.
Rational mind. If you don't mind, please, 5 seconds.
Okay.
No, let me just say this. I'm not commenting. Just wrap it with what you're saying, if you don't mind, please. Have you seen Rufai fighting their guests before? Like fight.
I've seen him going into some kind of confrontation with people. Yeah.
But is that right? Is that ethical?
Well, you need to understand that sometimes people gaslight people too. Like the last one he had with this guy, the guy was just. I mean, even Ruben Abati and the other people were even saying that you're taking over the platform, you're taking over the station. We should be citing you for contempt. Ruben Abati said it. So that is even Ruben Abati. Some of you would always praise him to high heaven because he's supporting Tinubu at some point or whatever. I mean, he was saying to the guy, you see, one thing about the APC, the Agbadorians, is that you people cannot stand. You cannot talk like. You see, you're talking about professionalism, Ogbeni. How can you act in an insane environment? That's why I said to you, professionalism has to do with the environment you work, people you're working with. They can drive you crazy. That you won't want to push. You don't even know when. You won't even realize when you're even acting crazy. So I'm not saying. I know that. What's his name? This guy we're talking about. The Rice guy we're talking about. Rufai. I know. I know he has his own. He has his own. He's getting home for body. But sometimes when people trigger you, you can lose it sometimes. And I see he does that sometimes. Sometimes I yell at him from my screen here. So the point is this. Just answer your question real quick. Yeah, professionalism for me, there's a bloodline between it. It's very difficult to. Sometimes you just feel like seasoned veteran, like people like Ruben Abati and some other very good journalists. You might be able to tactfully or professionally, manage the situation. Like he does many times. He will say, "Oh, this is your view. It does not represent the view of our station." So I just hope that answer your question. Let me allow Oladide go on. Does that answer your question? I know I'm too vague in what I said, but I just hope that.
Yeah. You tried. Good attempt.
Jide, carry on.
So, like I said, you see, if you are listening to rational mind sometimes, I doubt if rational mind listens to itself. Because now, those people that support Tinubu, those people that supported Tinubu now just said they don't watch TVC. Even though it's Tinubu that owns TVC, they said they don't watch TVC. But because Rufai does what satisfies you, you are saying that is professionalism. Whatever he's doing is professionalism. See, for me, watching TVC is like watching NTA. You don't go there to see them insult people or anything, but all their narrative is towards the government. They don't say anything bad about the government. So watching TVC is like watching NTA. But if you want a balanced report, a balanced news, Channels is the best. Arise does not even come near at all. All they do there is hate speech, encourage bitterness, and Rufai displays his arrogance and stubbornness, his edginess.
They also glut and glean.
Yes. So and my wife just reminded me that I should use Mama Zita's language for for maybe that Rufai is one of those headless mobs. So that's just it for me. Rufai is not professional at all. The guy you don't even just get an agbero and say you should come and be your news reporter rather than having Rufai as a journalist in your station. That's just my own rating of him. So, one man, let me yield the floor for somebody else. I'm enjoying the conversation.
All right, brilliant. So you are using the floor for probably your favorite voice. She joins us, the majestic, elegant Zita. So Zita, you're up next. So Zita, you're up next. Unmute, speak to us. 3 minutes to 5 minutes monologue.
One man, how na day?
We did, can't we?
Okay, what are you people even talking about? Because I've been.
Oh, we that's the usual Nigerian stuff. One of the southeastern leaders, but when I was reading it, it's actually in Lagos, so maybe this colors it somewhat. He was asking Atiku to let Tinubu breathe a bit. So the fact that he was in Lagos colors that. I was hoping conversations will wrap around this topic. Federal government bans use of laterite for road construction. So I was just eulogizing that Dave Umahi is the best fit for that Ministry of Works. He being an engineer, they're not able to pull the wool over its eyes. So we were looking at that. And then the culprits, the responsibility for the death of Mohbad, that is coming to the fore. Nothing to do with Naira Marley, but it's still held in situation anyway. The Empire Strikes Back. Bayo Ononuga, he writes chapter and verse in defense of the paymaster. Yet again, article beats his tattered drums of shame. So we're talking about that as well. And then we were just generally mooching around just conversationally. And then we were talking about this headline as well. NBC, which is the Nigerian Broadcasting Commission, issues final warning to Arise TV over insulting remarks.
Okay, I think the last one is the one I was listening to you guys' conversation. I think I listened earlier on, then I dozed off. There is nothing wrong in criticizing what your government, your institution is doing. But criticizing them without facts is ridiculous. You cannot be criticizing with your own assumption and your instinct. You should add your expertise as a journalist and then add your reasoning. When you speak from your reasoning, you will make more points. I mean, that guy you people just mentioned, the day I just stopped anything about him was the day he was fighting the other crazy guy too. He said that the guy brought something from United States that is not signed. It is not sealed. And I was like, are you a journalist?
Was it delivered?
Yeah. He was like, I mean, if you're a journalist, you will know that in America, in the US, they don't usually sign and seal something. They keep their address, their phone number underneath whatever they give you. Give them a call and give them some seconds. They will respond. 80% of the time, their things are not signed and sealed. They just bring something. But a journalist in Nigeria was throwing that information to the public. That is among the few things that guy has said in that station. And nobody is stopping him. Let me say this. You see, when I came here yesterday, I made mention of what Soludo said. And I said that because he's very brilliant, it took me a little bit time to digest what he said. He called them headless mob.
Zita, I hope you are wearing an helmet.
If you try to put your head to that headlessness, you show your head. you will ruin your career. You might end up somewhere in DSS prison. Because actually, including the government of Nigeria plus myself, we are now looking for that head. We are tracking them because they're headless. Look at what an American said on your platform today. That's what he read about our country. They keep saying all manner of things. You cannot do simple investigation. You are a journalist. The station should pay you to go. Take it upon yourself. But I'm sure they have done. I can assure you, they have the truth with them, but they don't want to use the truth. According to BBC said they are using it for their traffic. Go and read what BBC wrote about Nigeria 2023. He said they're pushing out those things for their traffic and for their money, for their station. Not really that what they're saying is the truth, because most of them there, they have the truth. I've asked this question several times. Can you prove a certificate beyond an institution? The answer is no. It's born on that institution to say this certificate is not ours. No matter where you take it, they will still call them. Now, everybody is trying to explain. I don't even know why people are going through to explain this thing to these headless mobs. Because you can never explain anything to them. If the guy wants to pull down the station, that's fine. What will they say? They will attack our institution, which is the institution that controls those radio stations, those television stations. The headless mob will come after that institution. And they will say, that's trying to break his voice. It's a horrible institution. They have been bribed. They've been doing this. Oh, well and good. But I think it's high time we left all this rubbish. Because this headless mob, they will never go. One man, I always hear you saying, let's put an end to this. Are you kidding me? Put an end to what? Nothing is coming to an end. From what the little I heard you people discussing, it's now concluded that the election, somebody won it. That's the conclusion. Now they are now looking for, the first one was, election was not won, somebody else won it. We went on that for a long time. They came back, technicalities, beaver, up, down, they didn't this, that, rate time. We went on that one for a long time. Tribunal, eyes on the judiciary. We went on that too long time. The judiciary, they really actually spoke. Now, it's now election. Somebody won it, fine, he won it. Now let's look for something to disqualify him. By the time it gets to Supreme Court will speak. They will tear that one down. How long will we continue on this? Yeah, sometimes we can't help but say, just as I'm talking now, we have to say one or two things because we have to talk too. But we shouldn't be dwelling on it. That guy is not professional. He's not professional. I don't have any problem. And I will keep saying it. For those who do not understand my submission, I said it and I will continue saying it. Call them by their name. Call out that policy you don't like. Criticize the policy. Criticize the person. Do not attach the person to the institution because the institution has their policy. Is that particular person that went contrary to that policy of that institution. Do not attach their tribe or their nation. Call them out. Let us destroy them. That's my submission. But most people that don't understand me, they will never understand me. They will use the word like, she thinks she's more national than I am. I don't care.
Madam Sita, if you don't mind, please, let me ask you this. Rufai is a yam head. He's not my fan. I dislike the guy. Bible said we should not say we hate somebody. But for the devil's advocate, can we say what Rufai is doing is good for our democracy? Thank you.
If he does it well with facts, it's good for our democracy. But when you have individuals who depend so much on their instinct overpowers them, you have a problem. It should be a journalist that allows his reasoning to overpower him. Somebody cannot just say something, you start reacting. You are a journalist. By the way, why haven't this person claimed is third party printed? Go look for the third party. That's real journalism. But I'm sure they have. But they will continue with this yogo. Criticism is fine. Why won't we criticize them? Who the heck are they? Actually, that's what I want us to be doing now, because they are busy signing our will and our wishes for our country into their pocket. So we should open our eyes and watch them.
Hello, Madam Zita.
But you shouldn't be lying about it. You shouldn't be framing things. You shouldn't be disagreeing with people who have the fact. That's where I have problem. But it is what it is. A son will be telling you that, look, court do not go to social media. They judge a case by telling you this is what is in front of us. So whatever you want them to decide on, you must bring it in front of them. And this is a senior advocate. You shut him up. You quarrel with him. You abuse him. By the time the result will come out, it will be the same. Then you say that they write the result. How long will we continue with this headless mob? How long? People like the Senate has formed, the Ashurok is formed, the House of Assembly that they're signing our wishes and our will into their pockets. And we're here talking about, does that certificate stop him from signing the policies he's signing? The answer is no. He's still the president. Even if he gives some people chest pain, they don't even know whether he gives you chest pain anyway. He's signing policies. He's at the top of that game. So why can't we watch him? Is it when he's living like Buhari that we will now start saying, hungry, hungry, suffer, suffer. People are dying, dying, dying. Everybody kill it, security, money, thousands, didn't do anything. Let's start the heat now. Thomas, a good journalism is good for the nation. But that's why I use the word good journalism. And that's why I use the word use your reasoning, not your instinct. Reasoning in the sense that if that thing you know is true, is the fact, is going to be something that when you throw it out, it's no longer going to be free. You know, they call it free speech. But when you put it out, it causes harm, it causes disorder. It's no longer free, becomes an expensive speech. That's why as a journalist, even when you have the real fact, you use your reasoning to push out your story. I used to tell people the story of one-time president of America that had the cancer of the jaw. I know most people in the US don't know about him. You can go back to their history.
What's his name?
Find out.
You're not a school mistress now. We're not students.
I am not a tutor.
Yeah.
I'm not a tutor. I'm giving
Madam
my
Zita.
own submission.
Madam
They did
Zita.
the surgery. They put all the equipment into the high sea, in the Atlantic Ocean, in the cruise. I don't know whether it's the one they call Messi today. Naval ship, cruise ship. They did the surgery because he has what they call signature mustard, according to the journalist. They make sure after the surgery they visit, but no American know the story. The journalist sniffed out the story and put it out. As I said, find the name, find what America did to the journalist. Because it's good when people come to this platform, they say, in America, it's freedom of speech. If it's the judiciary in America, it's because you are seeing the surface. If you calm down and look inwardly with decree and depth, you will find out that they too do some shenanigans. Find out the president and find out what they did to the journalist. One journalist sniffed it out. His name is there. That was the last time he became a journalist. So what am I talking about? In as much as a journalist, you do your research, you do everything, you have the facts, still use your reasoning. It's not everything you say because you hurt somebody. Your hurt doesn't mean anything. Let me make it clear today to the headless mob. Your hurt doesn't mean anything. And I will say it and I will continue saying it. Rather, your hurt will hurt you. All of you should go and look for an app that you can download. It's a software. You can build your own. Use it to scan your passport. There is American passport, Canadian passport, British passport. It will tell you the story of your life. And then scan that of your children. If you're fourth generation, please do scan it. I will be shocked and the information it will release to you. So as long as you wag your tail and you think you carry American, British, whatever, we know you. Or you think those countries are so stupid that they don't protect their real indigens and they don't want to protect their land. Is that what you people think? Really? Huh. Okay. Continue saying rubbish about Nigeria. But one man, well, look, we've been dwelling so much on this headless mob. Let me go to what my brother Omar is saying about
Hello, Madam Zita. Please, before you move. Hello.
I'm here.
Okay. There's a question I would like to ask you, and probably anybody that have the right answer. Does INEC release the credentials of candidates to the other parties?
You see that question, I asked it the first day. That was yesterday. I said, I thought INEC handed that paper to Atiku, and Atiku went to US with it to show them, to compel CS2 to come and tell them whether that thing is original. But from what the transcript is saying, for those who do not understand, when I say my own, I call them headless mob, because they have a mission and a vision and a dream. No matter what you tell them, they're not listening.
So the simple answer is no. Or do you know? I'm not sure. Under the Freedom of Information Act, I think.
No. From the transcript, The man said.
No, no.
They don't
The
have
prime
the
is.
pepper.
Oh no, hold on. The prime is asking if INEC can relate somebody's private information to a third party.
No, I'm trying to. I think Obeni is the one to answer that, but I'm trying to tell him from what I understand, they didn't have that pepper.
Yes, that's what Ogbeni told us as well.
Yeah, they didn't have the pepper. If you read it, the one that is in contention, Atiku don't have it. It's mere speculation in the air that one is wrong with the one that is the original somewhere. So they don't have that one. That was why when they were asked, they said, I did not have it. If I have it, I can see what you're talking about. But they don't have it. So I don't know whether it's legal for INEC, somebody to submit something to INEC and INEC will release it and go and give to this.
One man.
All right. Yeah.
It's a public information. You can go on INEC website. Anything that each candidate submitted for the election, you can go view it there on their portal. So what is so difficult getting whatever Peter will be submitted in his for his election for the election or what?
One man. I think this is my space.
Okay, what I'm asking is sorry.
Because you does not mean you cannot interject. I'm talking to one man, not you.
Oh, look, rational mind. I got Yuzuka.
So woman.
I got Yuzuka, but I don't have ganja, and I wish to add to it.
Well,
because that's the only thing I can take that will bring me down to your level, so that we can have a healthy conversation. I don't want to say it again.
Well, what did you? Woman, can you repeat what you just said?
You've been speaking for
those who know. This is it. Zita,
I think you've been speaking throughout today, and I have said it, and I'm still saying it. Let me repeat myself again. If you did not hear what I said I have Yuzuka here, but I do not have Awi and Shayo to add to it, because those are the things I can add to that Yuzuka to bring me down to your level, so that we will have a very nice conversation. But as long as I'm with my sound mind, please don't interject me.
Is that an insult, or what are you trying to?
No. She's saying if you buy her weed, then she will have a conversation with you.
Oh, that's an insult. What are you talking about?
No.
What kind of innuendo is that?
Please stay away from my space.
No, I'm not staying away. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to one man. I can interject. All right, don't give me crap. Don't tell me when to interject. Don't interject.
All right.
If I'm refraining from talking to you, does not mean I cannot talk to another person here, even while you're talking. Please.
Hello, Madam Zita. Please, can you yield the floor to Ogbeni to clarify this thing from the point of law?
Always love hearing from Ogbeni. Ogbeni can take over. When Ogbeni finish, I can come to the quota.
The latter right, yeah.
No, Asifat and is it Asifat? Did I pronounce it well?
No, it's laterite.
Concrete.
No, is it laterite? It's asphalt and concrete.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Ogbeni, let me rephrase my question. Yeah. Does INEC release the copies of candidates to probably his opponent, or probably they just state like, oh, Mr. This is he has this qualification?
Okay, whether they release candidate documents submitted with INEC to other parties.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So every document you have in INEC is in public record, and they are public documents. So if you apply properly, and even you now, you can go there to apply, and then you pay the money for certification and you follow all the process, then they're going to give you a certified and give it out to you. So, but you must have to follow the process to get it. You can get a certified copy of any public documents. It's available for public. But if you want to narrow it to this case, if it's this case you want to narrow it to, you see that document, you see them showing that woman in the US. It's not INEC. If you remember, they keep saying document tender. They said it's INEC, but it's a document tender in the Naroeba case. It was this a Naroeba guy, that pro-gay lawyer in Nigeria. He was the guy who filed one of his cases. You know, he likes finding so many cases. He was the one who filed case against Jonathan 2014. That why would Jonathan legislate anti-gay law in all these things? So it was that guy that filed a case in 2022 against Asiwaju Tinubu. When he filed a case to challenge Asiwaju Tinubu's qualification, so he went to INEC to get all those things, and he filed it as part of his case. Now, while he was doing that, he applied to CSU to get a copy of Asiwaju's document, but he didn't go there to pick it, and that's what they said in that one. He didn't come to pick it. If he had picked it, probably they would have showed him that, see, there's nothing here. This man's school there. So, but they struck out that case. So the document you see there, you see FCT High Court somewhere there, logo. So it's from that case they pull it out to be challenging this woman. So there is nothing. But if you want to apply, yes, you can apply and get it out. It's certified copy. That's what we do in Nigeria. And that woman tried to contrast it again with US and said, you see all these certified thing, we don't do it as a Nigerian thing. The woman, they said it's the Nigerian thing. Because when they certified the one in US, that man kept the lady, Angela, that lawyer, kept hammering on, why will you certify this one? Since in US, you don't really certify. And the woman said, well, since the person who wants to use this insists that without certification, you won't be able to use this in there. So they were forced to certify, and they had to certify.
Certifying is not only Nigerian thing. No. Sometimes you might need to satisfy documents here in America too. Yeah, we do that here.
Well, if you read that transcript, you see that the general position of both the lawyer and the lady and the man who testified was that it's not a usual thing in America.
In America, the only time they certify your woman, normal business, just
yeah.
But there are two things I want to say to you, woman. But one of them is just quickly with if it's a foreign document that is not issued here in America, they require you to have it certified from the issuing body in the country where the document is originated from. So in the Nigerian context too, I think it's either local or international. You have to get it certified. Second thing, woman.
Okay, go on. Let me answer that. If you go to page 82, if one man can pull out page 82 of that transcript, you see page 82 was dedicated majorly on this certification thing. And the woman said it clearly. Said it's a Nigerian thing.
No, you see, not everything everybody says. You see, woman. I mean, let me not argue that with you. Maybe another day we'll talk about that. Woman.
Okay, you mean not everything they say is what is true as per
US. Just as you will not accept certain things that they say as a fact, you want to use another thing to counter it on the same thing they said there. So you won't. It's just an opinion that some people are expressing there in that thing. So it does not mean
I agree with you. I agree with you. But ordinarily, I'll be expecting the lawyer, that Angela, which I believe, because with her cross-examination, I know she's an expert. She's very good in cross-examination. Yeah. I expect her to argue that and say, why will you say that? We are both in America. But she didn't argue. She just said, okay. But that's fine anyway.
Yeah, one man, real quick, before you go back to the person that was talking. You see, one man, as much as we are talking about you as a journalist. I know you will say you're not a journalist. I know, but you have a platform, and when you allow people to insult other people's intelligence and insult them to their face, you're not being professional. One man, I will accuse you of that. Somebody just said here, and it was insulting me. Say he would need that because I'm at a different level, like she used to say here, that maybe something is wrong with me mentally. So she would need to come to that level to be mentally on deranged like myself, like whatever she's talking about, to be able to have a conversation with me. What kind of an insult? And then you come here and we can talk about Rufai. I mean, this is a media platform. This another media platform, international platform that people listen to. Again, I know you get traffic about about 1,000 or more than that every day who comes and listen to this. And somebody who I so much have respect for, maybe we don't just say hi and hi, and then she will be talking to me. I have a wife like you, maybe even probably even maybe older than you, and you come here and you tell me you need to be or you need to be mentally deranged for me to come to your level or to come to my level. How kind of an insult is that? And we come here, we talk about Tinubu, we talk about you're telling me I cannot accuse Tinubu, I cannot call him a criminal or deranged person. I mean, goodness. You see, this hypocrisy has to stop.
Rational.
You come here, you act like as if you act holier than thou, like as if you this and that. What kind of a crap is that? You just insult me to my face, say you need to come take cocaine or whatever. Take some kind of drugs for you to come to my level, meaning I'm deranged mentally. To have a conversation with me, so you are higher up there than me. Goodness, woman, you need to start doing your job. I mean, don't get me not. I'm not trying to like attack you, but I'm saying you need to start asking people. I mean, like we're talking about Rufai. People need to act professional. Maybe we need to start doing that from here.
All right, that's not mine. I didn't actually say it in that context. Apologies first if you felt offended, and I'm not really sure that I'm not sure that it was meant essentially to be offensive. I think it was just an acerbic remark that you chose to understand. You know, there's a backdrop to you and Zeta. Anyway, you just seem to not rub each other the right way. But I'm not sure that it was intended as it was digested. But how it has been digested, apologies for that. So Zeta, mind your language. Back to you, Zeta.
One man, the concrete, the concrete, when they use that kind of this thing for our roads, they should monitor the tires because concrete is very slippery. I hope I'm not getting it wrong. And
no, concrete is the new thing that they're using to build roads these days,
Yeah, but for, the other one we use, it's not that it's bad, but two of them, if well built, they're claiming the other one lasts longer. Yes, for erosion areas, yes, concrete is better.
And also, concrete it's malleable, so it takes to expansion in a dense rainforest sort of area that is the southern part of Nigeria. So when it's especially wet, it can expand to accommodate, and then when it dries up, it will contrast to firm up. But this sort of asphalt, laterite, and whatnot, is telling them to set the baseline with the rocks, boulders, and really heavy things that that the water can pass in between, and then overlay it with asphalt, which will have been the recommendation all the way through. That makes for durability.
Two of them are durable. Two of them are durable. It depends on.
I think concrete lasts longer, but asphalt is cheaper.
What about
because
maintenance?
Maintenance, concrete won't need that maintenance because in Colorado,
It's difficult to maintain.
let me give you an example. On our way from Denver, Colorado to what's it called, Colorado Springs, one side of the road is created with concrete, and the other side of the road is created with asphalt. And then they could actually study which one lasted longer. And the concrete side, because I had a project back there in 2016. The concrete side, smooth, well maintained, but the asphalt side, small jaga jaga, you could see small jaga jaga and they'll fix. So the advantages to both, if it's kind of like cheap roads to quickly do patch and continue maintain. If you have maintenance culture, there's nothing wrong with asphalt. But we know ourselves.
Lata, you are going too far. You are going to America to pick example.
That's the one I know now. That's the one I know. I never read.
Find it now, no trouble.
But it's expensive.
Apart from that,
but it's good.
Kulata, you know that when we talk about development, there are a lot of things that come with it. If we start building concrete roads in our highways, the road safety should watch people's tire. Otherwise, there are going to be a lot of accidents.
You can't have all this jaga jaga tire that we have.
No, because the kind of tires I know, it cannot be used in such roads. Because you know the asphalt usually absorb when rain fall. It's easier to manage than concrete road.
But
Yeah.
you got all these Caribbean countries and even let's just say tropical countries that are not in Nigeria or Africa. How come they're able to maintain their own roads?
Here they use asphalt?
I don't know. I don't even know what they use.
No,
Because when you even look at Jamaica or you look at Thailand.
No, let's take the one beside us. Have you been to Benin Republic?
Yes, I have. I have been to Benin Republic. It was a long time ago,
To their
though.
capital at Port Novo.
No, I did not go to Port Novo. I drove through that to Togo. I did not stop in Port Novo.
That thing they use is the same asphalt, but they did it in form of interlock. And it's
Interlock is more reinforcing, right?
But it's the same asphalt they use, but they did it in form of interlock.
And that's what I'm saying. That will reinforce the road more, isn't it?
I don't know, but it makes it easier to maintain, because when you get a bad place, you just remove all those ones and fix another one. I think I've seen them do that.
It makes it easily replaceable.
You see, madam, having a concrete doesn't necessarily mean
is it?
Don't. Hello.
I'm here.
Having a concrete road doesn't necessarily mean there is no layer of asphalt on it for gription. So most countries
for grip.
When they have, for grip. Most countries when they have a concrete road, there is this thin layer of asphalt, like just painting, for grip on tires. It's not that big inch, this like 1 meter kind of asphalt road, but they always run a kind of tiny layer of asphalt on concrete road. It's common in Europe like that.
Well, that's so. But whatever they are doing, they should take the Nigerian citizens along. Whatever you're doing, please educate them on what you're doing, so that the good will not turn out to be hazardous. That's just what I'm saying.
All right, excellent. Stay with us, Azita. I want to break up the politics a little bit. Man of Prestige, are you still there? Prestige. Okay. I wanted to break it up with a few clips. Actually, when somebody sent this in for the platform to react to, so we're talking about the contemporaneous experience of the Nigerian female within Nigeria, and this lady here that I'm about to play you, she tells you now what the Nigerian female, young it girl in spaces like Lagos, what they're experiencing. When they sent this in, I immediately thought of Joel of Nashville, because this is more his territory and he would have been able to take this on. But then I thought Prestige would be able to take it on, but I'll play it and whoever wants to take it on can take it on. It's about 5 clips of 1 minute each.
What is happening? Guys, what is happening? What is happening to this world? What is happening? Guys, what is happening? What is happening to this world? Every man you're meeting wants to have sex with you. I don't know, is this happening to only me? Because at this point, I am so drained. I am mentally drained. Like sometimes I just wish that I'm not even beautiful, or I'm not even shapy. Sometimes I wish maybe it's the shape that is making everyone that is coming to me want to. Girls, are you passing through this? Please, I need to, because at this point it's like it's like there is something wrong with me. They have actually realized you in their head. Before, men come with relationship to confuse, you know, to get to sleep with girls. But right now, they are not even coming for relationship. You're meeting someone today, tomorrow the person is asking you for a date, and at the end of the date, they're asking you to come. Asking you for a date, and at the end of the date, they're asking you to come to their place. They're asking you to come to their hotel room. They want to sleep with you. And the annoying thing is, this men think is actually their entitlement. Like, say so. I don't know what is. Like, why are men making this thing so hard? Like, how are we supposed to get married to this? How are we supposed to get married to these men that are, they don't know their horse? The thing in his head is how to have sex with you. And if you peradventure get to if you get to go to this men's house for one reason or the other, maybe you went on a dinner date and it's late, you want to pass the night with them, you get to their house, they're not even going to let you sleep. They will not let you sleep. Like, that night will be so stressful. Like, it will be the longest night ever. And sleep. Like, that night will be so stressful. Like, it will be the longest night ever. And the thing right now is, when you reject, most of these men, they're sending you out in the middle of the night, 2, 3, 4 a.m. because I refuse with you. Is it the norm? Like, let me know. Maybe I'm doing something so bad. Like, maybe I'm doing something bad. I'm doing something every other girl is not doing. Maybe there is a problem. Maybe I have, maybe the problem is, you know, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, I'm confused. Every man is sexualizing you. Every man is, why are men actually like this? Because before I decided to come put camera to talk, it has got to, like, like, it's choking me, it's draining me. It's like, these days, anybody that is even coming to me, I'm not even excited. I'm not even gonna give out my number, because it's one invitation or the other, and I'm not caught up for it. I don't have strength for that. It's not even about being beautiful or even being sexy. There are even girls out there that are not fine or even curvy that is still passing through this. If you're a guy watching this and you do this, yeah, just please, for the sake of people like me that are actually drained by this, change. Before, men ask you out, please be my girlfriend, this, that, because they want to end up sleeping with you. That's all. But these days, they're not even asking you out. You're meeting. How can you meet someone? You're meeting someone. You people are not in a relationship. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing whatsoever. You've not, nothing. You're just asking the person. The person is not. You want to sleep with the person, and when this girl refuses this, you're not gonna talk to her, or if the girl is even in your house refusing, you're gonna kick the person out. Like, it has gotten to that, to this extent. It has gotten to this extent.
All right, so there it is. That's the living experience of a single young female, pretty single young female on the streets of Lagos 2023. Does anybody want to take that on, or should we just latch back to the politics?
Man, good evening. Hi, one man. Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, let's hear from you.
Okay, right. I'll just comment very quickly, a very short one, and I want to do a rebuttal to Azita, what she was saying earlier. Okay. Yeah, I can understand where she's coming from, but the simple solution is, if someone asks you out, make sure that you go home in good time. Make provisions to get yourself an Uber or whatever, and go to your house. Why should you finish a date with somebody and end up in his house? Obviously, you're inviting trouble. It's just as simple as that. Common sense.
Hello, woman.
Okay. And then furthermore, I've not finished, please, sir, before you start interjecting. And furthermore, Zita was calling people um, headless mob, people that do not pander to what rational man describes as there's a phrase that he used anyway. Listen, what we need to understand, yeah, I know Rufai can be a bit extra sometimes, but why a lot of people from the APC hate him is that he grills them, he subjects them to some grills and all that, and project the truth to them, which they cannot really they can not really defend. It's just like what we're dealing with now. The president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has got in his possession a fake certificate, and we think it's something that we should just sweep under the carpet and let just carry on. It doesn't matter. He lied. He told us he went to Government College first, Ibadan. Then he changed his narrative to Government College Lagos, and that he went 1970, but school was established 74. So these things are very, very serious precedents that we are laying for ourselves. Very, very serious precedents, and we're still supporting him. One man, you live in the UK just like I do. If any of our politicians here in this country, she will be found with this sort of situation, what do you think will happen? Let's forget all this Yoruba nonsense and Igbo nonsense or whatever and all that. Let's just disengage ourselves from tribal sentiments and religion. What do you think will happen? It's a very serious offense. The police might even be called in. It's a criminal offense. We've not even spoken about the possible identity fraud that is still staring in his face. Listen, what is going to happen? Supreme Court, I know, they're going to throw away the case. I know that for one reason or the other. I don't even want to start commenting why, but it's so clear they're going to throw that case away. Now, if Nigeria should go down with in flames, or the army should walk in, and then we say that the khaki boys are back again. Let's just reason.
Oh,
The
wait.
truth is very
But why are you
the truth.
insinuating
Wait,
what?
hang on. I've not landed. The
Come on,
truth
Sorry,
come
is
on.
very
are these
But
real cases or are these
when
real
people
cases or imagined?
when people like Madam
Oh
Zita will
no!
come to
No, hold
platform
on. A
like this
quick question for
and
you. A
lie,
quick
come
question
out
for
and
you.
insult a man and
He
start insulting
mentioned
people,
my
that is
name.
completely
Allow me
unacceptable.
to respond to him.
You're lying,
And
Okay, let
from
me
woman.
keep
next time,
quiet.
he will not
Woman, you're
mention my
lying.
name.
I'll keep quiet.
You are lying. And you're very, very economical to the truth. I'm calling you out now. You are one of the problems of Nigeria. And in case you don't know, at 22, I was risking my life for bloody Nigeria. And look at how Nigeria is now. And you people will come to, instead of you to say the truth, you will not say the truth. Even you as an Igbo woman, I can pick up from your accent and all that. You're a sellout. You cannot even say the truth. That's not how true Igbo people are. They say the truth. You come here and be gaslighting people because you've been given a platform to spew and speak lies. All I hear here is deception and all that, half truths, all what's up. We cannot move forward. We can't move forward. One man, thank you.
All right. So Zeta, to you.
Okay.
All right, and that's your response. So there it is. Nicely put, Zeta. So that's the response right there.
Okay. One month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I will speak to the first video. About the lady. You see, the problem with ladies in Nigeria is you ask them for a date, they come on that date taking more than what they will in any form afford for themselves. they come with groups of friends. I visit Nigeria quite often. After that, you go to a man's house. Obviously, you're putting yourself in a difficult position. And I don't understand why it's impossible for ladies to be mindful of time when they go out on dates. Oh, it's 4 o'clock, it's 5 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock, I have to go. So if you don't do that, and you now find yourself in this kind of situation, it's not 100% the other guy's fault because you've given that impression that you're just out for the money. One man, if you go to Lagos, these ladies, they will take you to bars, you will spend 150, 200,000 at a seat.
Is that the one where they pay you?
Madam, why did you laugh now? I almost fell a victim last night. So at the end of the day, it becomes okay. I'm now going. So it's like they just playing a fast one on you. So I think if you go on a date, what you can afford for yourself is what you should take. Don't point to the most expensive champagne, drink champagne and all those stuff. And at the end of the day, you said, "Oh, I'm going home," or you go to someone's house and you're sleeping. What happens to Uber or Bolt anytime you go to your house after a date? I think, and also to the men that cannot really stand their ground from the beginning and ensure that the conversation is meaningful before they start, swiping their ATM. I think also men should do better. Like, hey, what's up? What are we doing here? So I think we should define it more to save this kind of situation. And also the way ladies present themselves in Lagos nowadays, it throws caution into the wind. They dress extremely provocative, suggestive, and all those stuff. So,
Emeka, are you making case for when women go with you to your home, and then are you trying to make it? I think if you need to clarify that this aspect. Maybe I didn't hear you very well. Are you making case because I invited a woman to an outing, and then I bought everything she needed or whatever she wanted to eat, and then she followed me to my house, and then does that give me a license to violate her?
one man, rational mind. You see, what I'm saying is this: I was only trying to apportion these blames to everybody. But however, let me make more clear like this. After a date, going to a man's house robs you that innocence that you want to claim. That is just the truth. After a date, you go to your house. You don't go to a man's house after a date and you're claiming innocent. That's where the motive, when in crime, you look for the crime and also the motive. So it takes away your motive defense when you go to his house. That's the way I see it.
All right, brilliant. I don't think anybody's interested in that topic.
I'm interested. One man waiting for him.
Let her go. Let
I was waiting for him to finish.
Yes, it's just not a thing. You know what struck me, Zita, is how heartfelt she was. So I didn't get the impression she was putting on an act. So beauty is a burden in itself. Life is not easy for, especially a pretty woman that is that is endowed in some ways as well. Because as soon as she steps out of her house, everybody is looking to take advantage. And if she's single, then really, how many people can she fend off? And that's just the language of fed up, that she can't even say hello without them immediately wanting to, So did you hear all that in our monologue?
Yeah. woman, this thing is something, you know, these are the advantages and disadvantages of social media. This thing has always been there. Women, the opposite sex, believing that the only thing a woman has is her body. It has always been there. And it's kind of natural, and it attracts. That's why somebody like my dad will tell you, you do not put the rat and the fish together in the same place. And some people will say, don't keep goat and yam. Training from home will make a woman know when to run and when to stay. But if you are a career woman, you are bound to meet things like this. It depends on how you handle it. I'm not talking about a hustler as a girl. I'm talking about career woman. Like career, you're going to school, you are pursuing your career, you're honing your career, you're building your network as a woman. It's really a difficult task for a woman if you are not brilliant. If you are just there, just an average woman, and then you want to hone your career, you want to build your network, you will have more challenges than a woman who is extremely brilliant. Number one, if you are very brilliant and smart as a woman, yeah, you might have encounters like this.
Zita, do you think beauty and a good shape is a disadvantage to a woman?
Listen, some men don't even want to see, don't even like beautiful women. It's just, I don't know how to put it, it's just natural. Because a man can like you just because of your eyes. A man can like you just because of your legs. A man can want to have you just because of your chest. So it's not really the complete thing in totality. As men, you are a man. Sometimes you might be seeing a woman every day, but one day, maybe you look at her hair and you get an attraction. Or maybe you look at her legs and like, wow, she has this leg. The attraction will start, and then you start imagining a lot of things in your head. It's just natural, but women, men, most men, their third leg does not respect them. That's just the problem. Most men, their third leg don't obey them. But for those men who their third leg do obey, women, they help women to avoid some certain things. But I think the bulk of the job is in a woman, unless it's a rape case. It might be difficult at the beginning, but if you keep pushing and you're a brilliant woman, you will get there. They can't stop you. But remember, most times, as she just lamenting, men do this, men want that, there are still some men who will hold your hands.
You know, there was something that she said that made me lose sympathy for her. She was saying that sometimes you go out to dinner and then
I'm past the night.
I'm past
I've been
the
waiting
night.
for someone to say that since.
So what exactly? I mean, is she if she's naive to that level, or then I mean, where on this planet would you go out with a man that is after you to his house and you don't know that he will have expectations?
One man, I wish
She's
you,
talking
for copyright reason.
How can she say such a thing? They put yam and goat in the same place.
For copyright reason, I wish you have OK Bakassi videos. It puts everything in proper perspective about this exactly. But I don't know if copyright will allow you play them. Because why should you go to a man's house? According to K. Bakassi, maybe you got there 2 a.m. You went into the bathroom, you came out, you put on his shirt, you strip yourself, you put on his shirt, put on his slippers. Haba.
Baba, you remember that's after a date or a couple of drinks.
Exactly. And women came out for him and called him a rapist. There's nothing they didn't call him. They pushed back.
But do we understand?
No, don't use that word. That R word.
Okay, sorry. Until he pulled down that particular video. But there is another interesting one. He put it mildly about men having two brains, one down, one up, and they don't work together. If the up one is off, the down one is operating. Very, very, very hilarious. Very brilliant guy.
Baba, do we know?
Sorry, Kulata, check. I'll go ahead. Carry on.
Do we understand the idea of this consent? Because for the fact that the woman follows you home, and we know at a very hot hour, one would assume or presume that okay, maybe she wanted something more than just like I don't want to go into some of us. We're all adults. We know what I'm talking about. So, but then do we understand that idea of consent that somebody must initiate something and the other person must say, okay, I'm going with the flow rather than trying to force your way?
Yeah, I know the principle about consent. And I mean, that's why all American women are very confident. They can wear anything, almost 1/4 naked on the street, and they feel safe. You understand? But in reality, I mean, it's not proper. Come on, let's use our common sense. It's just about what is the trend that is happening now. I mean, in Italy, a few years ago, there was a case just similar to this. And the judge, even a woman at that, ruled against the woman that you have to use your sense.
Of course.
You have to use your sense as a woman.
But there has to be some sympathy, surely, though, because you know, I felt a little bit for the girl because her intentions are sincere. She's at that stage in life that she's looking to settle down. She does have the understanding that men have as they are, but she's just been taken advantage of so much. It's just what she's really.
Yeah.
But then she seems a bit naive too.
Let me say my own on this one. See, this particular girl, the reason I don't have pity for her is the naive comment she talked about going to people's house. I mean, you can go on dates and cool, but you can go to your house after, except you're homeless. Like if you go to one guy's house after a date, of course, is expecting
At 2
something.
a.m. probably.
I mean, something is bound to happen, or something is going to be intended for it to happen. But here's where I pity good-looking young women, especially the ones that have brains. They objectify them. They look beyond their brain. They look at them like a piece of like a trophy that needs to be taken.
Yeah.
So that's where it's bad, especially for intended, because you in the professional, you do have very smart, very, very intelligent and very ambitious women, but they just feel looked down upon. And sometimes, I mean, because I do get many people, I mean, I need to go to that side, but people will confide in you to kind of like, are they seeing beyond my looks? Because are they to value? I mean, it's hard in a male-dominated world to value women's intellect and women's
Do you
value.
think, Okulata, do you think women have to dress down in order to be taken seriously? Because if you look to accentuate as you are, if you look to dress in a way that accentuates your figure, then you cannot then claim that you're being objectified because you have already trophified yourself just by your presentation.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't force, if you force your presentation into some Taliban hijab wearing mode, that then you're suppressing your own personal, you're suppressing your self-expression, you're suppressing yourself. Because look, if you do have the body, nothing stops you from being able to wear what you want to wear and for people to appreciate you for the value you bring to the table that is outside your physical appearance. And I mean, it all has to do with professionalism, really. If you have something of value, people should take you for that value, not for the third leg or what, I mean, your hormones, your raging hormones will allow you to do, or if you're given a chance. It's tough. I mean, I really do empathize with women that are in professional settings that are very good looking, because it makes them second guess themselves. Sometimes they may be earning what they deserve, but they may second guess themselves to think is maybe it's because of my looks that I'm being favored in the, and they may not be favored. They're just performers. They're just top performers. And sometimes people may look at them as not deserving whatever they're earning. And so it's just kind of unfair, and the world is wired that way. Like testosterone is a bastard, and it's just
Let,
what it is.
let me ask Rational Mind. Let me ask this question, and then I was going to put it to Rational Mind, but anybody can take it on. Do you think a woman wearing a skirt above knee length is fair game for objectification? Do you think a woman wearing a skirt above knee length is fair game for objectification?
Well, man, you're putting me in a very tight spot with that question. Well, you see, like Kolata said, women, and the lady here said too, when she was giving her, I'm talking about AI. Women, we tend to reason with our, we don't really reason with our head. We reason with that thing between our legs. Usually, when we see women, we start objectifying it. I mean, I never thought about it on some year. A friend of mine was just saying that to me, that he said, when you see a woman, what's the first thing you look at? I was like, whoa. I was like, I never thought about that thing before. Like, what's the first thing you look at? And I said, well, what are you saying? He said, well, you look at a woman, do you look at this chest? You look at the behind or the legs, or what do you look at? So
Let me expand that question that your friend asked you. When you look at a woman, what's the first thing you think?
Oh my God, woman, let me not put me in that in that position. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that,
and that's to every male on the platform as well, and
women,
in the comment section too.
Women were wired somehow to objectify women, except maybe you're a very religious person who seem to have self-control. Who will be doing, but when in your head, your mind, you've been able to tame that monster in you. That when you see a woman, you just don't want to look at anything. Just look at her straight in the face or whatever, and you don't want to think of anything more like, oh, pretty face, whatever. But let's just be true. Let's be factual. Let's be honest with ourselves as men.
Let me narrow that question for you, because I think either you don't understand or you are trying to evade it. When you look at a woman, is your first instinct can I sleep with her or not? Is that what your first? Yeah, well, you know that's yes.
Woman, don't put me there. Like I said, I'm not saying I don't understand your question, but I'm trying to avoid saying certain things that I mean, I have, you and I, we've had a private conversation. So
yeah. All right, okay.
So
carry on.
I just want to answer that this way. Women, I'll just put it in a general sense of it that we're like that. By reason of how we are wired, it's a man thing to always like objectify women. I'm going back to your first question you asked about objectifying women that wear something between their they say, somebody once said to me, he says, men, they go by, I think they very picture, I think they go by look. I don't know. Somebody said something like that effect to me like that. So we go by what we see sometimes. When we see a woman, a pretty woman, oh wow, she's pretty, and we start objectifying her maybe by what she wears, tight fitting clothes, and if she's curvy and all of that. She has that chest or whatever, and some people, they are backside people, some people they are chest people. So yeah, I mean, I would say, I would admit women most times we objectify women. Is it a bad thing? Well, I think it's just it's in. Should I say it's in?
Is it an innate thing? Is it
That's what I'm
something
saying. It's an innate. It's
baked into the
some of what
subconscious that you cannot even help but fear?
You're taking that word from my mind, from my mouth, rather. It's a subconscious thing that we just like. The first thing when we just look at a woman, I mean, especially somebody who is very, a man who is very sexual, who is always, active and every time whenever he sees a woman, the first thing that comes into his mind is just that, like we've said. So it could be that case for most men of that in that kind of situation. But like if you're a religious person who tame yourself, tame your feeling and all of that, maybe not really as such. You just see women for what they are, like a woman, not objectifying her. But yeah, we do objectify women. That's the truth. And I think it's an innate thing that subconsciously sometimes we do it. Either we're very sexual or not. We just do that. It's just a man thing. So when you have testosterone running in your vein, running your body, yeah. So yeah, I think that answers your question, woman.
All right. Anyone else from that space? Enigmatic, good to see you. You don't objectify women, do you, Enigmatic? You are far too serious a man for that. Enigmatic, Conde.
Yeah, good to see you, one man. Yeah, I'll just dignify women with their beauty, and I'll leave the conversation. So they are going through a lot already. I wouldn't want to pile more to their mysteries, if I have to say that, because if you are beautiful as a woman, that's a burden on you. On the other side, if you are ugly, another burden, and then if you are in between, you still have a burden. So they have a lot to deal with. So I'll just leave them with their fate. That's all I'll say about that.
All right. Did you want to come into the conversation at one point? Yeah, let's say from you.
Yes. I mean, I've heard a lot of. I hope we don't really have a lot of a couple of emotionally testy people on this platform any longer, because Enigmatic is here now, and you know it is the time.
It's the time for water.
So before they will say grammar, intellectual and everything. So just trying to put it into context. Look, one man, Nigeria has been existing before almost a lot of us. We've had our issues, and they will still continue to have issues, just like any other serious nations. I mean, you live in the UK, you have your issues in the UK. Almost maybe last year or thereabouts, it was more or less like an administrative rodeo, where probably before you go from your living room to your bedroom, they've had a switch in leadership, almost 4 or 5 within a year or thereabout. Right? And then in America here, we are going through political turmoil, and we've been going through this for the past 6 years now. Trump, House of Rep, everywhere is chaotic. But you just had an America who was trying to pontificate, on the on the rational thinking and rational mindset of Nigerians. And that is what there's one thing in Yoruba language. Toba fiowo o se juwele babae. Boba she no she mabae she. So when you describe your ancestral lineage, right, negatively, you don't blame strangers when they call you a bastard, or probably when they define your lineage or your generation as apostate vagabonds. You put it on you bring it on yourself. When you go to certain places, you hear nations who are not able in 100,000 years to shine Nigeria's shoe. They want to pontificate and probably off and puff about Nigeria. It's not because I don't blame them. I blame the kind of social perfidos and apostate unpatriotic Nigerians that we have. Look, as we speak right now, anybody can check this. Ghana, our neighbor there, we have a lot of them on the platform trying to talk down on Nigeria. Are you aware of the fact that in Canada, I don't know if there's any Canadian Nigerian on the platform. In Canada, as we speak, the highest number of stolen vehicles, the destination in Africa is Ghana. Last year or probably this year, 27,000 plus, counting. You will never hear it from any Ghanaian or any social platform hearing about stolen vehicle, Mecca now being the Ghana from Canada. You won't hear that. Go and look at their politics. Do you want to talk about Cameroon, or you want to talk about any other country in Africa, or do you see the number of criminalities going on in South Africa? But because of the fact that of our political divide, or where we belong, we want to always bring Nigeria down. And then a lot of people, like yesterday I was listening to Madam Zita, she was saying a piece, but it's always I'm very, very curious. Why do people come?
What did she say? What did she say?
I mean, she was describing the people who are headless mob. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, she didn't say anybody's name. She didn't say anybody's. She wasn't directly referring to nobody. But some people got offended by that, and they always try to attack this lady almost every time. So what does that tell you? When I pick a stick or a cane, right, and I slapped it into a muddy water, and it splashes. If it touches you, right? So you handle it. It's not because I just want to I'm not directing it to you, because probably if you cry foul, it means check yourself. One man. We have an issue in Nigeria now, and I'm very glad that Ms. Zita brought it up. And she was basically some time I've been talking about unpatriotic Nigerians, right, for a while. The repercussions stemming from a failure to address apostate and unpatriotic citizens, who they've taken it to be like a tea party now to propagate, both propaganda and spurious information against their own nation. They are going. It's a multifaceted problem that encompasses a spectrum of consequences with profound implications for both societal harmony and governance. Even you can even talk about the national stability of it. If I have to delineate some section of the potential ramifications or consequences of this, I can probably itemize them, maybe 15 or 16 of them. So it's a very big situation, because it is their intention now to say, okay, we want to rubbish an individual who we do not agree with his politics, or we do not agree with the way he looks, or we just do not like him, we hate him. And that person, coincidentally or incidentally is the president as we speak. But they forget the fact that they are not hurting that guy. They are not even hurting Nigeria, but they are hurting Nigerians. And I always say this: is America perfect? Is the UK perfect? Look at what Trump is going through. It was just an American president 4 years ago. Imagine if, for instance, the viciously hated Tinubu now is going through half of what Trump is going through. Nigeria would have gone on ablaze. Trump is facing 91 count charges. Is in every strata of a human definition, right? Trump is an oxymoron of who should even smell the American presidency. But we don't see that. I mean, you don't have to like your leader. You don't even have to love him. You have the right to hate your leader, but do not hate yourself, because you are not hating the leader now. These people, they think they are hating Tinubu as an individual. They are already hating themselves. And when they say, I met a colleague, he was asking me what is happening in Nigeria. That's a fallacy. That's a lie. I don't know if anybody on this planet, it is only a section that is always saying this. Nobody has walked up to me to say, does America, do they even know, do they even care about even their government, let alone, taking
America that thinks Africa is a country.
Yes, I was just saying exactly that, but I was muted.
But these people, they just want. The most annoying part of it is that only àgbà kì í wà lọ́jà kí orí ọmọ tuntun wọ́. It is an abomination, to see chaos in the midst of elders, and those elders are amplifying that chaos. In the cocoon of these apostate individuals, of this headless mob generally, you will see elderly folks among them in their 40s, in their 50s, in their 60s, and those almost even climbing a ladder of 70s. And you won't even see the difference between them and the Gen Z. Then you ask yourself, when they call them headless mobs, and you are not even putting a name to it, you are not saying their names, right? But they go back to the kitchen to bring daggers and knives, trying to chase somebody. Are you telling us you are actually, that headless mob has been defined? So, and I pray that things will just work out very fast in the Supreme Court, and then they can take decisive actions against all these apostate individuals.
But enigmatic, you're not acknowledging progress. You need to give this this collective, in my opinion, collective idiots. Because this is it. At least now they acknowledge they have a president. Before, no, I mean, they make
remember
progress.
when we went through the Tinubu'S not my president phase?
I'm actually driving there, Kulata. They are shifting. They are in an iterative manner, right? They are shifting base.
They shift goalposts all the time. Perpetual.
And then he doesn't have a certificate. Now he has one.
Even when we go back, when we go back to the campaigns, at a point it was,
one man. Why do you allow once somebody says the opposite, you allow them to talk and all that? And here this man just talking down on the opposite. And even when I called out Zita, I called her out because of the lies she was spewing, and he's now assuming that perhaps I'm a member of the Labour Party. You don't do things like that.
Well, does anybody call anybody's name?
Don't gaslight people. What he's doing right now, what
I just said something
he's doing right now, he's just gaslighting us. He's gaslighting people. You
don't
know me.
And I think,
did anybody call anybody's name? Anybody? Did you call anybody's name?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing myself. I don't understand.
I don't know. I have to do a double take because I don't think I heard anybody's name.
And this is the problem that like I said on this platform once again. I was chatting with a colleague who was listening earlier, and I came to the conclusion that just like America is a leveler, right, one man, social media is a leveler, right? And at a point, I think I'm even guilty of that. You we tend to overestimate, we tend to overestimate because probably we believe we are all Nigerians. Naturally, we believe we are intellectually capable, and we believe we are brilliant, right? Naturally. And then we should be able to have capacity to decipher, let me say, commonsensical ideas and then conversation. But I think I'm becoming to realize that I'm overestimating that fact now. And then I just have to put things on the surface, probably stay in the middle. Then we will understand that not everybody who speaks, right, actually speak from the head. So let me just say directly,
My friend, can you watch your words? Your words are just pathetic as you are. You're trying to address something, and you're using insultive statements and narrative. See, Madam Zita came up with headless mob. You repeated it, and now you're talking now, and you're saying you're not mentioning anybody's name. But what are you trying to do? Are you trying to?
Why is anybody personalizing headless mob?
Wait, guys, let's not be hypocrites here, because most of
There's
you
no
know
hypocrites.
that is the
Wait,
problem I have with
wait,
woman.
wait.
I know hypocrisy lives
Who
here
died?
on this
Who died
platform.
and made headless mobs like
Hypocrisy lives
collected?
on
Like
this
no.
platform.
Guy,
Hypocrisy
calm
lives on this
down.
platform.
Calm down. Nobody's talking to you.
And to be fair, that headless mob is not actually original to Zeta. She was actually referencing what Soludo. That's a Soludo quote, not Zeta.
Okay, one man. Once again, and I hope and I pray to God Almighty.
Enigmatic.
Yeah.
Please, 1 minute. You see, the funny thing about the whole story is that we are too hypocritical on this kind of issues. Do you know that on this same platform today, when Rational Mind was talking, he called the Agbado people, he called them dogs, he called them attack dogs of Tinubu, he called them everything. And we took it lightly, and we only said that what you said is heavy, apologize. You know? And nobody
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro, right? Look, let me one thing I've come to realize, like I said, on this platform, right? And I believe people with let me say, some people are so obtuse in their mind, right? Obtuse means lacking intellectual acuity to understand common sense, to understand just the simplest of conversation. Slow to understand and learn. There's no way.
Listen. Let me tell you. Stop hiding on that. Stop hiding on that behind big words and all that. See, listen. I'm not. Listen to me. At the age of 22, I went to war. I went to fucking war so that Nigeria will be what it is and all that. You guys sit down. You guys sit down. You're one of the problems of the country. You guys sit down in your various places in America, in the UK.
Allow him. Tone. Hold on. I'm here. This is me talking to you. Just let him talk. Just let him talk. Just let him do his thing.
So, man, what I started by saying, look, there are some things that we do that is actually deleterious to the reputation of this country, Nigeria, that we say it is our country. And it is a travesty of, let me say, and I'll keep saying this, right? It is a travesty of even my personal, let me say, reputation, to see myself having to have back and forth with people who do not associate with the well-being of Nigeria, with the people who believe until it is their way or Nigeria goes to the highway, right? And then I have never come over here on this platform to say anybody's name. I have never come here for the past 5 minutes or less that I've been speaking. I've not said a word that is referencing an individual on this platform. So when I speak and I mentioned headless mob, in other words, endless word in the let me say in the high level of it means acephalous. When you are dealing with people like that, you just have to find a way to get the balance. We are dealing with folks like that in America here. We have insurrectionists, we have the MAGA Republicans, and we have the reasonable Republicans. So when you are dealing with the reasonable Republicans, you are home and dry having an intellectual conversation. When you are dealing with the MAGA Republicans, then you are talking to those who are within the gutters, and you have to find a way to balance that. So nobody is saying Kulata is headless mob. Nobody is saying one man is headless mob. I'm basically less than 5 minutes over this platform, and it's quite unfortunate that some people are already having issues with that. And this is what I said 2 days ago. Why does people get triggered by certain voices on this platform? I mean, the insouciant perfidy of the traducers of bad news and purveyors of negativity, and they call themselves Nigerians, we should separate them. You are either a Nigerian that believes in the true cause of nationality and nationalism of Nigerian. If it doesn't go your way, are you still a Nigerian? That is the question. And you want to have issues with that. So this is the cross of the matter, one man. What have I said that is wrong? Because I know for a fact, and I made the proviso when I came in. Do we have anybody on the platform who is emotionally thirsty? Because the only thing that will happen again is enigmatic. Grammar. Intellectual. But we are all Nigerians. So, quote and unquote, I want to believe that. I just want to believe that. But when you have Americans, we have Kenyans, we have Somalians, you have Cameroonians who come on certain platform and they want to poke Nigerians. And you have Nigerians feeling cool with that. And you want me to share with those Nigerians, quote and unquote. I don't see them as Nigerian. I see them as sellouts. Nigeria is not perfect. I'm not denying that fact. We do not have a perfect president. America does not have a perfect president. The UK does not have American democratic system is. Independence are over 200 years. At 60 years old of America, what have they been able to achieve? At 60 years old of all these nations, where were they? How old was America when they came to America to ship slaves? How old were they? But when we have issues, we should tidy our issues in-house, not allowing people. I just told you the data of the destination of the highest stolen vehicles from Canada. Have you ever heard that on any platform, that Ghanaians are stealing vehicles in Canada? Let Nigerians do that. I mean, we just have to be cautious how we listen. Some people, they listen, but they don't comprehend. And it's quite unfortunate. Education has been thrown to the dustbins.
Enigmatic, what I'm trying to say, you're making a valid point. What I'm trying to say is that if we stop all these personal insults based on tribal lines and all that, then we can start hearing each other. I mean, you have said it, you keep contradicting yourself and all that. Why do Ghanaians not do that? Even amongst them, they might bash each other and all that. Let's just stop. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I am not tribalized. If an Igbo man comes and does nonsense, I'll give it to them. I'm not a member of the IPOB. I'm not a member of the Labour Party. All I want is for Nigeria to be good. It's just as simple as that. And by saying that some people are not educated or they don't, I mean, come on, man, tone down your language a bit, bro.
Once
You know
again,
what I'm talking about.
Once again, and I hope people who can reasonably, comprehend, without
Are you saying?
bias
Are you
or
implying that I'm? Are you? You see what I'm talking about now? Are you implying that I'm not reasonable in comprehending you? You don't
any
use
form
that
of
language.
sentiment
Don't,
Tone,
excuse me,
just
sir. Don't use that language.
Tone,
Oh.
can you just let this go? Just let him do what he wants.
Enigmatic.
Just
Enigmatic.
it's like
sorry, it's Ogbeni. Can I ask the person who just spoke now a question? Please let me ask him just one question because I've heard him. I think he said he's 22 years old and he lives in UK. The question I wish to ask you is this: when you were addressing Madam Sita the other time, you said she called herself Igbo woman, but she's a sellout. Can you expatiate on what you mean by that? Because you come up to me like a tribal supremacist.
Okay,
So
let me clarify that. Okay, let me clarify that. I will speak you. Well, I understand Yoruba to some certain extent. That's what we call Omoluabi Yoruba, right? And that's what we call rich Igbo. Listen, the lady had come to make Igbo people that are saying otherwise as traitors. And she met, even though she not listen. People are not stupid. There are many ways of telling a man that he's stupid. There's many ways of telling a dumb person that they are dumb. Let's play that back again. Or when we finish this broadcast, let's go back. Let's go. Wait. Let's go back and play it again. You don't gaslight people. Listen, she's a seller.
She's a sellout. What does that mean?
Well, you go to the dictionary and your dictionary will tell you what a sellout is.
So this is what it comes up to me.
So you only picked that out. But when she insulted the other gentleman, when she insulted the other gentleman and all that, you never picked that out. Why pick out the sellout? So you're being selective.
Yeah, because you're contradicting yourself. You said she's a sellout, she's an Igbo person, and then you're now saying let's not do tribal
she's a sellout, and
kumbaya.
I'm repeating it again to her. That's how we her. She's a sellout. I addressed her. Listen, if you are listen, you're being see, I'm addressing her as an Igbo person to an Igbo person. She knows what I'm talking about. She's from a Boeing state, and that's what I expect from a Boeing people.
You just made it worse.
Really?
You really went there. You really went there.
Really? Wow.
It's okay.
My God.
That's the problem with these Gen Z guys. You are complaining about somebody.
Ogbeni is not 22. Ogbeni, he said he served at 22. He's not a 22-year-old. I think
that's the problem I have with them. You said you are the Igbo person. My understanding of you saying she's a sellout is that you are not expecting an Igbo person to criticize Igbo candidate or to.
That is not what I'm saying.
That's my understanding.
Please don't put words in my mouth. That is not what I said.
You've not been able to
I never said that. I never said that. Stop being mischievous. You're being mischievous now.
So now what is wrong with Ebonyi people now?
So
now even amongst
Kukulata, Ogbeni, please. Ogbeni, please.
So the people are inferior to you, right?
National Mind, sure.
National Mind, what you punch a more corner? They can punch a paddy.
Ogbeni, respectively, right? Ogbeni.
You enigmatic. Let me tell you.
The irony is not lost on me. It's just ridiculous.
You are saying, oh, they shouldn't go tribal. You were the one who introduced tribal thing. Nobody has mentioned it here today. You are saying we shouldn't go religious. You are the one who mentioned religious.
Ogbeni, listen, my brother.
No, let me
listen to me. You know, tribal sentiment and tribal stuff goes on in this platform. That's what and for some strange reasons and all that. One man
you injected it now, including to your own group.
It takes a mature mind without
what group? I don't have any group.
What's wrong with the Ebonyi people now?
Ogbeni, please let me just.
That's not your business because you're not an Igbo person. She knows what I'm talking about. It's not your
business. You heard that again. You heard that again?
Don't let this guy string you along. You're allowing this guy to just.
You heard what he said again?
You have to speak the truth.
Just mute yourself and just let this guy do their thing.
You speak your mind, but somebody cannot stay here and be telling another Igbo woman that you are a sellout. I know you are a person. You are a tribal supremacist. And if rational mind is you think you can accommodate this, well, fine for you.
No, hold on.
Please, do I still have the space, please? Do I still have the space, please?
Ogbeni, I don't. That's why I said I told him not to go there.
Do I still have the space, please? I just want to know. Ogbeni, I respect you.
Because of the interjection, that's why I just want to let
because
me
you know, Ogbeni.
Can I reply him? Can I reply Ogbeni? He was saying something. You have the floor back, please.
Okay. No,
what's the you with Ebonyi?
Ogbeni now, Jackie, so now, baby, now. You can listen now. Huh?
What's the you with Ebonyi people? And you are tolerating that.
No.
We shouldn't question.
I won't tolerate that. I need to. All right. Me tolerate here. And I called him out. I said, don't go there. I said, don't go there. I told him not to go there. Tone, our people here, they will just stream you along and then make you just gaff and goof. Even though maybe that's not the intention, but that's the intention. That's what I read sometimes. So that was why I keep telling you, just let them do their thing.
Rational mind, stop saying that. JJ, logo tribal. JJ on his own.
Yeah, but
it wasn't framed, it wasn't prodded.
You were leading him along.
It wasn't framed, it wasn't prodded. He went there by himself, all by himself.
You were leading him along.
Rational man,
you're all grown men. Why are you going tribal? And when somebody goes there, when somebody touches you with the same prong that you touch other people,
dude, you went there by yourself, all by yourself.
Nobody mentioned tribal here.
Nobody did. You were the one.
Touches you with the same standard that you wrote in and all that. All of you will start manifesting.
It's okay.
Okay, let me reclaim my space.
Let the magic get his space.
Let me reclaim my space.
Inferior Igbos, right?
It's okay. Let the magic continue.
Mature mind.
Okay.
Not to say the otherwise. They are superior. They are inferior to you because they are from Ebonyi.
You know one thing, right?
You stay in UK and you stay in UK and you stereotype, and you think you're learning and you are castigating Nigeria. You are one of the problems of Nigeria. And that's the problem they are having with Umahi. They believe it shouldn't be the one. It should come from another state. See the issue.
Well, where is this one coming from again now? Where is this one coming from again?
Social media and see how they cascade Umahi because it's
there's this general belief that Ebonyi people are less. It's something I don't want to talk about. But
Enigmatic, just don't talk about it. He's the one that talked about it. Just continue with your monologue.
But you know what?
Maso, don't go there. Don't go there.
Okay, I've been, like I said, right? And I thank God that, because it's like, when you have, once again, right, is benighted individuals, the state of ignorance of so many people, sometimes we lead them astray to a route of perdition. No comeback zone. Because you can't, there's no way you can hide it. Racists, they will try as much as possible, they would, but you can't hide it. And there's a reason why I don't want to join issues personally with people. But what I'm saying, I'm addressing, like I'm talking about Nigeria and how to project ourselves. We may do our best boast, political wise, APC, PDP, Labour Party. It happens here in the US. Right? MAGA Republican with the RIB Republican, they will go toe to toe. Major Republican as a party as a whole versus Democrat, they will go toe to toe. But when it's that time to stand as a United States of America, you better not put your head, or now that your head, they go settle the fight. But Nigerians, it's like we prefer to do otherwise. Just because I don't like this person, I don't like this person. But once again, and I'll keep saying this, we are dealing with a set of mutineers in Nigeria now. You know, tergiversators. And the ones that you can refer to, and I'll put fascist behind it now, you know, acephalous fascist. No doubt about that. They want to assassinate the reputation of the country. They want to throw the country into disrepute. They want to project the image of the country in anything but negative. They want to make Nigeria, you know, smell so bad unless it is their own, unless it is me, unless it is mine. I would rather have this girl or nobody would. You either be my girl or you will never be anybody's girl. That's what is playing out now. And we should be very careful. If some people are saying, in America, we have Nigerians who have served in the US military. You know the code of conduct. You know the model. Regardless of the branch you are serving or you've served as a veteran, you know certain things that you shouldn't do. But we have Nigerians. They've served Nigeria. Nigeria is not owing them a dime. But they'll be so proud to say, I went to war for Nigeria. But they'll be the one championing the cause of assassinating Nigeria's image at every unprovoked opportunity and chance they have. I'm not saying one Nigerian is more Nigerian than the other Nigerian, but your actions and your inactions, quote unquote, as a Nigerian, will show where you belong. And I will leave it at that.
All right, brilliant. Well said. So let's hear from Zeta, and then after Zeta, I'll bail out to hand over to Thomas so that Ola can come in. The studio is full, but Ola is waiting. But Zeta, hopefully you've not fallen asleep. Zeta.
Hey, woman, I've not fallen asleep.
Yeah.
Before I go, let me say this. We come to one-man platform to air our opinions and submissions. And people are free to say whatever they want to say. Freedom of speech, as long as that speech is not costly. For someone to make a submission, you sit down and listen, interject, argue with the person, and that's it, we go home. And you come in, particularly when you are of the opposite sex, you make a submission and the man opened his mouth and said you are irritating him for your submission.
There's no agenda thing. Don't hide. Listen. If people are cowards here to call you out, I've just called you out and just get it.
I'm
go
not
gender.
Even talking to you.
If you want to criticize me,
and I don't talk to people like you. I'm not talking to you. I can't respond to your submission. I'm not talking to you. I don't even know who you are. And I don't respond to people like you. I'm not talking to you. I'm sure everybody in this platform knows what I'm talking about, not you. You are the least of my discussion. I shouldn't be discussing you in the first place. Let me continue.
You know what they call a lie in Yoruba language, Mama Zita?
So, the person said, I am irritating him because I made a submission. He didn't know how impactful that was. And I take a decision. I took a decision. I said, I don't want to irritate anybody. Because the irritation comes from when you interject, you debate, you argue, you converse with that person. So for me to find myself in that irritating mood, listen now, everybody. I have to take my Yuzuka, add Shayo, add Awi. That's the only thing that can knock me down to irritate somebody. And until I do that, I'm not going to have any form of interjection, conversation, argument, or debate with such people. That is one. Two, anybody can understand it the way you want to understand it. I have said this, and I will still say it again. Even when people who think that my voice is strong, but I am not pushing their narrative, refuse to understand me, I will keep repeating myself for those who want to understand me. What am I saying? You have the freedom to feel the way you want to feel about policies, individuals, and what they do in your country. I don't care. Shout at them the way you want to shout at them. Criticize them the way you want to criticize them. Bring them down. You are even doing the country good. Let's run them down so that another person will not do it. I don't care. But what I care so much about is for you to bring down a country that has a citizen like me, Nigeria. I won't let you. Bringing down the name of Nigeria and bringing down the name of our institution is a no-no for Zita. Call them by their name. Call them by their name. Do not call them by the name of our institution or our country or their tribe. But if anybody refuse to understand it that way, I don't really do care. But I will not watch anybody, a country that I come from. Most of us come from Nigeria. We are living in other countries. And those countries have trusted us with very important, sensitive materials of their country. We are managing for them. And I will keep quiet for you to run a country that I am part of. I won't let you. I don't care what you think about me. I don't even care. I don't want a situation that tomorrow something will happen. They say, go to your country and get something. We never can tell. Everybody is protecting their country. For those who carry passport and what their tail, I don't care. And then you go to bring that thing from that institution from Nigeria, and they look down on it. You bring it as an individual and hand it over to them, they look down on it because of some headless mob. I will not let you. For your information, I'm running a campaign against you guys. But if you think that because I said you should call those people their name and criticize them, if you think that what I am saying is that you should not criticize or you should not feel free to criticize something that is happening in your country, that is your own cup of tea. Because I have the level of people I speak to and they understand me. No hard feelings. What I said today, I owe nobody any apology at all. I don't want to irritate anybody. That's why I choose my interjections from those who feel I don't irritate them. But for those who feel my submission do irritate them, I have to take Yuzuka, Wheat, Awi, and Shayo, less it a little, because that's the only thing that can knock me down to that level to irritate them. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by Zeta. Excellent improvisator, and that wasn't directed at you, Tone. That was directed. We all know who it was directed at, but certainly not at you. Let's go to the prime dot. I was going to hand over to Thomas, but it's not showing face at the moment. Let's go to the prime dot, who we've not heard from yet at the prime.
Hey, hello, woman.
Hello.
Okay, I hope you can hear me because I'm driving now.
All right.
Yeah. I think I've been on the show for like 2 hours or so, and I think I've been interjecting and probably expressing the way I feel. You know, I want to start with Mohbad issue. You see, for someone like me that is not religious, but I often read the Bible, and sometimes I use it as a guide or a language to speak to people because it's obvious it is the religious language they understand. In the book of Matthew, I think 17, verse 27 or so, they said, "Give us Barnabas and crucify Jesus," meaning the mob can sometimes be wrong, or most times be wrong. When the issue of Mohbad happened, without concrete evidence of the presence of Naira Marley and Sam Larry, people were asking for their heads. And I was like, okay, why don't we probably look at the ranking of suspects? The hospital where the incident happened is a prime suspect. But a lot of people in Nigeria were not even willing to look at that side of the evidence. Meaning, if I put that analogy into the political situation, that sometimes the mob can be wrong. And we now have this set of people that believes their truth is the only angle, or what they believe is the only truth that is valid. We cannot build a country based on morale. Let me repeat what I just said. We cannot build a country based on morale. We should build a country based on law. There is a difference between both, and I believe people understand. Because what is acceptable to some people is totally unacceptable. So if we don't want to create a society of chaos, we have to find the minimum acceptable line for both parties so we can live. For example, the Zulu people don't think it's a big deal for a woman to open, probably is it okay to say breast?
Well, you've said it.
Okay. It's okay to open it up. That is just part of the flesh to feed the baby. Why the Arabs believe a woman should be covered in totality. Now, if both parties wants to hold on to their morals as the beginning and the end of civilization, if those two societies comes in contact, they will have clashes, because moral is a kind of belief system, and that's one of those things people don't bend at. Now, but if there is a law in which both parties have shifted ground, then the society can't coexist. This is what is happening in our society. Those people that believe that all the political people, the president has this, it's not morally. I'm like, is there a difference between what is moral and the law? Let's find the law as our guiding compass. And also, back to the case of Mohbad, the law would not hold someone that was not physically present in any sport as the person that commits the crime. especially when it comes to kind of combat thing. So,
But my brother, but it's a suspect and it's a murder case.
is a suspect and is a murder case. They are ranking to suspects. When this whole thing happened, good enough, those guys were not in the country. I guess they could have been lynched by now. They were not held like basic suspects. People were calling for their heads. That's stuff. You can go through the social media, and I think we have more people that are more knowledgeable in the discussion of law. I think we have Kolata and Ogbeni here. So they know what I mean, the difference between these prime suspects and okay. Even the mother of the guy, his sister, the mother of the disease, his sisters, his brothers are all suspects. But we have prime suspects. So that is for that. And the issue
My brother, before you run away, for them not to be in the country physically, that doesn't mean they can't be a party to the death of the guy.
Yeah, but I wasn't exonerating them in any way as being a suspect. But if you look at the chain of events, the prime suspect is within the scene of the incident, which happens to be the hospital and the medical personnel that attended to him in the last 8 hours of the deceased life. I think, can we agree on that?
Can I interject you on something? But then, from all the thing that was said about this whole thing about the autopsy result is yet to be out. So why are they drawing that inference and drawing that conclusion? It seems from the press conference they gave today. That's the reading, because they are portioning blame to everybody. This one, he wasn't in the town. I mean, how can you just draw that? It seems like they're already drawing conclusion before even the autopsy results comes in to say, okay, this is how actually Mohbad died. Because hold on, Mohbad, they already pinning it on that girl, the lady who is the nurse who administered some kind of shots or whatever shots to the guy, and they're saying it was the complication from that killed Mohbad. So how do you know when the autopsy result has not even declared how he died? You see what I'm trying to say? So you see this unprofessionalism in the Nigerian police, and I know they're trying to cover up something here. Because already drawing this conclusion, it means that there's something behind it.
No.
All right, the prime, you still have the floor, but just allow me one micro moment just to bail out and hand over to Thomas, and then you can continue with your conversation. So
the general.
Yeah, the general. So just stay muted for a moment. So the super chatters are Ayo, the official sponsor of the platform. He does as he always does. So that's Ayo holding an AK-47 to the super chat and just rattling off a volley. So that's Ayo. Not once, not twice, not even 3 times. Not 4, but 5 times right there. So that's Ayo setting the tone. And this is Tinubu'S, who comes in now. We mentioned him with some regularity. Joel of Nashville poking at the obedient, batified narrative. This is Michael Barbs, who joins that super chat space. This one I think is a nod to the Kaiserian Empire. That's its Nazarene right there. This is Joel of Nashville still poking at whatever it is that I was saying. American Rifleman, so we say you. And then a new name joins that super chat space, Tony. So thank you, Tony. Certainly not the tone on the screen, I suspect. And I haven't discovered the super chats, it continues still. So now, this Bayo now, he comes in from a different angle. So if you go to the landing page of the platform, you'll see a membership tab there. So you're encouraged to do that. So as many people as can should be members. So certainly Ayo a member now. So welcome on board, Ayo. There's Prince right there, applauding Rational Mind for towing the obedient line. And the man with the golden gun with the bow tie, that's Ike Ogelme, calling you guys yeah people. Joel of Nashville still doing as he always does. Prince continues with the conversation. Joel not letting it go, wanting to have the final word. Ola speaks to us via the super chat space. Ola continues to insist via that space, and that space remains open for anybody that wants to join in. So let that culture continue. But as that culture continues, as that culture continues, the session is going to take on a new culture. So the soft tones and the bullying the moderator around is not going to wear anymore. So you may think one man is a soft touch, but how about you may think I was lining it up to land on this, but it's not giving me it. So you may think one man is a soft touch, but try any of your. So you may think one man is a soft touch, but try any of your antics under General Thomas. I dare you.
Country people.
Hello, one man. Is one man still in the studio?
One man left the building.
Oh my God. I'm here to speak with one man actually. Oh my God. Rational mind. I know Shemilale going want to boo it. I'm not happy. Want to boo it. But what the Kulata Shemakwe any literate? Oh, ni Kulata Shemakwe any literate. Kí ni Kulata mean by that? Mo Kulata Roni. Kí ló fẹ́ fa gbogbo yẹn? Why do Kulata Shemakwe any literate?
Yes, I have you here now. Why don't you just poke? I mean, just.
Kulata ó dùn mí gan-an. I mean, ilé sùn lálẹ́. Ó dẹ̀ tó boyfriend mi ní
wọ́n ní dàda ò lè jà ó nábùrò tó gbé ilé ìyàwó dé ó fẹ́ jà fọ́pọ̀ ẹ̀.
Ó dùn mí lọ́kàn. Ó dùn mí lọ́kàn gan-an.
Ó dùn àbí ó dùn ẹ́.
Kò sí dábì o. Are you happy tonight?
Rational mind.
Baba Jale Koko, I'm very sad tonight. I'm serious. I'm very, very sad. I'm not happy at all.
He called me illiterate. Now that's it. I know. I saw you in the
rational mind.
Well, yeah, I hear you.
Nothing. You know I've got nothing but love for you now. You know that already. You know I've got nothing but love for you. I can somebody call you. Oh my God. I'm not happy. I'm not happy tonight.
Hello, are you there? Maybe I'm losing it. I mean, am I the one who went off?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. Do you want me to talk?
Go on. You broke. We didn't hear you. I think you.
Okay, yeah. I don't even know which one to talk to, but I'm not happy, Sha. Baba Jale Koko, I'm very sad tonight. Sincerely, I'm not happy. They have treated I'm not happy tonight. I'm not happy tonight. I'm really, really sad, Thomas. I'm very, very, very sad. I won't lie. I'm just sad. That's what I want, my darling. Don't mind them. I'm here for you. So which topic do you want me to speak to? Yes, I'm here for you. Do you want me to speak to any of the topics?
Okay, the one.
Yeah.
Anyone. One of the woman. Okay, sorry. Go on.
Okay, the one of the woman actually. Yeah. You know, I don't understand. You know, most of those Gen Zs, I've noticed that most of them are always on colos, all these Igbo drugs and all that. So most of them are not usually, I think most of them are traumatized. When I talk about trauma, Kulata will come and attack me now. I think everybody's traumatized. Yeah, most of these people are traumatized. Because you see, in this recent world that we live in, most of the people that say they are parenting kids are not even fit to be parents themselves. I must say this to everyone. It's not everybody that is fit to be parents. So most of those Gen Zs are not properly raised. So most of them are traumatized. So most of them are usually on drugs. Most of them. So that is why they don't have that, I don't know how to put it, they don't have that reasoning to be able to decipher when something is good or bad. So because when I was younger, I'm a pretty woman, I wouldn't lie. I'm a pretty girl, but I don't understand. So I've never seen when Coletta was saying some people they're professionals, they sexualize them. I must confess to you guys, I've never come across, even when I was in the university, I've never come across anybody that sexualized me. Sexualize me. I am very strict with myself. I can't imagine.
How would you know somebody said? How would you know?
I would know because you made some comment that I would know.
A man will look at you. Hold on. A man will look at you. Hold on, now, Dupsy. A man will look at you and in his mind, in his head, he has already finished you. We're just looking at you.
I will know by your looks.
I will be telling you.
I will know by your looks.
A man will tell you.
And whatever you say to me, I will know what you're thinking in your mind.
No.
You
I'm a promoter. You're just here.
I'm not promoting myself.
We know you are proud. That's what
I don't understand why a woman will be talking like that.
But what I'm saying
is whenever you go out with a man who wants to have something to do with I don't understand that. Most of these Gen Zs they are not okay.
A man will look at you, will not tell you anything, but in his own mind, in his own head, he has already done what he wants to do in his head. So how about that? How do you know?
Dupsy, please.
Yeah.
Following a guy to what is the definition of dating to you?
I don't.
No, not dating. No, not dating. Well, taking out for dates, not dating. If I take you out for dating now, what is the what connotes with just taking me out for dating? If I'm taking you out for dating, does that mean we should go to bed straight?
I don't understand, Thomas. That's why I'm confused. Even the guy was saying, if a guy takes you out for dates, if you follow him to his house, you know what they do now? I don't get that. That's why I said they're always on colos. Must you follow the guy to his house? That's my problem. I don't understand that too. I'm confused. That the guy will have something to do with you. Now, by force, I don't get, because most of them are not normal. All these children you're looking at. Most of them. That's why they do body counts. A 24-year-old girl will say 40 guys. Oh, I don't get. Me understanding it. I don't understand.
But you see, if you follow a guy to his house, are you giving him the audacity that I'm available?
I believe so. Because I don't even know why he will follow you to your house. Even for me to follow you on that day, to follow you to that place where we're going to eat, is a big deal to me, God. It's even a big deal. I wouldn't lie to you. It is a big deal.
I'm surprised a feminist like yourself, or a feminist. I mean, you're a feminist and you're a feminist.
I'm not.
Hold on. Now let me put this to you.
I said I support them. I've told you several times.
I know you support them, but I'm surprised.
I'm a soft girl that lives a soft
Hold on,
life.
now let me put this.
I'm a soft girl that lives a soft life. That day.
I don't even know what to even think of you. Hold on. You said you are pro women. You are pro woman.
Wala.
Hold on. A guy. Hold on. A guy took you out. Let me not say you. A guy take a woman out.
Yeah.
And he spends for him and all of that, and he's expecting something in return. Now and then he's trying to force it on that person, on that girl. Do you think it's right? Because
I don't understand that. Even rational mind, I'm confused because I followed a guy out on a date. So we have to end up on his bed.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I don't get that. No, I'm so confused in this generation because I get a lot of proposal when I was younger. So I go out on dates, gone. I've never seen anybody. Because I don't understand. You ask me out on a date, then we go on a date, then you'll be asking me that we should go to your house. Me, that's why I said this generation is different. Because I don't understand that. I don't get it. And I don't even see people, because the girl was insinuating that everybody does that. Me, when I was younger, I've never seen a guy that would be talking to me rudely in such a manner that because let's go to my house. Oh, no, she wrote you a see. No, kí ló fẹ́ fà national mind. Kí ló fẹ́ fà. Don't see. I've listened to some other voices, Daddy. National mind, jealous somebody. Please let me talk to some other guys. Hey, my brother.
What did you give her Dupe this night? Are you intoxicated?
No, I've never met with Ola before now. Why you
really?
Yes, I've never.
I thought you said you guys have met before. You were
No. We are planning to go on a date, but Ola ran.
Don't go on a date. Ola is a married man.
What is that? Am I not married? I'm Ola.
Who know whether you're married? I mean, don't tell me.
I'm Ola's senior sister. Now. Rational mind. What are you talking about? Am I Ola's mate? I'm not joking here. I'm not a young girl. But I like to play with younger people. It doesn't matter to me. Somebody like Olajide. See Olajide that is here is my friend. He has my WhatsApp number. Ask him. He's my junior brother. He's my junior brother.
Text your number to me now so that me and you
will. We
can relate.
Agbaya. Oh yeah, Olajide, I'm listening.
Agbaya. But did you see what Oga said? He said you can be a cougar now.
Rational man.
You can be a cougar. You are not like
no. I'm too big for that. Ola knows. Ola knows she will get size. Ola knows. No. He knows.
You can be a cougar, Joe. You can be a cougar.
It's not possible. I'm too big for that. Oga is my friend. He's not joking. I know Oga is joking.
America.
He's my brother. He's my brother. Okay, I'm listening. Let Olajide talk. I'm listening to you, my brother.
All right. Well, when we were discussing this thing earlier, I decided not to talk because all these Lagos girls, they are very funny. You might think she's actually telling you the true story, but what she's actually doing is advertising herself on the internet. These girls are very funny.
But that is the story of some people. That is some people's reality, isn't it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't take her seriously because a lot of them.
Actually, Olajide is very right. I think she's advertising herself.
Seriously.
That's what she's actually doing. She's advertising.
But she was crying. Can she be so desperate?
Acting like me now. Come on.
Okay, but in her cries, she was saying you meet somebody on the first date and you go to his house to sleep over. Who is she telling that lies now? That's how they behave. So if you look at that TikTok account now, I drop number.
Jide ṣe ó lo gbájú ẹ̀ fún wa nu fídíò yẹn ni.
Bàbá ṣe rí pé àwọn girls yẹn wọ́n bọ́ crazy gan yahoo àwọn girls yẹn gbọ́ jù tà wọ́n. Àwọn ti gbá orí wọn ṣe wà yẹn wọ́n máa wò pé ọmọ kan ló ṣètì ló ṣe kiri kan bóyá bá jẹ́ èèyàn mẹ́rin ló gbórí wọlé ó ti kó àwọn mẹ́rin.
Can we speak English, please, because of our listeners.
Okay. Some of them, Actually, these girls are that they just use this as cheap publicity for themselves. And any innocent guy that feels like, oh, this is a sane person, she's decent, she's this, I will now call in, and they will start something else from there. I don't know. See,
Olajide, what I want us to focus on is this: what this guy narrated now. Forget about her. Is reality of some ladies. Isn't it? That's what I want us to focus on. Forget about the ladies.
These are reality of some ladies, but the truth of the matter is this: I would say if you don't toe the line of lies, as Yoruba will say it, you will never be called into a matter to come and testify. That will say, how did it go? The point is, these ladies you meet on a date, after the date, go to your house. That's just it. But some of them on the first date, they would have loaded up this man's account, you know, taking
Olajide, what is a date to you? Say we want to test strong first. We want to be friends first. What is a date to you? Taking a lady out for a date.
Well, for me, I feel it's just a date is just an opportunity for conversation, introductory conversation to know each other better, just to know if it's going to be friendship, if it's going to be whatever it's going to be later. It's not that is not even a discussion for that day. It's just knowing yourself, what this person likes, what her dreams, what ideology about life and mentality, what I believe.
And the first date will determine the second date.
Yes, and from there you start, forming the bond that might later on lead to the relationship. But you go on the first date and as you're ordering for suya, you're ordering for turkey, you're taking champagne, you're taking this. You want them to take you in Uber. Then as you are going, you're leaving the place again. You quickly enter into a shopping mall, supermarket, buy this, buy that, and spend a lot of money. And this guy will the guy will be looking like, am I going to see this girl tomorrow? Then stylishly, the guy too, that's what they do in Lagos. So introduces them to some things, maybe get them drunk or take them home. And these girls will naturally not resist. So it's now a narrative of what were you doing in his house, or what were you doing in an hotel room with somebody you're meeting on the first date. Then you are now crying that sexualizing you or something, or abuse, that you are abused. I feel you left the opportunity for this to happen. Our ladies in the past don't do this. In fact, before you even get it.
But do you reckon for ladies to even pay for their own food at the first date? Pay for your own food.
Well, for me, I feel if a woman pays for her own food, she's only trying to, assert her dignity. And it's possible. It's possible. But it's not. I'm doing that.
That's what they call it, going Dutch. When everybody pay each, you pay your food, I pay my food. They call it going Dutch. That's what they call it here in America.
Yeah. So I feel in some society where they do that, I'm not saying it's wrong, but the woman keeps her dignity that way. You don't have any right over her in that kind of a situation. But if a man takes a woman out, obviously the man should not always.
But Jide, it's not our culture to have a date with a woman and you don't pay for her food.
Yes, Baba Jale. Well, that's why it's in the community or societies where they do it, it is acceptable. You understand? But what I'm trying to say is that if she goes on a date with this man, men should not have the mentality that this thing after this date is going to lead to this. But when you also go for this date, try to be modest enough, modest in everything you're dressing on that date. Because obviously we know men are always moved by what they see. And okay, you have sexually harassed somebody by the way you do. These are things you see in Lagos. These girls will come in skimpies and they will come for dates. And now, when the guy is true, he has done everything, but everything.
Olajide, are you one of the candidates? I'm sorry, I'm just joking, though.
The truth of the matter is this: I want.
How do you know what they do?
I want to.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know?
Yeah, I have a lot. I have a lot of.
You have a
I have a lot of friends, as in colleagues at work, that would probably after a day.
Olajide, who is talking behind? Is that your wife?
That's my people.
And she should say hello to us now. Why she just talking? She should come around and talk and contribute to this topic. She shouldn't just be, interjecting. She should come and contribute to this topic. I want to hear her voice. Let her come. Let her come.
Let me somebody.
Olajide, before you continue, can I put a position here?
What I'm trying to say is, if you don't sell yourself cheap, these girls, they sell themselves cheap. Also, guys, so let me land, please. Guys, some guys too are already, their mind is corrupt. They can't think of any other thing than just taking advantage of these ladies. But these ladies sell themselves in most occasions. That's just what I want to tell. From what I hear from guys that do it at work, they will come back and now narrate the story of how the girl did that. Will I do this for you?
You see, I want to agree with you with that statement you just made now, that they sell themselves cheap. Listening to that lady, she sounds to me as a waka about girl, because she was mentioning men. When you go out with men, I have met so many men. How can you be meeting so many men? Why you with men? You understand what I'm saying? If you are jumping from one man to the other, men can quickly know who you are, that you are a jump around lady. The same thing goes with men. And I mean, while doing that, you will run into several problems. The same thing goes with men, because if a man does not stick to one woman or one lady, jumping from one lady to the other, that man as well will run into several problems with several women. So the way she was telling her story appears to me that she has met several men, and many of them, or all of them, as she was describing, are not nice people. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just I can't. A woman should be, a lady should be able to stick to one man, open your eyes, know what is good for you, stick with that man, and you don't look out. And be modest with the way you conduct yourself, you live your life, and and not gagara everywhere. No, it doesn't work.
Baba, let me interject you, sir.
Yes, sir.
You see, most of these girls, they are not normal. And you look for normal. They are not normal.
So
most
so
of
why are
them,
they not normal?
they are not normal.
So why are they not normal? Why are they not normal?
Because most of them are traumatized. They're always on one substance or the other. That is why. I'm telling you, I'm not even joking here. I am very
Let Dupe talk. I think she's what she's saying makes a lot of sense. Let her talk.
What are the root cause of their trauma?
Most of them, that is, I've told you just now, most of the people that are parenting those children are not even worth to be parent themselves. I've said it earlier. You're not listening. So go on the opposite side, so you don't listen. Do you understand? So most of the people that give birth to those kids are not even worth to be parent themselves. So they are not properly raised. They weren't shown love. So most of them are not properly behaved. That is why you go on a date with a man. Then you would think you have to follow that man to his house. For what? I don't understand.
Dupsy, give me 1 minute, please. Rational Mind, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here.
Are you available?
Not for long. How long you want? How long
No,
you
how
want?
many minutes? Like 30 minutes?
30 minutes, okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Yeah,
still.
deputize for me here. Thank you.
National Mike, can you give me 1 minute
Go
to make my own
on.
submission?
Go on. Go on,
I
Simba.
think okay. I think what we are missing here, we have to look at the root cause of all these things. You know, when you have a society whereby we don't have our own culture and we tend to buy into other people's culture without looking at the consequence of what we are doing. In Nigeria now, because of all this, you know, we started by talking about freedom of speech and everything this morning. You know, our value system has been eroded, and to the extent that we have lost the kind of parenting that we used to have in the olden days that used to instill values into our children. There's no value any longer. The kind of relationship between men and women in Nigeria now is transactional. Is what you is who can offer. It's like if you are bidding. That is it. These ladies that you are talking about, you know, we are talking earlier on, men, our nature, we are physical in nature. Men get moved by what they see first before they think of what the other things that the woman can offer. The physical thing is what you look at first. And nobody can deny that unless maybe you are just being mischievous. So if you as a lady, a man asks you out and you you made the man to part away with a lot of money at first date, and then you after that you didn't go to your house, you have to follow the man to his house. What are you asking for? You don't have your own house to go. So to me, it just by the time you are following a man to his house, to me it's just an acceptance. The other things is all these things that we are talking, it has to be consent or whatever. To me, that is already a consent. You have already signed a consent form for following a man to his house to go and sleep. What are you doing in his man's house? So if anything happens, we blame the man for that. So I think let us face the reality. What the lady is saying, as Olajide said earlier, you know, I think she is also advertising herself, because if you listen to her conversation, she says she's beautiful, she's coffee, she's doing this. So why is she mentioning all those things when you are trying to express what is actually bitter to your mind? So is
She
anyhow
say
we look at it,
waka
I think
about
we're right.
waka about girl.
Simba.
She say waka about.
Simba.
Yes.
Number
Yes.
one, that girl is just catching cruise. Number two, I believe that she's just an hustler. So simple.
How do you know an hustler? How do you know one eye?
She say waka about.
Because she's been able to tell you
Don't
the
let
number
us
of men that
bother
comes
our
around
head
now.
over this. Let's go to another topic, man. She say waka about.
We go to another topic, but let me know. Let us hear from Oro, our friend here, because he says a hustler.
She was able to tell you that a lot of men comes around now.
You sound like somebody we don't go. Let me know.
That's what I was saying now.
Guy, I don't work for the street. We don't do the street tire.
Okay. Now you're confessing.
She was talking about men, many men in her life.
Yeah,
many men.
That's a red flag. That's a real big red flag. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Many men in her life. How can you have many men in your life?
You see, I think Dupe and Simba, both of them, they already put it right. I think it all boils down to parental guidance that these kids they have right from their homes. And another thing is the value system in our country. It's eroding. You see, we have a similar problem here in America too. Exactly like Gaga say. A lot of women here is just, like they just get run over by different guys, and You know, I was talking to one, was it yesterday or early this morning, a 24 years old girl, going 25. And we had that conversation, and I was telling her, she said she wants to settle down, blah, 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 this and that. I was like, but then when you've been with multiple men, how do you expect? I mean, if you go online, you see so many black run TV, I mean, not TV channel, I mean, platforms like One Man Like This. It's all about dedicated to talking about explaining this issue with black women in America. Don't get me wrong, white people there too have the same problem. But you see, the black women in America, that's the problem they have. They just believe if I can stay with this street guy who is known to be a drug leader or drug whatever, they just they just want top guys, and these guys are not really ready because this guy he feels he has options. He can move from one woman to another woman, and maybe after I give you belay, he leave you, dump you, go and meet another. So you see, the problem is it's like back in Nigeria, we are gradually adopting the mentality, and I'm not too surprised because a lot of what they watch TSTV, they watch all the films from here. They saw
the social media.
Social media too. So it's gradually eroding that. Yeah, it's gradually eroding that value system that we have in Nigeria, whereby you know that this one you don't do it, or this one you don't go and just go to a man's house, but they just look at it like after all in America they do it now. A girl of 18 years can just go with his boyfriend and they go on dates. I mean, when I was in my teenager, I mean up to 20 something years, I can't even dare it. Let me say I can't even do it back there, but I look at my parents. I'm always like, I don't want to do this because it's about morals, it's about the family, it's about what people will think. But people that just throw caution into the wind. So it's I think we're going in a very dark we're already there. That is why if really she's sincere, that really she's looking for a man, it tells you how serious that problem is in Nigeria right now. Now women can't find a man. Those men just want to sleep with them. They just don't care. They want to move on from one woman to another one, jump to another one. So when every woman gets run over by every man, I mean, who's gonna wipe them up? Who's gonna take them and put them? Where's their innocence? You know. And women like that, they don't even last at home. They don't last with one man because you bring with several men, and that one man, you just look at it. This one, I'm tired of this one guy. I mean, let me go and take something else. I miss what I used to have. Different guys, you know. So it's a real dilemma. It's a real big issue.
Rational mind. The way they treat women are just like a commodity.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Yes,
right?
Just use and dump.
Yeah. It's same thing here in America. It's a real big problem. That's why a lot of TV channel. A lot of YouTube channels now in America, they are springing up fast, trying to like coach people.
But we have to consider the age group too. So when they are in their 20s, you know, they have to act.
Babajale Koko. Maybe because of your own age, it's not limited to the 20s. Even married women.
Yeah, do that.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Women 50s too. Yeah, 50, 40, 50s, even 30s. Of course. Yeah.
So what are you talking about? Forget about it.
Maybe because Ajale Koko has been married with one woman for many years, so maybe that's why it doesn't.
No, I want it Darubo.
People in their 40s, 50s still doing that kind of mess too.
Of course, yeah. A lot of people. I mean, some people. I mean, at the age of 50, they're divorcing their husband, wanting to move on and go and marry another man, and then they find out that the dating market is just is a mess right now because a lot of them just want to use and dump. You know, no guy wants to sit with one woman. And again,
there are a lot of applications now. In fact, they will put age range. In fact, they put it up to 60 or 65. So what is Babajile talking about? So any age group that you want, you get.
But another thing again, Simba, is that here in America, one of the major reasons why a lot of men do not want to marry is because they imagine you've been married and then you divorce and you have to pay alimony. What they call alimony. You'll be paying a woman for the rest of her life. I mean, what kind of law? That is slavery.
You know, most of the things that the so-called feminists are doing, they don't know that it's actually going to work against And that's why you see a lot of women now that are
Hello,
simple.
rational mind. Simba, let me interject you. Rational mind, you don't have to be bringing your pain here every time. And to ban bolo any right láti bolo mo to ban bimo fún ẹ. You don't have to be bringing your pain to every conversation. And to ban bolo any right láti bolo mo ẹ. Ó bímọ fún ẹ now. Ó bímọ fún ẹ.
Farabalẹ̀ now.
Ó bímọ fún ẹ ní sùúrù. Stop bringing your pain up all the time. We are not
Ó máa gbowó ti bí forever lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ ní rational mind.
lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ ní. Ọ̀rẹ́ mi
Ó bímọ fún mi. Ó bímọ fún mi. I'm not. Farabalẹ̀ now. Ìtorí ó bímọ fún mi sìn. I'll not be in slavery for the rest of my life to be paying you.
Yes.
Why? Why should I pay you? Why should I pay you?
Gbogbo àǹfààní tó ti jẹ lára obìnrin ẹ̀ ó rò pé ó máa jẹ́ gbé ni.
But Baba Jale Koko, you know that men are now finding solution to that.
Yeah, that's why they go.
You understand?
Yeah.
You know what they are doing. You know, even the so-called celebrities. Maybe if it's allowed, even somebody like say Ronaldo, you know, he's not married and he has about 5 kids. So, and then there are so many of them. You know what happened between Hakimi and the wife the other time? You remember that story, Rational Mind? One popular footballer, Hakimi from Morocco.
Yeah, I do. I remember. Yeah, you're right.
Even there's another one in England. Before he got married, he had 3 kids from 3 different women, and he didn't marry them. And the one he married,
he was very, very funny. He was very, very funny.
And the one he married now, they have an agreement that they're not going to have children. So people are finding ways. You know, there's any law, people will find loopholes.
Yeah, basically.
And to me, the kind of loopholes that you're going to find there is something that has to do with life, and it's not going to be very funny.
Yeah. So basically, in America, the problem is why a lot of women just get used and dumped, and nobody wants to commit to them is because of the marriage issue. Because when you marry, when you divorce, because the divorce rate is just so high, and the very likelihood is just like 60-40. 60, there's a very likelihood of 60% of time of you're going to divorce the woman. Not even 50-50 anymore. Previously say 50-50. Now it's almost like
but even it's not in rational mind. Even women are taking advantage of that.
That's what I'm saying.
Little thing.
They don't want to commit anymore by way of marriage, because what's the guarantee that I'm married to you and then we're going to last long? What's the guarantee? And then after we're married, about after maybe 20-30 years down the line, you say you want to go, you want to move on. And then I will have to be paying you alimony on top of that. And maybe all my property and everything, you take it with you. The law, the court will give it to you.
But the question I want to ask you, I thought when the children are above 18, what happened after?
No, that's if the case. The alimony is not based on the kids. That here we call it child support. That is if you have kids that are still.
Okay, it's different. Okay.
Yeah. Alimony is when you pay a woman. Maybe because she doesn't have a work, she doesn't have a job. She's just been living with you all these years, and she's just a full-time housewife.
So you'll be working and you'll be a slave forever.
Yeah, and then when you now divorce her, then because she has been at home, she has not been working all these years. She has been a full-time mom, a full-time housewife, and then after maybe 40, 30 years or 20 years, whatever years it is, even at 2 years, you divorce, they make you to pay alimony. But not every state. There are some states here that they will enforce it. You have to pay the rest of your life. The only time you'll be free is if she remarries. If she go marry another man, then you are free.
Sorry. Let me tell you a story of a man. Let me tell you. No, sorry. Let me just say this. I will not take much time.
I want to ask.
Okay.
So rational mind. If you're an American and then you went and married an Indian woman or Chinese or Nigerian under Nigerian law, not under American law, is it possible for you to bring that woman to America? You marry her, but not under American law, that you marry under Nigerian law. So this way, can you escape all these child support, wife support or whatever? Because to me, I think we live in female world now. They control everything.
Yeah, you see, I think that question would be a very good question to ask from lawyers. But for what I've seen here, whether you marry anywhere, as long as you are both recognized to have been married legally in that country. For example, let's say I marry a woman from Europe, they will come here to America and live.
Don't marry from Europe, they're even worse. Go ahead.
I'm just giving you an example. Anywhere, maybe Europe, Nigeria, or whatever. I bring the woman here, and then we're married and we're living together. As long as they know us as Mr. and Mrs., I bought house here, I bought whatever here, property, anything. It's always in our both names. Then after we divorce, we have to split it.
Oh, is it a must? Is it a must that it must be Mr. and Mrs.?
No, that's what we go by.
Please, can you invite the new voice, the Oroyo, the guy? Maybe it's a lady or a guy.
Now. He has spoken now. He has spoken.
He has spoken. Oh, yeah. That's what.
So rational mind, this kind of situation that happened in America, it was similar in China where I used to live, until their government, like 7 years ago, came out with a new law that when before you divorce, you can make a contract that this is what I'm bringing it on the table. So when you divorce, everybody take care of
before you get married, not before you divorce.
Before you get married, you lay whatever you are bringing into that marriage. If this house belongs to you and that car belongs to you, everybody write it down. You go and sign it to the court of law like that. So when you now divorce, then whatever you take into that marriage, you can take it out. And for the child support, it depends on who the child will be living with. If the child is going to be living with the mother, then as the father, they will tell you how much
money.
But
you don't remain in 80% or 90% of cases, usually the mother that they will give the custodian of the
there is no money for wife support. No alimony for wife. Only for the kids support. That's all. Only for the kid, not for the wife. So to me,
rational mind.
In China, in China, no alimony for wife. Because I have an American friend. That is the reason why he ran away from America to China. He told me that in America, he married he's a white guy. He's from this place, from Midwest of America. He said he married a white woman. They have like 2 children. The children love him. But unfortunately, because the sisters of his wife all divorced and his mother also divorced, any little thing, they always encourage her to divorce. And at the end of the day, that's what happened. They divorced. And when they divorced, the government asked him to be paying alimony to the wife and also child support, blah, blah, blah. So what the guy does, he just stopped working. And when he stopped working, he found his ways to China. And he told me he's not going back to America again. He remarried he said he's not going back. He remarried a Chinese woman down south of China.
Yeah, and they were arrested and come back.
They love Americans. So he married a very rich woman with a house.
That's I don't know if you heard about passport bros. Have you heard about the guy?
But you can't blame the guy now. So you see the guy.
I understand. This is just a matter of the law. This is not a matter of saying.
He can't escape. He will come back to pay his dues. He cannot escape it.
You don't know this guy. They won't go back. If they leave America, they go to Thailand or Malaysia. They don't say bye to America.
A lot of them like that. Fugitive like that. They live in China.
No, they are not fugitive. You don't know. Let me tell you this. What happened here? The Chinese or the Asian, they love white people. They really love them. They worship them. They like to get married to them, and they don't really like black people. That is the truth. I must say the truth. They don't like it.
Okay, we have to
those young Chinese and the rest, they love black now. They love all boys. Àwọn young boys
one like in Konla, but
wọ́n gbàṣọ fún wọn gan. Àwọn ọmọ wa ti fẹ́ gbogbo ọmọ wọn tán. Ẹ̀rù bà wọ́n sí.
Àfẹ́ wọn tán. Bàbá Jẹ́yẹ kò ti bá sọ síkìrì kan fún ilé ní àbá ìlẹ́rù. Tọ́mọ tí kò bá gbà yín mú ẹ máa sá lọ. I can bet 10 grand with you.
Rẹ̀mí experience yẹn pọ̀ jù.
Èrò ilé ìbá backstage lẹ́ẹ̀ka Amẹ́ríkà ti ṣe ìpín ṣe.
What I'm trying to say in a nutshell.
No, Remy, hold on, Remy. Are you saying they know how to play?
That's my fẹ́ gbọ́ yẹn. Ó tiẹ̀ fẹ́ gbọ́ yẹn. That's my fẹ́ gbọ́ tó sọ dáadáa.
Kò tí ẹ respect Dupsy pé Dupsy wà níbí kí ló ṣe rational mind gan.
Oníkàtìkàtì máa ní ìjọba ẹgbẹ́ kó máa sọ̀rọ̀ oníkàtìkàtì àgbáyà.
wọ́n máa lọ máa gba níbòdì lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ ti rájọ́lá bóyá ọ̀nà máa sá lọ sí China gbẹ̀yìn ni.
Dipsy dákẹ́ bá àforíjì rational mind o bá àforíjì jọ o kò lówó lọ́wọ́ o mọ́ gbà límọ́nì o.
You can see a lot of people from Europe, from America, they denounce their passport and they now pick up because it's easier for you to pick up like a Thai passport or Malaysian passport for that. So they pick it up and they can buy a simple condo or a small apartment for as little as $20,000, which they can. And when they receive their own pay, too many different ways. Some of them that are old, they're retired, so they just collect their pension and they live a very quiet and very good life there. And at 60, they can marry a 20-something-year-old girl, maybe a Thai or Malaysian girl who can cook, who can do laundry, and is also good at bed. So they are lucky to have 3 or 4 in one.
ṣé yóò pé wọn náà lọ ṣe àmì nǹkan tó lọ ṣe ní Asia nìyẹn
ṣé mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo ń sọ pé nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn bọ̀ kò sí kò tí wọ́n gbé ìlú for more than 5 years tó ò ní jẹ apple ní ṣé ò ní jẹ apple ní wàá jẹ apple náà.
Ọlọ́run ló dẹ̀yìn Nàìjíríà ìṣá Ọlọ́run.
But in a nutshell, they changed their law in China, and that has so now what happened here is this: Chinese law is if you want to get married, especially those ones that are in the big city, first thing you must do as a man, if you're a man or your parent must buy a house for you. So for those of them that are very rich, the husband will buy a house. And then the wife will buy something like a Range Rover or Mercedes-Benz, very top class vehicle. But if you're middle level, then the husband buy a house, then the wife will buy a car. So, and then they manage their resources together. Of course, all their schools, they are private school, but mostly they send them to public school, which is presumably very free. You don't need to pay any tuition fee. So, but the rate of divorce is also high there. Yes, it's high because they continue to have this what do you call it? In China, what a man can do, a woman can also do. So a woman can make money just like the same thing like a man. And because of this, the ego is also there. Sometimes half of I would say about 40% of marriageable women that could not find a husband, they live alone, they buy an apartment by themselves, they have a car, they live a good life. Sometimes they coin a word for them. They tell leftover women. And so this kind of women, sometimes they find out marrying some of our guys or marrying all these white guys if they want to marry. And if they don't want to marry, nobody bother them. This is not a big deal like Africa that you have to marry by all force. So I think the system there, if you really look at it, Chinese people also like side chicks. So they like side chicks. It's the same thing all over the world. So when I talk, I also say everything is the same thing. Just is little different from Africa to Europe to Asia. So, and I can see what you guys talk about in America. I also relate to my brothers and all my friends over in America. Just a little different. But the American one of alimony, and even here in Europe, I think they also pay alimony like that, and also child support. So it's really, I see a lot of white women in the street with black kids. Like half-caste kids. And sometimes I do not see a black man with them. Maybe some of them, they also want to have children for black men, but they don't really want to marry this man. That is what is common here in Europe. They will have the kid because they love the kids. The color is beautiful. And some of them are pretty or very, very good looking. But sometimes you not see their husband with them. So many things that is really going on. I think in the next few decades or few years, maybe marriage will be obsolete. I'm sorry to say it. So nobody will care about getting married.
It will be like an agreement. I want to have a child. Can we have a child together? That just be an agreement. There won't be anything like marriage again. Believe me.
And I think there's
we're
going
gradually
to be,
getting there because it's becoming
and
so.
I think there's going to be a transactional part of it that look for a woman to just carry your baby, and then she will get her
That's
money.
what I'm saying now. And you get your baby, you just okay, you carry a baby for me. It's already happening.
Yes.
She will just carry the baby for you and you get your baby.
That would be the
I mean, and then you just be a single father. That's all. You just take.
That would be the beginning of the end. Somebody, Remy, you muted. Okay, anyway, so that would be the beginning of the
Who
end.
is muting me? Or somebody is, maybe it's Mr. Thomas, General Thomas.
I don't know who is muting
So,
you. Yeah. So I mean, that would be the beginning of the end of humanity. I mean, if we start making
rational mind,
hold
rational
on.
mind.
Let me say something now, Sarah. Me, John. I want to meet you, right? Who is meeting? Co-host Thomas, are you the one meeting the Remy? Or Remy, are you the one meeting yourself? Anyway, what I'm saying is this.
Thomas will mute me. Thomas.
That will be the beginning of the end of civilization. Like you see, listen. One of the reasons why the American society here is going, especially in the black community, is going down fast, is because a woman is not designed just to raise a child all by herself. Same way a man is not designed to raise a child all by herself. The two of them, they are required to be there to raise those kids. But then for a man, it's still doable for a man a little bit. But for a woman, it's almost like, I mean, some of them are successful, but most of those kids, they also start the same chain reaction of what their parents did. They start becoming single parents, as study has shown. But with men, some of them they do very, they are very successful in raising those kids to be more balanced adults when they go into adulthood. But you see, if we continue this trend,
but what is the percentage? What is the percentage? That's
I can't
the
give you.
that's the issue.
When I speak, is because I'm not a statistics person like Colata and some other people here. But I've read.
You can have the few ones that be successful, but the majority will go the other way.
I'm not saying,
when I check the statistics of divorce rate in America, it's close to about 48 to 49%.
Yeah,
it's very low compared to Finland. Finland is as high as 73%.
That one, Finland in they will be married. They will still be having extra.
Do you know what is happening now? I see a lot of Finnish guys. They go and marry chicks from Vietnam, Cambodia, and the rest.
Yeah, that's what they do here too. That's what most blacks and most.
And I think the reason why they are marrying them is that I don't know whether it's Thomas or.
Are you sure? Maybe your hand is touching something there.
And my hand is not touching nothing. Okay. Yeah. So that's what they are doing, because I met one marketing executive recently, and we met in a mechanic shop, and I saw his wife with their kid, and I was like, "This man, you are well polished," and then the wife is just, I'm sorry to say this, just ordinarily. I was like, what is going on? And we kept on talking, and he told me the reason why he picked that woman, because Finnish women, they want a perfect man in every sense of it, highly educated, can do a lot of things, maybe not super rich, but they have a lot of condition for their men to meet. Yes, high standard. Maybe I call it that way. So when they marry these Asian women, and Asian women are very calm, they are less provocative, they are less to make trouble with you. They will cook for their children, they will cook at home, and they clean the house, just like they marry a housewife.
They're very traditional. Very traditional women.
Yeah, very traditional, and it's not. And they are.
That one is very common among the Philippines, especially the Filipinos.
And I can say that they're 80% loyal to their husband. Guarantee she will not sleep around. But when you just oppose it with white or black women, I'm sorry to say, I'm not saying totally all women does this, but you cannot totally guarantee that a wife from Nigeria or maybe from any other country will not like to do the other stuff. So that loyalty is there, so people go for them. And they kept your house clean, they complain less, and they don't really want all the flamboyant
So
lifestyle.
you are looking for a house help that will be
I'm not
making
looking
your
for a
house
wife, but I'm just
clean,
saying
and
that
afterwards you tell her to go and lay herself tetere on the bed. Afterwards, is that what you're looking for, Remy?
I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for. I'm just telling you that is what those people are looking for, not me. I want equality. I want equality, but at the same time, I don't want to pay alimony if my wife leaves me.
Remy, why are you afraid of Dupsy? Why are you afraid of Dupsy? Every man wanted that kind of a woman. Every man wanted that kind of a woman. So what is the problem? Let her know.
No,
Yeah, that's what you want.
I am not afraid.
Sorry, everyone, gentlemen. Let the conversation circulate. Let other voices come in, and when somebody is trying to talk, let them land that point.
All right, thank you, woman. So Remy, please, and Simba, and any other person, Angelico, everybody. Let's just hear from, I think, or Dupsy, you want to say something? I guess you want to say something.
But life is good, is there? Somebody.
They won't let me talk now. What do you want to say? This Simba, not to Coco.
Sorry,
So I'm just saying the way Remy was just narrating it, that they will clean your house. Show about your Remy Wani. I don't understand that.
That's the major reason why they are going for them.
You guys, you don't even know what you want. You want a cleaner, at the same time a slave queen, at the same time a brilliant person, at the same time a very dull that cannot contribute, a dull woman that cannot contribute intelligently to your conversation. You are confused, all of you.
I am not confused. I know what
I don't know what you guys want, because you guys don't even know what you want.
The problem.
That is the problem. You want a slave queen, a woman that will be cleaning the house like a house help. You want an intelligent woman, at the same time very dull.
Men are selfish. We are very selfish.
Why you supporting this?
No, that's the truth aspect of it now. We are very selfish. We want to control. We want to control all the time. We want to be in control. That is it. That's our nature. That's our nature. But it's just
Baba Coco, is it wrong? Is it wrong for us to want to change our nature?
No, we have to balance it. We have to balance it. We have to. 50-50
Baba Coco, let me say this. When we are practicing that, and now let us compare. Look at what is happening now, and look at that time that we consider as being barbaric and archaic. Which one will you say is better?
I want 50-50 love. 50-50.
No, what I'm saying, I want you to just make comparison with what is happening now and what has happened in the past.
You are buying into this feminist.
No. Hold on. Look, it shouldn't be one-sided.
Me, I'm afraid, because I have daughters that need to get married, and I don't want all these things. I can't infuse all this mentality into their head. An average man needed respect, and I think that's the first thing a man needs from a woman.
And a man should respect the wife as well.
So what's this?
Exactly.
Yes. So that is the 50-50 I'm talking about.
I have a question.
That's the 50-50. That's the 50-50 I'm talking about. Respect her, and she should respect you as well. Yeah.
Baba Jaleko and Dupsy, I have a question for you. Since I also believe in equality, that it should not be 50-50 for both of them. Now, if man divorce his wife, he has to pay alimony in China, in America, and in some other country. Why can't we say it's 50-50? Let's turn it around now. So if you divorce your husband, you pay alimony for the man too.
Let me answer that question. Remy.
I think they do it in America too.
They do it.
They do it. They do it in US.
Mary J. Blige.
So
hold on now. Can you hear me? Remy?
That way, it will also reduce the.
Let me hold on. Rational mind is trying to put the position.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Your question about why is it not women also paying alimony to men? Yeah, it happens. Like Mary J. Blige.
Yes, I knew her.
Yeah, that singer, that artist, the American singer. She divorced recently because she makes more money than the guy. They say she will be paying alimony.
Oh yeah, that's the basis now. Whoever that make more
So
money will
it's
pay
not
the other.
depends who has a fat pocket.
Ó faraya, ó ní pé láyé ò ní sọ. Wọ́n ní pé ó máa sọ.
Rational mind, I've saw a court of in America. This is your America. The husband is suing the wife for child support.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Oh yes, it happened. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if the man is taking the custody of the kid,
oh yeah,
so he has the right to.
Thomas, àwọn people ti bayé jẹ́, believe me, wọ́n ti bayé jẹ́.
They turned it upside down. That's why the whole dating.
Hey, and Baba Jale Koko then support Ogboru nǹkan báyìí. Ẹ ti bayé jẹ́.
Ajale Koko, when I saw husband taking his wife to court for child support, I said,
wọ́n ti gba ṣòkòtò nídìí ẹ̀, wọ́n ti ta àràpá, wọ́n ti ń ta àràpá.
Gbẹ̀rù daddy man. Gbẹ̀rù daddy.
I read a report that they said that there are about 2.5 billion adult men or 2 billion adult men that can get married. Out of these 2 billion, about 500 million are already been taken.
Wow.
Taken
That's very minute.
And then about 500 million they don't know, they are confused. They don't know what to do. Some are already in mental states, depression, and so many things like that. So those ones, put them aside. They cannot even think about getting married. Then about 200 million of them are into any kind of orientation, maybe gay.
Orientation, yeah, you know.
Then the rest that are like about 500 million that's supposed to marry, then women have to compete because we have about 3 billion women that are into marriage age. So in future,
so àwọn criminal tán wà lẹ́wọ̀n ńkọ́, àbáwọ̀ pa ọkùnrin náà wà lẹ́wọ̀n ni.
under 500 million. What they are trying to tell us is about 1 man to about average of 4 women. It will be like that in next 10 years.
Wow.
So wow. Problem. So
Remy, that means I need second wife in that.
You know, Thomas, there is a conference. Let me. There is a conference now about polygamy, and what they are saying is it's not about a man. Excuse me, it's not about a man to many wives. It's about all women deserve a husband.
Oh, okay.
That's what they are preaching.
So, but then how did you
because
I mean, I said, Simba, you are in Saudi Arabia. So how come you are in polyamory? I mean, when you when you're in Saudi Arabia, I wouldn't expect you to be looking at that. So how do you come about that?
Saudi Arabia.
So come about what?
Come about polyamory kind of relationship.
It's not. No. Listen, it's not what they are trying to say. They are just twisting it that we should not see polygamy as a way of saying man to many women. We should see it from the point of view that you have so many men that needed a husband. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not as if a woman will marry too many.
Are you planning to get second wife now?
You mean me?
Yeah.
I'm not financially. If I have the financial, I can do it. Yes.
Yeah, really.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You hear that?
Or no financial. I'm not.
It's a Muslim now. Why you should be able to do it? I mean, it's a Muslim.
It's not about being a Muslim. It's not the only Muslim that do polygamy.
He's afraid. Don't mind. He's afraid of paying alimony. What that money does he not have? A man making almighty millions of riyad. He doesn't have financial. What does it mean?
A doctor for that matter.
I have a standard I want to maintain for my family. So now
that's good.
I can only maintain with one now. When God bless me more, I can raise the bar.
But Simba,
yes,
as educated you are, and I can say God has blessed you. Why is it that in Nigeria, is those people that are wretched that will be running after 2 women, 2 wives, 3 wives? I have conductors that have 3 wives, 2 wives. What is the conductor doing with two wives?
Question. Let me answer your question.
For God's sake.
Let me answer your question. I remember many years
You
ago.
know that they call them Omogboro, so Omogboro can marry as many as
Let me
they
ask
like.
you. Let me ask a question. Let me answer that question. So many years ago, I was driving with one of my buddy. We're driving through that Apapa Badia Oile Gomu. So as we were driving, it was one evening like that. We were just driving. So we just saw this crowd of people trooping in from Jorabadia to Amkoko as we're driving. There was this heavy traffic. So I was getting into that conversation. So I now asked him a question. Why all this population? He said, my friend, what do you expect? When Baba Mulika, he doesn't, every day he is at home, him and Mama Mulika goes, bars in the morning, in the afternoon, goes, bars. Because Baba Mulika doesn't have any job. You know, the only form of entertainment is goes, bars every time. Because somebody that has gone to war from since morning, like most of us here in America or the productive countries like America or Australia or wherever you are, you have gone to work. Body will tell you that, I need to sleep, I beg. You won't have time. Why is that most of the men here, most of their men here, especially married men, you talk about most men here, their wife cheat on them or as they might have extramarital affair or whatever. It's because some of their men, they just get tired. They just want to sleep when they come back from work because they've been working so hard. So when would they find the time to want to like? So Baba Monica will always be doing booze bars, because that's the only form of entertainment. You see? So that's why the population is blowing every time. So you see, the point is in Nigeria. I tell you, people get busy. When people start getting busy, you know, remember you have to pay this bill. You have to pay.
Rational mind.
People will just
the rational mind. The road beggar on the street having 3 kids round him. The beggar, the Alumanjere, having 4 kids. Alumanjere, rational mind. What is going on here? Alumanjere having
So
4, 5
Alubajere
kids.
must not have kids. What are you talking about?
No, let's say she not have kids.
Thomas?
But the thing is,
Ajali Koko, you understand what I mean now?
I
Can
understand,
they even
but
cater for their own mouth? Talkless of catering for 4 kids.
Yeah,
you think they are not making that money on the street? That's what you think, right?
If they're
They are
making it,
making the money.
why are they not thinking of it? Why is not showing in the life of those kids? They're going to school.
But Ajali Koko, the money is coming from you and I. If we don't give
use
them
all
the
those
money,
kids. Rational mind, they use all those kids to beg again.
To make more money. Thank you, Simba. The more they have, the more children they have, the more money they reckon now. You think they are
But you know, those are the things that are also breeding criminality in the society.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's for me. I just believe we're in a very big
If you look at the world generally,
something should be done. Something should be done about that.
Thomas,
You can't even cater for your mouth. Yeah.
Thomas, is lack of responsibility. If you look at the whole world, you look at the poor countries, they are the one that has the highest fertility rate. even with the high mortality rate, the population still grow like you understand?
Yeah.
So by the time, and because people don't take responsibility, even for those kids.
You just said
so by the time
you just said that, you said poverty country, because like I just said to you, that my friend said, the only form of recreation is sex is a recreation for some people. It's a form of recreation.
No, you are right. You are right. You are right. Rational mind. Yes.
Simba, let me make this comment. Simba, do you know some men that I know that they are responsible, even if they don't bring money to the house, their other room will be affected because they will think they are not man enough. You understand what I mean? I don't want to use
that they are failing their responsibility. It will kill your libido now. It will kill your libido.
Even to ask your wife, you will be, you understand what I mean? I don't know how to explain me myself. Yeah.
Thomas, another thing is also religion. You know, the kind of thing they preach to them, that is God that will provide. You don't need to, even before a child is born, God has already provided what that child will eat. And I don't know where that yes, that mentality is there. And even you see some educated ones, by the time you are trying to say this thing is wrong now, they will say, no, are you God and all those. So to me, religion is also a factor in this kind of situation. Is a bigger factor. And you see, another thing I won't claim is that women are very, very cheap. I'm very sorry to say. I'm not saying this to actually demean our
I
female.
understand. Not you. Yeah, I know.
But
Yeah.
let me tell you here, in Saudi Arabia here, you hardly see a man that has two wives here. And you find it very difficult to believe what I'm saying. Because for you to get married, you need a lot of money. Do you understand what I'm saying? And their women are very, very expensive.
Yeah, so
And they know how they deal with
Like
their women and their
like our Southeastern ladies in Nigeria.
they have the, you know what they used to do. They have a way of dealing with their men that they will cripple them economically for
yes,
them not to even remember to marry a second wife. Let me give you for example, if they have a baby, you know that thing, because they don't even breastfeed at all. They don't breastfeed. They don't breastfeed at all. So they use a lot of all these infant formula. What they will do is that infant formula that an average kid will take for like 3 days, they will make sure that the expenses that man will incur, he will never even have enough money to think of another woman. They have a way of they live an American life. The average thing that a side woman would do is every day they will go out and they buy. Most of the ATM of their husband is with them.
To add to what you just said now, because I've seen so many of them are also here. What they do first is that they buy expensive vehicle, and you see them early in the morning as 8 or 9. They go to coffee shop, they will drink coffee with their friend, and after doing the coffee, then they will go around shopping. You see them, they buy a lot of jewelries, a lot in terms of leg chain, hand chain. They cover their head. They cover their head. They cover their head.
Finnish women or Arabian women?
I'm talking about Arabian women. Because they are different. I'm not comparing. If you're talking about Middle East, we are talking about Arabian women. They are totally different from the other, like Bangladesh, India, and they are different. These people, like Simba said, they love shopping and they love quality things. You will see them, they are very clean, man. A woman that you will see, oh my God, the skin is so fresh. And they will wear all this, their hijab, very beautiful. You can see what they are carrying. This is not a chicken change. So they know how to take care of their men. Nigerian women also know how to take care of their husband. They know how to collect money from their husband. They are good at it. Not that Nigerian women will not cripple you, but sometimes they also, all those responsibilities, they put it at your chest. I'm not saying a man should be responsible, but I also love that women should also contribute also. Because if a man is a 100% contributor, he will be very hungry, he'll be easily agitated, because you are the only one working and the rest of people are just enjoying. Just like for it to the European lifestyle that they don't want to have a kid. They just want to get married and enjoy their life, go on summer vacation, winter vacation, any vacation, they can travel. When you see their lifestyle compared to African lifestyle, you will see that is the major reason why African men, we don't tend to go too old or maybe like 70, 80 compared to all these Westerners. Because first, you are going to contend with your wife and your children financially, morally, whatever support you can give. After that, you are also going to be contending with your in-laws, maybe your own brothers or sister that fingers are not equal. They need your help or whatever support, whatever. So at the end of the day, you just got that for the better part of your life, you are just working for all these people. So that is an average lifestyle of most Nigerian men in the diaspora. So you have to work for your family and you're also working for your extended family. But for the European or Western people, they don't care about extended family. It's just me and my wife, or maybe me and my wife and my two or
But
three children.
you understand why it's so? You understand why it's so?
I know, I understand, because they have a lot of benefit and their great grandfather planned for them very well. I understand, and our own economy has been mismanaged, and our own culture too. Our own culture is like, if my brother is in position, then everybody is going to get rich. If Rational Mind become a minister today, then I'll be happy to go and meet him. Although we've never seen before. You have to give me contract. Oh, this is our time. So that is what is killing our country. So all of these things, when you guys just talk about leaders every time, you never talk about the people around.
Yeah, but who are the people that made the leaders? Are they not the same people?
Yeah, the way we are saying is not from the followers.
If example has to start, it has to start from the leadership. So when
Rational Mind, when you practice democracy, that you need people to elect you into position. Any decision you are going to take, you have to think very well, because this same set of people, you are looking for their vote in the next few years. So you have to be very, very careful in taking decisions. Now, that is why I think the American system with copy 100% does not really suit Nigeria.
The Rational Mind, let me give you what happened to Mai. Do you think if it's a military regime it will happen?
Well, I'm so surprised to do that thing. I was shocked when I saw, but I wasn't really that shocked too, because in a democracy,
those are the type of things that the kind of democracy that we're practicing breeds. You understand?
Happened to who? Who are you talking about?
Yeah, Omari was disrespected. I mean, well, should I call it disrespected? But it wasn't disrespected.
Yeah, it was disrespected. It was disrespected. Look at all those junior leaders. Look, who is he talking to a minister like that? I don't understand.
No, no. The thing is, I'm not against what they did, but you see, in the Nigerian context, because we so much put these people pedestalize these ministers like as if they are godlike people. Like no.
What I'm
speak to them the way they spoke to them. Yeah, no problem.
What I'm trying to say,
but the thing is this: can they do it to Rufai? Can they do it to other people? If they cannot do it to other people, then that's why I get worried about it. Umai is not a problem. If they can do it to Rufai.
But why did they allow it? Why can't he take an action?
My bone of contention with what happened is this: the civil servant is supposed to report to work by 8 in the morning, and they are going to stay there till around 4 o'clock in the evening. Why are some of them strolling into the office at 9, 10, or some never come? I think Umai did not also handle the case very well.
That's what I'm saying. He did not handle it very well. That's why.
Because he didn't handle it very well. If I were him, I would fire.
Remy, let me tell you this kind of thing. I remember in when Buhari, the first sojourn of Buhari in 1983, we have a governor in Kwara State that time, Flight Lieutenant Olatinwo. This guy will go to the ministry around 7 a.m. and immediately he gets to the ministry, he will lock the gates. You understand? And he will line all the civil servants up. No, that one now we say, no, that is the extreme. And it sacked a lot of people. I think that's why we normally clamor that we need some kind of iron hand.
Yes.
How can people be justifying people that came late to work and they still have the effrontery to challenge to lock a home minister in his office? You understand? And nothing. And we come here sometimes will be rationalized for this. That's why we said both the leaders and the citizens, we have a lot of role, responsibility to play in that country. Look at the example of what the other one you gave about the railway people that are extorting money and they are not remitting the money. Who are the thieves in Nigeria? They are Nigerian citizens. They are not the leaders. The Nigerian citizens.
That one I will attribute it to the leadership of the Nigerian state. Why are they not using technology? Why don't you pay your money on
it's like you took that thing from my mouth. I just want to say it too. Everything still boils down to the government. See, why do we have government? It's to maintain law and order. So when the government ceases to do their act in their role, okay, let me give you an example. If they want to cut down on those bribery at the Nigerian airport there, install cameras everywhere. Here in America, one of the deterrents that deters people from not asking people are not criminal money idea too. If you walk in the post office, any government installation, whether federal or state or local government here, they have cameras. That is, somebody is watching you from somewhere. So when you see that, you know that somebody is watching you. You act normal. You act right in your office, whatever.
Okay, rational mind. Let me give you
And
this
therefore,
example. In my own private.
Let me say something. If they put the camera there in the airport, there, those immigration officers and those things, they know they are being watched. They will sit upright. They will not be collecting a kunje or whatever they call it. They won't be collecting a kunje, collecting bribe and all of that.
I agree with you. Let me now give you this. You know, in my own private let me say this. In my own private business, I install camera in my poultry. And one of my staff that knew that I have a camera, when they to store some things in my poultry, you know what they did? They removed the camera and went away with it. Do you understand?
That's an excuse.
You understand? But the only thing that built me out to that made me to actually detected the actual culprit was that I used to store the information in the cloud. When the camera sees a moving object, it will immediately capture like a 10 seconds recording and it would throw it into the something. That was because the SIM card and everything that was there, they went away with it. So it was the recording that I have in the cloud that I have to go and look and check for before I could nail them. You know, and these are the people that I think I'm helping. I used to tell them, I said, this business that I'm doing is actually for you people, it's not for me. If I don't do it, my family will survive, I will survive. But if I decide to close it, it's you people that will suffer.
Yeah, of course.
You understand? But they don't seem to understand that something that they can enjoy for years, they want to finish it maybe in 1 second.
So, Simba, this example I want to make is funny. The new international terminal in Lagos, there is camera everywhere in that new airport. This January, I took that one to depart to Europe back. There's a lot of camera, but still, the immigration officer, the people working at that airport, starting from the airline official workers, they continue to ask for bribe. They knew that camera is looking at them. So what I just want to say is that Nigerian people, they don't care about camera.
No. You see, the problem is this. Like you said, there are cameras everywhere, but are they enforcing the law?
Yeah, you are right. That's
what
problem.
The problem is.
Yeah.
If you make a scapegoat of one of them or two of them, you remove them, you put them out of service.
Yeah, no punishment.
Rational mind. You know, let me tell you, we are apart from that, we have to change our character. The last time I was coming back to Ethiopia Airlines, I made my reservation online. I pay for extra load. I went very early to the airport. I got to the airport. They weighed my distance and they said I have extra load. I said, check my distance that I've already paid for extra. I pay for 100 kg extra load. Now, because they were now, you know, because what they usually do is that by the time you come and you have extra load, they will now have that power of negotiation. Okay, go and bring this certain amount of money without even making a request to how much you're supposed to pay, because they know that you are desperate to do. But I shocked them by saying I've already paid for more than what even the so-called extra load. I paid for 100 kg and my extra load was just like 83 kg. So I paid more than even one. You know what they told me? They said they could not see it. I said, okay, what is now going to happen? They said I should go to their office. You are laughing. And I went to their office upstairs.
Go on.
Yeah, so I met one Nigerian there, and he just scribbled through the computer. I said, no, we cannot find your payment. So I said, what am I going to do now? He said, hey, you go and pay for another money. You go and pay another money. That would be around 400K. You know what I told the guy? I said, sorry, how much is your monthly salary? And the guy became furious. I said, because if you don't even have any sympathy for me, I said I pay about 400,000 for something that you're supposed to even help me check very well and find a solution for me. All you can do is just to tell me that I should go and pay another money. I have to go and see one Ethiopian who is working with them. Is that one that now help me to sort that my problem out? The Nigerians are not ready to help. Just yesterday, one of my friends has to pay 2,100,000 for just five. He missed his flight because he has 5 kg extra load that he has to pay for, and it made him to miss his flight because of that. He has to go and book Qatar Airways to come back to Saudi Arabia with 2.1 million naira. Just 5 kg. You can imagine that. You can see what we are doing to ourselves. That's what I'm talking about. And these are not even Nigerian lines. These are Nigerians that are working for foreign airlines.
Let me say this 5 kg. Why can't you just remove it and just dash them whatever it is?
The guy went and removed it. By the time he came back, they said they have closed. Can you imagine such a thing?
Nigeria is a terrible place. You know, that place is just a terrible place. I mean, it's see, everything still boils down to what I said. It's all about those people at the top. They put things in place. Use technology, fight this corruption. Make scapegoat out of people and show it publicly to deter other people. And when you send
let me tell you, it is very difficult to do such a thing in Nigeria because even the opposition. Let me tell you, that's the kind of politics that the rational mind that we practice. By the time they start taking, look at what Rufai did that time in Kaduna, and the labor and when he sacked the teachers. People are not looking at it. They are just looking at people are looking for employment. Even in a country where people don't have jobs, we are still sacking people instead of it to employ people. They don't look at what is the reason why he sacked all these teachers. You understand? And the opposition, instead of looking at it that way, they will use it against him during the election. And that was why Umahi will not do any notorious civil servant that are making mess of him.
All right. So BT, Simba, let us hear from Babati. I think that Babati is here with us. Babati, are you there?
Yes. Carla, good evening, everybody.
You're welcome.
Just to what Simba just said the last time, please. So, when the Minister of Work and Housing was dressed down and stripped naked by civil servant, he was told that. They reminded him that it's federal government, not state level. They literally stripped him naked on live on TV. So say people down, because I don't understand you coming to work late and still bragging.
That is what I'm saying. Because if they let this one to go, if they allow this thing to go, believe me.
Simba and Babati, see these people, they are Yoruba, they are Hausa, they are Igbo, they are crossed up all over Nigeria. Now look at what all of them came together and fought a minister like that. They came late. Where is the file? They will not give the file because they have a lot of corruption. You came late to work. The minister asked for the file. You don't give him, and by 3 you are off. You only spend 2 or 3 hours and you are off.
Remy, because I have never heard anywhere in the world where somebody comes late and it's not telling you, oh yeah, I leave fast. That's why. Nobody gives a shit where you live. Just get your ass there in time. That's if I employ you, you get there. If you cannot get there in time, you leave the damn job. That's the way it works. You don't show up at 1 o'clock. Who shows up 1 p.m. to work and still telling someone that that's the way it is. And by the way, if I come late in the civil service, this is the way we do it. So you have to go through our you create them first. And it was dictated to the Govt, to the minister. I'm like, have you lost your damn mind? Something has to be done, because I think the worst group of people in Nigeria, apart from the politicians, is the civil service. That is the problem.
Babati, there was that the civil servant that was that the politicians.
Because they are the one that will tell them this is where you are going to steal money.
They are the one that teach the politician how to steal.
Yes. So,
no politician can steal any money without the consent of the civil servant.
I will give you a very good example now. Do you know the disco company? My friend, my secondary school mate, is the chief technical consultant for Ibadan Disco. And then they came to China to buy meters, this prepaid meter. My friend alone they need a signature to say this meter meet the standard in Nigeria. For that singular signature is $1 million. Just a signature. So, and then this contract was given.
So, and that means it can compromise standard with that.
No, what I'm trying to say, the other people are just like permanent what do you call them? DGR, the disco. They have been there. You know, it's NEPA. They slash them into disco. So they have been there for a long time. They have been perpetrating this kind of corruption for a long time. So what I want to say here is that the system has been corrupted for a long time. And if you want to do something about this civil service, the way Nigerians will put it in their head, it will be like, no, it's against our tribe.
Remy, even the so-called Nigerian Labour Congress or the TUC, ask them how many times are they, the only thing that they will fight government for increment in salary or for what? But have you ever seen them chastising their members or doing a kind of orientation that what they have to be more productive or do anything good?
Simba,
they will not do that.
That's my point. Now look at even the teachers, where you cannot fire a teacher because they are terrible, because they have unions that are protecting them. Even you know this guy is not effective. He's not working. He's not productive. But you cannot fire. But look at what is going on in the Interior Ministry, where they were able to clear 200,000 passport backlog within 3 weeks. So what happened? This is the same people, Abi?
Yes.
The same people now. So what
this
changed?
is a action to hold it.
What happened? It's the same people. Nothing changed. You just one minister just showed up and they're working.
So Baba T, you can see like all these civil servants like Oyo State and Osun State. The politicians, they knew the class of people, like the teachers. Once you pay their salary, they don't even care whether you are doing something. All of them saying, it's paying our salary. That's they don't care about market women. They don't care about people that are not civil servants. People are so selfish and greedy. They only think about themselves.
Remy, I cannot confirm, but I've heard somewhere that don't quote me. I cannot confirm that even some of the people that are working in that Ministry of Works that come at 1 o'clock, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they actually ghost workers. They don't even have anything to do enough. They just show up and at the end of the day collect salary.
It's possible. So many.
They don't do anything.
But I think they said Baba Yabo purge some of the.
Forget that one. Nigeria.
They introduce some kind of verification kind of.
They have streamlined their number for a long time, continue to streamline, but still, you know, our civil service, they find a way. There are so many ghost workers that how can you clean all of them up? Look at what ASU is fighting for. Listen, my friend. Look at ASU itself. ASU is fighting against IPPBIS because they knew that system will bring out their shenanigans. Because you are teaching at the federal university, and at the same time, you also go ahead and teach at the private university. You are making money left and right, and you don't have time to teach in the public institution because the private university.
No, the primary work will come secondary now.
Thank you.
Yes, the primary work will come secondary.
How come that every time ASU and LabourCon is strike? How many times are you teaching these kids? How many times do you go to the classroom? Look at all of them. How many times have they developed curriculum? They will continue to use old curriculum to teach you. Whereas when you study in abroad, you see that when you finish for one academic section, they will ask you to write a review about your lecturer. And you will write independently.
Let me tell you, most of them, they don't even teach. They will give the lecture to their maybe graduate assistants or somebody who is in 400 level to go and be teaching the 100 level student. They will not come. They will not come to work.
They will come.
And these are the same people that will come on the media and then they start talking rubbish. You know, in fact, sometimes I've given up because there are so many shenanigans that is going on. You know, people that are doing the wrong, they will be the one that will be now the custodian of the piety. It's just a total nonsense. Total nonsense. It's to me. I can't even, because let me tell you, all those ASU, all those labor union, they are one of the major problems that we have in that country. Major problem. Anything that their member does is right, whether it has done something wrong or not. They are the one promoting inefficiency, indiscipline, and what have you.
Do you remember, Simba? Do you remember? Was it the governor of Ekiti, Fayose back then, that went to this primary school, and he made the teachers take the same test as the students, and some of them could not even pass the same test they were giving their students. They could barely speak English, and he put them on live TV. He brought do you remember that story? And he brought the cameraman from. He brought them to the school those places, and he gave those teachers tests. And some of them could not even read. They were struggling to even read.
Okay, yes, now there was one that could not read. Yes, it wasn't Ekiti.
No, I think Edo State. Now that should be.
It's one of these Niger Delta states now.
So
no, it was Edo. It was Oshiomhole. It was Oshiomhole. The one.
Right.
Yes.
So imagine how did one even get into civil service? How did she pass? How did she pass the exam? I should not mind. How did she pass?
Now what I go ask?
I'm saying now. How did you even get in there in the first place? So the quality, you will see them strike over quality of personnel. You will see them strike over curriculum. You will hear them about working environment, improving quality of education. That one. One strike already. They don't talk about that one. It's money, and more money. That's all.
No, most of their strike are politically motivated. They just say the truth. Is politically motivated. ASU, NLC, TUC, all those things. Their strike are usually politically motivated. So to me, I can't understand what. In fact, to me, ASU, especially ASU, they are the most useless union you can ever get. Because let me tell you, as we are talking now, yes, you can say their salary is pathetic, is this and that, but they still get more than even their colleagues that are working in private universities. You understand? And
sorry, by the way, this enough is enough. Why are the Igbos warning Atiku? But I've not been following the space for a minute. What's going on?
Igbo warning. Where did you see that?
No, the title of the show now. Enough is enough. Igbo community sounds warning to Atiku Abubakar.
No, they trust one man now. One man with his headlines sometimes.
Oh, no, one man is the market. Is marketing is a platform now. When you see such thing, that one will attract more people. Okay. He usually chooses this thing to entice people.
Yeah, well, that's what I don't like.
No, it's just like a newspaper. It's what one man is doing. Is just like a newspaper headline. That's what he's saying.
You know. But back to the topic. I said this one, and people came after me. I said they need to reduce the civil service by half, and nothing will. I'm telling you, we actually improve automation in government, tech in government. You don't need most of these people in those offices. I need you one. You're just there collecting money. And how can you fire the Kabe's cousin that came through the governor's office to get the job? You can't query that person. You can't question that person. They get the position and you dare not fire them because Kabe will call the governor. So okay, why is he there? Just to collect salary every month? That has to stop. That has to stop. So I didn't buy me gun. I don't even. I don't know. I don't know sometimes.
Yeah, it's Nigeria is a crime scene. I think, but I think they can use technology to fight a lot of the crimes.
Let me tell you, rational man. I believe in technology, but in technology you also need men to man those technology. Let me give you, for example, what is going on in Premiership now. They are clamoring for, they introduce this video assisted referee, whatever. And look at what happened between, I don't know if you used to watch football, between Tottenham Hotspur and Liverpool, the game that they play about 2
That
weeks
was a
ago.
goal. That was forget VA. That was a goal.
You understand?
I don't
They
care. That was a goal.
use video assisted referee. Let me tell you, Gavati, and they refuse to draw a line. You have the rational mind. Man can still manipulate technology in their favor.
So are you saying they manipulated that thing?
That was a goal.
Exactly.
Look at the
It was a goal. Later on, they apologize. And they draw the line. When they drew the line, it was about 12.7 centimeter offside, not offside. But in that during the game, they refused to draw that line because they wanted to do mogo.
Remy and Kenny, let's compare and contrast the Lagos railway line, right, and the Ibadan to Lagos railway line.
No, you can't compare them now. What are you what are you comparing?
Hold on, let me tell you what I'm trying to do. You remember they had somebody recorded somebody collecting bribe on the Lagos to Ibadan. Did you see that video?
It's not a bribe. You know what? You know what the Nigerians that one now they will not pay the usual amount of fee that they're supposed to pay now. They'll pay less. And Nigerians will always go for that. We also encourage, it's just like a trade. When there is no seller, I'm a buyer. There's no seller.
I know that. No. This is my point to you. The Lagos one, they made it to the point where everybody uses the card. If you don't have the card, you cannot get it.
I think what they did in Lagos was to copy what they use. This is their transportation system in UK, whereby you buy a card, you load your card, and that's what you use to even to get
right
to enter.
So there's no cash. Is my point to you, Simba. There's no cash. But the Lagos Ibadan one, you're still paying cash. So so they can say, oh, if 200 people come up on the train, they can say, Oga, now only 10 people come up. And that's what they would declare. There's no way you can track that now. It's cash. But if you use card, we know the amount of clicks in and out. We know we can track it.
But let me tell you, even that Lagos one, they have to be careful with it. After a while, what they will do is that they will create a space where it's people that will check that you use card before you enter now. It can still be manipulated. You understand? Nigerians, we are good in.
They will create like a fake card, Abi, to just.
It's not fake card. They will allow you to enter. They will collect cash, and they will just create a space where they will be putting those ones.
Nigerians are very, very worse.
You see, I got a Rodolfo Wabi.
You can imagine what Nigerians can do. That's it. You don't even need to even run it too much. Just sitting there, you can imagine what Nigerians can do. How they will just beat around some kind of technology. Are you not the one telling me now that they went to put down the camera that you were used to watch them? You get it?
Yes,
so
now.
Nigerians are terrible people. When we say things like that here on platforms, some people say we're not patriotic.
No. What we are saying is not Nigeria is a space. It's the people there. We can castigate ourselves.
So who are the people who are the space? Who are the people who are the space? I don't know the people that are there that is make up in space.
Then we talk about Nigerians, not Nigeria.
But that I'm saying, you cannot differentiate Nigeria from Nigerians. Nigeria is just a name. But the people there are the Nigerians or the Nigeria itself.
Exactly.
Look at the people when the governor went to clear some people on the red line, they were arguing that they have a right to sell on the red track. In Nigeria, arguing,
imagine.
It's open space now. We can just sell, and when the train is coming, we'll just leave for a while and we will come back. And they were arguing that like it's normal. Like now, just open space now. And when the train is not here, we can use the space.
Did you see on Sahara Reporters that they said that they're trying to open up a market so that they can go into that market and sell? They said you see, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just I mean, I think there was a market that these people they locked up. The local Lagos State government could and lock up with markets. I mean, market all this kind of it should be under the purviews of local government. Lagos State government wants to control everything. Control bus, control rail track. What is the problem with that?
Do you know the truth is that those local government they're not very effective or my obey one any marketing here because they don't have the power. So
you mean the local government?
Yeah. So it's
who made them important? Who made them? Who took
exactly
their power?
They took the on it. So that's
they know it's not about did they have the people to do that enforcement? They don't have the power. It's not about everything is not about money. They don't, Nigerians, we don't respect Nigerians are not some people that you can just say, okay, do this and they will obey you. Nigerians need iron hand. They need iron hand. Nigerians don't understand simple instruction. That is a problem. We always look for we behave like children that we always look for negative things. Once they say, okay, don't do this, it's that thing that they say we should not do that we want to do.
Of course, Thomas, are you there? I need to bail out. Thomas. See Thomas one bed. My friend guys is there. Thomas will take care of it. He's still there. But see,
I've always said that you are one of the best hosts of the program when you're not debating others. I prefer you this way, hosting. That
so you people just want me to keep quiet, so we know all of you. You people, I think Midwest is here. Let me allow Midwest is on before I leave. I don't know where Thomas is there. Midwest, are you there? Midwest people. Yes,
Midwest cannot come. Midwest just women like Remina. I will not come to a platform and just keep quiet.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. So guys, let me leave you guys because I need to. I just need to go and sleep. Right. So I need to go do something very shortly. All right. Thank you so much.
Nice all right, bro. No problem. But Simba, what's going on with your? I thought they were done with the whole Chicago case. I thought it was over. What is this going back to court again for? Also find something else. I thought it was over now.
And the initial thing was that it doesn't have the certificate. It doesn't go to the school. Now, because one thing that I don't understand, when you ask for the transcripts, why did they have to pull out all those O-level, A-level, and all sort of you? Transcript is your academic result, not your credentials. That's one thing I don't understand. Why should Chicago University pull out all those things for them? You understand? Is that part of transcripts?
All you need to confirm is that was he there? Did he graduate? That's right.
And then you go, yes, and then the next thing is if you want the result, they can print out, give you the academic record. But not to the extent that if I ask for my transcript in my university now, they will not go and dig in my admission letter, my O-level result, my JAMB result, and put it out there. It was during that process that they now say, okay, there's some discrepancy. What they were not even clamoring for now, they are now saying, okay, did not go to the secondary school that I said they went to. It was not in existence or whatever. So as they are finishing with one, they are digging another one, and so that's the problem now. That's the problem. I don't think there is no end to this. To this saga. What they wanted is, I think where they are going now is to me, it's too late for them. It's too late. Unless by the time they find it out, if truly there is something that Tinubu'S hidden, is to me it can only work maybe for the next election. But this one, I think, is done and dusted. There's nothing they can do about it. Babati, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
Yeah, let me. Can you hear me now? I think I'm better now. Yeah. So
yes, you are clear now. Better.
Like I've told my liberal Yoruba friends, mo ti sọ fún wọn, mo ní tí ẹ bá lanu tẹ́ bá ń sọ̀rọ̀, àwọn arábí tẹ́ ń bájà, tẹ́ ń bá Tinubu jà fún. Even though ẹnu yín méjèèjì ń sọ the same thing, ọkàn wọn sọ the same thing pẹ̀lú yín o.
No, that's what people don't understand now. And even if you look at what is happening, it's only today. If you look at what has been happening, even on this one-man show in the last 4 days, they are trying to actually hijack the one-man show from one man, and the one man didn't realize it. You know that this group of people that they will be crying to one man, they are doing this. In fact, most of the time they even call him after the show to report some people to one man. You understand? And that was why I think I like what Adewale did yesterday, that one man, don't let anybody dictate the way you run your show to you. You determine the way you run your show. Because what they are trying to do, the only show that is actually against what they are preaching is actually this one-man show. And they are sending some people. Exactly.
To overwhelm it.
Exactly. So they are not coming here now to come and be whooping up sentiment and start now. They want to actually to silence the other opposition view in the name of you are being tribalistic here. Who is not tribalistic? Tell me. And then the likes of Ekene will come with his all those rhetorics. My back is, I don't even know what Ekene is doing for one man that is making one man to adore him like that.
There are two things I want to say here. Like yesterday, you can see that Pansat, or what do you call himself? He is trying to instigate the youth of Nigeria to go and protest or whatever. He is trying to use this platform, which is not good. And I wrote something on the comment section, and then later somebody spoke Yoruba to one man. That guy, I think it's high time you should watch out for him. He is coming here just to, like, if the Supreme Court judgment does not go their own way, then they will foment trouble in Nigeria. So you shouldn't allow him to be saying that kind of narrative in this platform. That is what it do. That's what
Remy.
Let me talk about Ekene. Ekene problem is this. I'm sorry to say this. Sometimes it's very difficult to comprehend. Whether because there are some things that Kolata or Benny and the rest was, I know he does not understand it. You cannot just continue to come here and be telling us in the layman as our ordinary people or blah, blah. You are not representing anybody here. We know you are biased. Everybody is biased. Everybody have an interest. So we know what you have in mind. So sometimes you cannot comprehend. And if he does not comprehend, I think one man does not want him to feel anyhow. So try to protect it. But
kò sí bí a kì í fa ẹlẹ́yìn lórí, so mi fẹ́ gbé kó bí a kàn sọ̀rọ̀, but ṣé o mọ̀ pé Ifá mi fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ Ifá láì bọ̀ tí mo fọ mọ́tàlẹ́ ṣe díẹ̀ má bínú jọ. Wọ́n máa ń sọ pé ṣé o mọ̀ pé nínú ilẹ̀ Yorùbá there is sacrifice and there is a warning. Láti ṣèrúbọ tó bá gbọ́ ìkìlọ̀ ó mọ bàbá fáyà ni, so wọ́n ti kìlọ̀ fún Yorùbá nínú Ifá nípa àwọn ará bí. Wọ́n á ní ọdún Ifá fún Ìwóndéré tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ abẹ́sẹ́bẹ́ wájú kíni nínú ojú omi. Ìwóndéré rí bí húùkù nínú omi ni, tí ẹja rí húùkù nínú omi, ó ń bá ṣeré kò mọ̀ pé wọ́n fẹ́ fà sókè ní. Wọ́n ní omi yìí dẹ́ dùn mọ́ lára bọ̀ lọ́wọ́ nǹkan tó wà lókè, ó wá ń bá Ìwóndéré ṣeré, ó ń bá ṣeré, ó kò fà sókè ni. Bọ́yẹ̀ díjẹ nìyẹn. Wà á tún gbọ́n wá ní wọ́n ní ìgúnnú kó wọ̀lú. ogun agbégijó bó ṣe wọ̀lú Ẹ̀gbá tó dé fátán tó wọ̀lú Ẹ̀gbá ní pé torí Yorùbá ní nǹkan kan lára nínú Ifá tí wọ́n ti sọ fún wọn tí wọ́n ń gbọ́ pé tí wọ́n bá ti rí fọ́rínà á máa dùn mọ́ wọn ju ara ilé wọn lọ. Ìkìlọ̀ ló ń sọ fún wọn bẹ́ẹ̀. Ọmọ Yorùbá mi á bẹ̀jà lórí ọmọ Yíbò pé fílẹ̀ pé fọ́rínà ni kò mọ doesn't know better ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ ṣàánú ẹ̀. Á bá ọmọ ìyá ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó lé ọmọ tó wà tó dọ̀dọ̀ tiẹ̀. Ìkìlọ̀ náà pé ẹyẹ máa ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ti kìlọ̀ fún wọn. Boy, no,
when you look at the last election, they voted for their son 95, 96, 97%. And we Yoruba, because we thought we are liberal, fine. You can vote for the candidate of your choice, fine. But it dawned on us that at the end of the day, look at what is transpiring. I've seen this thing as a rivalry between Yoruba and Igbo from day one, before when they start campaigning. And I know they will not accept. And they know that their guy did not win. He came third. But they would rather have anybody, but not Yoruba there. Because this Yoruba that is there now is not...
Remi ṣe bí ọmọ Yorùbá ló máa ń pòwe pé wọ́n ní ọmọ ẹni ṣèdí bẹ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀ ká lọ fi ìlẹ̀kẹ̀ sídi ọmọ ẹlòmíràn. You understand? Wọ́n ní lọ fi bó ṣèdí bẹ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀ kó wá mú ẹ̀kẹ́ tó yẹ kó fi sídi ọmọ ẹ̀ kó wá lọ fi sídi ọmọ ẹlòmíì. That is what some Yoruba used to do. You understand? Even on Dr. Damigi's show, you see a lot of them castigating and talking, and it's like they don't even understand the handwriting on the wall.
Àwọn olóògbé tí wọ́n bá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n á láìkì wọn, but ṣó rántí because wọ́n gẹ̀ kan ó fi full name wọn sí orí show yẹn gbà kan very long time ago ó forúkọ ẹ̀ síbẹ̀ ó wá débẹ̀ ó wá lọ kúnlẹ̀ fún wọn nígbà tí ọ̀rọ̀ kìíní ṣẹlẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ Gbádébọ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ right tó ń sọ pé kò ṣe Yorùbá. This Yoruba woman, it came on with damages and she was on her knees begging them.
For what?
On behalf of Yoruba people. Ó dẹ̀ kúnlẹ̀ lórí live show. Ó dẹ̀ ń bẹ àwọn Arabi. I was so angry, I had to go find out on Facebook.
For them not to do what? For them not to do what?
Pé the boy entry ti wọn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yẹn pé kò dáa. Pé kìíní kan àwọn Yorùbá kan ò dáa. Ó wá ń sọ̀rọ̀ against àkókò ẹ̀. And she was on her knees tó ń bẹ̀ wọ́n lórí kúnlẹ̀ ní orí damages. I was so angry. I had to find out on Facebook and email it.
Wọ́n máa fi rẹ́rìn tó bá ti lọ náà, wọ́n máa fi ṣe yẹn.
Òrò bóyá ọmọ aláìkò mẹ́gbọ́ òun kúnlẹ̀ fún wọn ni. Láti gbé orí ẹ̀ dàrú ni. You kúnlẹ̀ kúnlẹ̀ fún.
Look at that. Let me tell you, because you said we should not be mentioning people that are not on the platform. Look at that tone. If you see that tone on Dr. Damages, the guy is so bitter. He's so reckless the way he talk. He doesn't have the guy for any other person. He will not come here and be preaching rubbish. He will come here and they have a way. It just like that tone. He just like Uptown. Uptown will come and be abusing people in a derogatory. You will not notice, but you will just then you will not come at him. You will not be shouting. You will not say you are not civil. You are not this. You are not that. Most of them are like that, and all of them it's like they've had a meeting and they have a way of channeling and propagating their agenda. But some of us don't really understand, and then we fall victim in the name of Yoruba. And we withdraw statement. Which statement? When they are doing their own, who asked them to withdraw their statement?
Thomas, if you're there, the fan favorite Pansat wants to come on, but Thomas is the one that
he wants to come on because of what we are saying. That's what it's coming.
So Pansat, nobody's holding you back. We don't have the keys to bring you on. So if Thomas is there, bring Pansat on. But that's the way me go Simba lately. Motive ma yera fún show ìgbà mi gan mi fẹ́ wá that much. Mo máa yọ wọlé jáde because ó ti fẹ́ máa di nǹkan mi ò fẹ́ máa because ó máa.
But kò yẹ ká tábà if care is not taken tábà sọ̀rọ̀ wa wọ́n á wá gba show ìmọ̀ wọn mà lọ́wọ́. Believe me.
Because often like They will benefit by supporting one or hating one. That's the way to imagine.
No, you know one thing that baffles me is that these are the people that says Tinubu is not their president. So why are you not complaining about somebody who's not your president? Why are you now saying your president is now portraying your country in a bad way? Why should your president now is now your president? Then before you said he was not your president, you can see the double standard.
You know, the other day I was talking. First, I told you, actually, they are the major problem of Nigeria, to be frank. They are the major problem. If you look at it from the independent, they are the major problem. But Nigerian people have absorbed them and accept them, and they give them opportunity to do whatever they want in their region, in their own region, which they cannot allow in their region. This election, this man won the election fair and fair. If you are talking about whether Chicago University forged or no forged, let other people, other candidates, let them show us their own transcript from their university they went. He has presented the highest qualification he has, and the university has said he went to their university. I've given a precedent. The same thing happened to this guy, Dino Malay, as stupid as he is. When they contend, the university Abu said he went to their union, and that is final. Nobody can remove him. They don't even care about whether transcript or no transcript. All of this is immaterial at all. But at the end of the day, the Supreme Court will deliver their judgment, and it's going to, I know, he will win again. Tinubu will win, and nothing is going to happen. And at that particular moment, anybody that want to foment trouble, they should just handle him team fit. Because this is a country that have laws, that have rules and regulation. If you want to make trouble, they should handle you that way. Send you to jail, whatever. If they beat you, that's normal. You cannot foment trouble. Even in so-called America and France, we have seen a lot of protests that degenerated into crisis. The police use tear gas. They even use gun. They use baton to beat them. They use water. They use everything against them. Look at what happened in France 2 months ago, right? There's a lot of protests there. Look at the way they handle them. In America, look at the way they handle them. So if they also handle them in Nigeria, Nigeria will not be an exemption. So all of this stupid human rights, it's immaterial. Because everybody wants to live in peace. In peace. Everybody knows the world is in trouble now. Germany is already close to recession. A lot of countries are in recession already. So the world economy is not looking good.
In fact, I saw it, Remy. I was stunned when I saw that news. I was even thinking that is a fake news. I was thinking that is a fake news.
It's not fake. They are in recession already. And I'm living here, and I know the inflation is also here. Things that we used to buy, at least the inflation rate.
Let me tell you, if you see the way the Egyptians that are working with me, if you see the way they are lamenting. Now they are president now. You know that man. He was a military man that came in 2013 that removed their democratically elected president. He changed the constitution in 2018. Now, that means he can run, he changed it from a 4 years tenure to 6 years tenure. Now, he changed the constitution, not only, he did not increase the tenure alone, no. He increased the amount, the number of tenures that I can do now.
One by Simba, you know, when they do their Arab Spring, they removed their whole president, and this General Sisi has been there since then. How many years now?
No. It was Morsi. It was Mohamed Morsi. That one spent only 1 year. This one came here as a military man and became a civilian.
How many years now down the line?
Since 2013. This 2023. Now he wants. So he has, he wanted to spend 18 years. That's what he's trying to do now. 18.
Don't worry, he will spend 30 years with them before they know it. He has already become their life president already.
And this is the same country that some of our guys will come and say, go to Egypt. It was not Obi that went to Egypt that time.
Went there now.
The inflation rate in Egypt now is over 40%. Their debt to GDP ratio is about 120%.
Yeah, Simba.
Nigeria that were even
Simba, you even went too far. Ghana, God save Ghana at this point, because those ones are just 300%. Now those ones are just gone. I don't even know how they're going to do it on Ghana before they implode or explode. Ghana is at the blink of they are barely them. They are already bankrupt, obviously. I mean, they're in trouble. So so forget Egypt. Ghana is not looking good for them over there either.
I want to
So
fix charger.
We are still better off. I mean, we're not supposed to be where we are, obviously, but compared to some of these African countries, Nigeria is still, we are struggling, but it's a global problem. Inflation is global. It's not just the Nigeria only, and people jumping on that and being opportunities to, but is Labour actually this? I don't think Labour is the one behind it. Maybe PDP is trying to use it, but Labour is just dumb enough to follow through with PDP, thinking that they're going to curry favor from the people. I don't, but trying to, exploit people's barriers, say, handle deals, labor strikes, all this kind of nonsense. I mean, I don't think if Labour is truly behind Labour Party, I mean, if they're really trying to instigate all these moves, then shame on them. I don't think it's a productive move. I was hoping that it would be like a very effective opposition. Look at one of the key issues that Labour Party complained about during the elections. So, I was thinking that they would get in there, talk about reforms of INEC, those kind of laws, the days you vote, the times you vote, those transmission laws that were very controversial. But for some reason, there are people in the House and Senate, they've been quiet. Have you heard anything from the Labour people in the House and Senate, Simba? Have you heard anything from those guys? They've been powerfully quiet.
Nothing.
And they're supposed to be that the guys fighting for Nigerians that they voted for. The Obi wave took everything by storm. So where are the 30 members? Where are they? Nothing. So that I don't understand. They've not been a very effective. I was hoping that they will be. Forget PDP. I don't care about PDP. Labour is what I'm looking to. That I want them to be in a very effective opposition to Tinubu. We must keep them honest, keep them in check. We don't want Tinubu to be just this almighty, this typical Nigerian president, or like Obasanjo or Buhari, whatever, whatnot. If he comes with A, you come up with B as well. Provide a different viewpoint, different blueprints, and let's debate the best. That is what makes democracy strong. But to have a no-show at all is what I don't understand with the Labour Party.
But see, good evidence, not propaganda.
I know. But yeah, you come up with a plan. Okay, Tinubu gave you this plan, but we have a better plan, and this is the way it's going to work. But then, look at what they're doing. Yes, that's what we want. Not just you remember, Thomas, what happened when the 2 million thing happened with Akpabio? The prayer.
Yeah.
Where was Labour? Did you hear anything from Labour Party members in the House? Or
they pocketed the money. They keep quiet now.
But see, everybody just do the same thing like Obi. Just use the moment, the opportunist moment. They just use it just like Obi. They knew, most of them in the Southeast, they just use that opportunity quickly. Oh, I lost out in PDP, APC. I quickly go to Labour. I don't have nothing. I quickly go to Labour. And everybody vote dogmatically like that. And that's what happened. And once they are into the National Assembly, give them 1 year. Most of them will change party. Go and write it down.
That they can do. That's true. Simba, good evening, panelists, and thanks, Thomas, for bringing me in. There's
you're welcome.
Yeah, two important questions that you asked when I was driving home, and I couldn't wait to get home so I could answer it because they're key. I believe you were being sincere when you asked that question, and I'm going to try to make it very clear to you now so that you can understand what the legal battle is about with Atiku and Tinubu. You said loosely, I'm not quoting you, but you said that the transcripts are what's important. They should have gone after the transcript. The transcript is going to do blah, 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 right? That the certificate is not important. So let me tell you what the issue is. The issue is not about whether Tinubu attended school or didn't attend school. The issue lies in what he submitted to INEC Now, if he had submitted his transcripts to INEC, then they wouldn't be going after authenticating those transcripts. What he did was to submit to INEC his certificate, right? So Atiku is alleging that it's forged, that those certificates. So he's going to authenticate those certificates. So now the issue is just squarely on, are those certificates authentic or not? Not whether he went to school, not whether he had a PhD, is squarely on submitting those. And the Constitution, now that's the foundation of that is on the Constitution, which is section 137, 1, subsection 1J. I'll read it to you. Maybe you don't have it in front of you right now. It's 137. Says, 1, a person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if, then it has A, B, C, going all the way to J, which is the important one. And I'm going to read it, what they say, what they call ipsissima verba, which means verbatim, right? It says, he has presented a forged certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission, which is an acronym for INEC. So now you have to really get it now that I'm telling you, so you know. It's very important to know that. It's not about transcripts. It's not about whether he went to school, even though that's coming. Very soon here, by the end of this month, FBI is going to release a lot of things that will then show if this Tinubu is Tinubu that went to that school, if he's been to jail. It's rumored he's been to prison 2 times on other unrelated issues, right? We're going to find out. They say they're going to release 500 documents every month. They think that it's about 2,500 documents. Just for relative comparison's sake, I don't know if you're familiar with who's called Malcolm X here in the United States in the 60s. To the FBI and to Americans, he was a controversial figure. In his case, they have 2,400 documents on him. And I gotta tell you, when the FBI, the federal government here, the way they were in those days, they went after Muslim radicals. That's what they would consider him, communists. So they collect all kinds of information on people. They try to do them in any way, even if they weren't committing any crime. But in that case, they have 2,400 on him, Malcolm X. But on Tinubu, they have 2,500, 100 more. And those things are going to be coming out. But the question that you asked on that particular document, that shows that you don't even have a clue what's going on, what the fight is all about, what our Constitution says, what is the issue. So what I expect from you, now that you know, and it's your turn to talk now that I'm going to end it, you're going to say, hey, I was so dumb, I didn't know. I thought it was about the transcripts. Now that I know, here's what I'm going to change. That's what I expect from you. I want it to make a difference that you do know now that it's not about the transcript, it's not about his performance, it's about our Constitution, what it says for somebody to be disqualified. If you tender anything to the INEC, it could be your photo, it could be your certificate, it could be your mother's maiden, whatever it is that you gave to them that is fake, that's forged, you're disqualified. That's the way the law works. So that's why Atiku is going after that. It has nothing to do with obedience. It's Atiku a good actor in the country? No, he's not. It's is he doing the right thing here though? Yes, he is. When people, now to cross over to Remy, when people in the Southeast are doing anything in that country, you're going to have to assume that they're doing it for patriotism's sake. They're doing it for the country. There is nothing Biafrans, Southeasterners are doing that other parts of the country are not doing. If the root name of obedience means those who support to obey, that includes Afenifere. That includes Padebanjo. That includes Dele Faruchimi. That includes Clark in the South. That includes Pandef. That includes Benue Governor. Right? That includes now those who voted for Peter Obi. That includes majority in Lagos. Includes majority in Abuja. So it's actually childish to come here day in and day out, talking about people who are not here. Like my kids, you mentioned me, talking about me, that I said I'm trying to instigate the youth to take their country back. I shouldn't use this platform. This is a small platform. I go to a lot of big platforms. I go to CNN. I can go anywhere. That's if I'm trying to spread message. This place is probably 100 people, 200 maximum capacity sometimes. So we come here to reach down, reach to the swamp. I come from the ocean all the way down to the swamp to rescue our country. Now, yesterday I got into a fight with you because you're talking about division. We have divisions in Nigeria. One of them is the one you harp on, which is Southeast and the rest of Nigerians, right? Especially in the past. It's not present in this election with Peter Obi. There is no Southeast, there's South, everybody, progressives are trying to build a new Nigeria. But are there differences between Southeasterners who believe that they're being marginalized? Yes. But that's not the only division we have. On this platform right now, remember, Thomas put me in the back and I left yesterday because I was trying to tell him that Nigeria is divided religiously too, of which, now, Thomas is my brother, and you're not. You're Muslim. That's a division. It's not an untouchable. People try to make it like it's an untouchable. It's not an untouchable. It's a division. A serious division. You don't talk about that when you're here, though. Why? Because you're a minority here. We say, don't bring division. But if you're going to bring division, bring it all. Don't bring the one that favors you, the Southeasterners. You try to isolate them as Nigerians. You have a lot of patriotic Southeasterners who you couldn't talk out of not being Biafra, not being Nigerians and say, hey, look, be Biafra. They say, no, I don't want to be a Biafran. For example, Joe of Nazareth, he doesn't want to be a Biafran. Right? And Tone, it's a nice guy. He's the same way he's here that he is at Rudolph's 10. A lot of youngsters, they don't understand. So I would rest my case there, but you have questions for me, I'll tell you. But if you want to talk about division, let's talk about division, because you are not a Christian. Thomas is. One man is. I suspect Midwest people is. Right? But we don't want to divide ourselves. We want to work and go progressively. Now, Simba, with the question he asked, I conclude with this, shows his ignorance on what the issues are. He's talking about transcripts. If it was me, now that I've clarified it, I cited a case, the Constitution, 137, 1J. That's what he's after, and that's articles, not Obi. Obi has no role in that. He wants to reclaim his mandate. He won that election overwhelmingly. And Tinubu did not win a single state. He did.
Can we just change the topic, because this is becoming?
I was listening to you. I enjoyed it, like other people, but the last statement is the one that that's why you lose me. You go overboard sometimes. You said Tinubu did not win a single state. See, now you lose me, because that is not true. Even if you're going to say he lost, okay, maybe yes or no, according to you, but he did not win a single state. Now you're taking it too far. So,
that's a lot of people tell me that. I gotta be honest with you. So you're not being unreasonable. As a matter of fact, nobody's agreed with me on that. But it's the path to righteousness is very narrow.
That means you are the only one. Your cocoon.
On this one, I am. But the thing is that it's so advanced that I don't expect everybody to follow it. Right? You have to understand that Nigerians are smart. It's the differences between obedience and Baptists and the Abado people, it's very small. You know, it's the same thing. Like for example, in DNA, right? If you take a chimpanzee,
Sorry,
and look at
Pansat. Let me. Is Thomas there? Thomas.
I think maybe it's not there. Maybe it's doing other stuff. Because to me,
Okay.
I am tired of the same rhetoric every now and then. Give or take after 1 month.
You started it though. You started it. If you don't want to talk about it, don't bring it up. It's talk about something.
We are not talking about.
I'm responding to Babati. I haven't landed. Let me. You could shut your ears or leave. You don't have to listen to me.
You know what, Pansat? The problem with you is this. I will say it directly to you. No matter how old are you can be a Methuselah, you can be 1,000 years.
I hope to live that long. Yeah, go ahead.
Just listen. Please and please, don't be a rude person. Mind your language. Don't attack personal character. Everything I've been saying, I always generalize. I never accuse you. I never call you an idiot. I never use any foul language on you personally. And I hope you respect that angle. So
absolutely. I don't do that. I don't do that. I will never call anybody a name, right? I don't do that.
This is an adult. What you just said now, you said we should shut up. How can you be talking?
I didn't say shut up. I didn't say he should shut up. I did not. Play it back. I said to him, he says to me.
You know what? Actually, I don't want to
hold on.
words or sentences.
Hold on. Okay. The point is that if you play back what I said, he says, I'm answering Babati's question. Babati and I have mutual respect for one another, right? You saw how he disagreed with me, and on the things that are important, I told him others disagree with me too. He's not alone in doing that. He could disagree with me politely, but now when Remy hold on. When he interrupted rudely and said that he doesn't want to listen to what I'm saying, right? I said, well, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying. What a normal person would do is if you don't want to listen, then you either mute the thing until I'm done talking or leave or whatever.
You do not say something like that. You say I should shut up or shut up.
I did not say that. I challenge you. If you show where I said that, right? If you show where I said you shut up.
I'm not the only one that listened to this. Babati is here.
Okay, Babati. Okay, or anybody, just go back. Hold on. I don't talk like that. First of all, no matter what you say here, I won't say that. What I said was, look, you don't have to listen to me. You can mute yourself or leave. I mean, I said shut your system or whatever, but it won't be you shut up. Why should I say you shut up?
No, but you are an old man and you don't need to lie. If you have done something wrong, you're honorable to own up and say I apologize.
I just said to you.
What you are doing now, Pansat, what you are doing now, you are challenging our collective reasoning. We all heard you. I was one that even drew your attention to it. Why are you lying?
Go and listen to it again. I wouldn't lie to you. If I said that, I'll own up to you and I wouldn't even take it back, right? It's not like you don't deserve me saying that.
This is not your first time. This is the way. Have you ever listened to yourself? Maybe sometime when you come on the platform, go back and listen to yourself.
Before you try to put me on a defensive, you are wasting your time. I'm answering Babati's question. So let me finish talking about what I'm talking about, a substantive, right? I just told you I did not say that. I could say that. It'd be proper to say that, but I didn't say that. So now,
you will never admit.
I will never admit it because I know it just happened 2 minutes ago. If I said it, I will own up to it. It means that it's justified.
Look at it. You look at the comment section. You said he said it. You know what? You are a liar.
Okay. So when you call me a liar, remember
you're a liar. You just lied now.
In our own culture, right? In our own culture, calling me a liar is an insult, right? It's an insult. But let me tell you something, Remy. You come here, you make a fool of yourself all the time, right?
Thank you.
And you think that just getting me in the mud to wrestle with you in the mud, it's like a little mosquito, right? A mosquito bites, stings you, and you swat it, and you kill that mosquito, but the mosquito got the better of you because it just beat you.
You are a bloody liar.
You are You
know
are.
what? You
Let me
know,
tell you
before you
something,
started this, I
Remy.
was
Remy,
using
let
the
me
same
tell you
language.
something.
I will not let you speak. You know me too.
I will. What I'm
You
gonna
are
do with
you
you
are
is that
old
I'm
man.
from
You are
today.
old
I'm gonna
man.
be out to deal with you from today. I'm gonna deal with you. I know you think you're on the internet. You're untouchable. You're gonna come out here and insult Nigerians and you call them names.
I don't care what I don't
I
care.
can
I
deal
don't
with you,
care whatever
even
you
though you're
say.
doing this,
You
right?
can't do a
So
jack. You can't do
okay,
nothing.
so like
Can
I
just
said
be
to you,
mouth.
you are
Thomas, please
a little
handle the situation and
mosquito,
deal with your
and
craziness.
I don't mind taking a little bite as far as I squat you, though, right? And crush you because
How many people have been crushing
you
your life from
think
one
you're
platform to
untouchable.
another platform all night?
When I
Go and
wasn't
relax.
here, you were talking about me, so I come up here to explain. I come up here to explain to you why you're wrong, but especially to the other guy that sounds like you, Simba, where he got it wrong. Instead of you talking about that, you're talking nonsense, right? I didn't insult you. You were out of order. Stop talking about people when they're not here. Somebody told you. I believe it was Bobby T used Yoruba to tell you to stop doing that. So if you think that there are divisions among us because of where we come from, yeah, there are divisions among us. But you also are divided from the rest of the majority who come here because you're a Muslim. And that's why you're mad. But it's the truth. Anyway, Baba T. Baba T, you here? Baba T, are you here? All right. So since it's not here, there's no need to respond any further. But my calculation on that election is that, first of all, it's actually unknowable because they shut off that beavers for the presidential election, and that was wrong. That's wrong. We're gonna try to reclaim the country back, and we're gonna stop this kind of thing from happening. We spent 400 billion naira to run an election, and they shut it off, and they picked somebody who has no class whatsoever, has no education, has no certificates, forged his certificate, peddled heroin, forfeited hundreds of US dollars of 1990s. It's a lot of money, 400 or more million, $1,000, and right back home. It's questionable the identity he's flying around. He may not even be a Nigerian. And so when Atiku Abubakar is on a quest to find out who he is, you're attributing it to the obedience. Obedience are Nigerian youths, adults, educated people, patriots who want a different country where perhaps a dollar will be 1 naira. We've had it before when our naira is $2. We had it before. We have a lot of oil and gas. We have a lot of resources. Right now, unemployment is unbelievable. All our civil rights fighters are either incarcerated or on the run, including Showere and then Nnamdi Kanu. We have a new administration, but we cannot tell. There's no demarcation between that horrible administration and this one. Because it's the APC, an evil party. So every day, you come here to distract us.
So,
Yeah.
Pastor, you describe the platform as a swamp. Like
Yes.
you swim in the oceans, and
Right.
like you've come here to you are pretty much blessing us with your presence and educating us.
Pretty much.
And some people get. I know you're joking, but people will get offended when you say that sometimes. So
Absolutely, I appreciate you saying that. By the way,
just
yeah,
be
I'm being
mindful.
facetious,
People
but
they are very sensitive to
That's true. I got you.
Yeah.
But you know, that's the way we ought to, you know, we're Nigerians anyway. We're not working on eggshells. When we're here, we're not in a what do you call it? Formal capacity. A lot of guys come here to shoot the breeze. People come here to hear. They like some characters here, right? I'm aware of that.
Right.
Even one man himself, they combine it, and then co-host General Thomas, he brings a lighter 10 at night sometime. So the ladies,
I think I've told you I prefer you on the night. You're more calmer. I think when it's
absolutely
faced with too many people, you tend to get answer.
Absolutely.
But let me ask you one question, because
yeah, sure.
Do you know who this interior minister is, Ojo? Olubunmi Ojo?
No, I don't.
Okay, so Olubunmi Ojo is one of the stars of the administration. Now, he's the one that has this immigration reform when it comes to passports and stuff like that. And
Right.
he's been able to clear over 20,000 passports within the last 3 weeks. And he wants to bring automation into government. So, like, I wanted to ask you, what ministries are you? I mean, I know you don't like the APC government, but that's what we have for that until the Govt says otherwise. But what particular ministry are you paying attention to in you that you think, okay, this is what I'm looking at? I think change will come from, or I want just a few ministries.
Yeah, that's a very good question. We have to deal with an administration we have, not the one we wish we had. That's true. But I am looking at the CBN. I'm looking at the police, the chief of army staff, sort of security, right? I'm looking at a continuum, right? The problems that bedevil us right now are economic in nature, very high inflation, 26%. And these two areas were there to have been serious. That is got to be an emergency intervention in that area. About a month ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago, the guy who what's his name? He comes in from Lagos all the time, Ekene, and he laid it down. Farmers have to go back to the farms. Investors have to be able to come into the country. You can't. I mean, look at the news in Nigeria. You saw the case of this rapper that was just killed here. The police, they had to be cajoled into doing their job. Now, I watched that press conference, and
so they actually do the job, but they chose not to. They know what they can do, but they chose not to.
Right. They can actually. Nigeria has the capacity to secure the country. But they have to have some respect for the citizens. That gentleman, that musician, the youngster that was killed, they already buried him and he's gone. It's just that there was an outcry, and maybe they're waiting for the president to say, "I want you to go after whoever is doing this or doing that." Before
but Pasat, one thing that maybe you're old enough to know what I'm about to say.
Go ahead.
Those government agencies, they always wait for the president. They call this thing the body language, where they watch how the leader acts the first few months to kind of gauge how they're going to be, to respond or to be very active in their duties. So, do you think that, like, because you are focusing on the economy now, CBN and the Ministry of Economy and the security forces, do you feel like do they believe in the administration to even do their job? Because some of them have to actually buy into what the government is selling for them to, So, do you feel like they actually are they buying what Tinubu is selling? If from the outside looking in,
yeah, the administration, just like here in the United States, all right, government is government. It's a continuum. It's a continuum, right? Like did you see the Midwest is waking up? So the government itself goes on. The administration, they come in, but it's just one part of the government. There's three. parts to a government, the executive, right? That National Assembly can make them do what they're supposed to do. The courts can make things happen in that country, right? That court, from the Supreme Court itself, not only does it have what they call what is this word in English language? They have extraordinary powers. Do you understand? They can issue their own writ, their own motions. They can make things happen. They can hold the government accountable because it's an adversarial system. The National Assembly can hold that president accountable, can hold those departments that we talked about, the CBN, that's an independent organ of government, but they can still be held accountable for the monetary policies that they're doing. They can hold those security chiefs accountable. Okay, so since 2015, there's been a boldness given to fundamental Islamic terrorists. They go into our secondary schools and they pack girls in vans, maybe 200. You can never see that happen in any other country in the world, where you go in and you pack 200 girls from a school and they're gone.
That means your security forces have been infiltrated because they have to know know what's going to happen,
right?
Or they've chosen not to pursue the case, even though they know the location of these people.
Right.
So
it's not like you flew them away. It's not like they drove. There is.
But do you know what still baffles me?
Mm-hmm.
God bless you for making this point. How can they pack 200 human beings? They can't pack them in a Hilux. It could be a truck. That's a huge number of human beings. They can't squeeze them together and pack them in the nylon. No. So there should be like connivance or something is going on there. We still don't know till now. Because they'll be passing road through. We have roadblock everywhere in the country, Pansat. Soldier mounting the road. So how did they escape with that couple of over 200 human beings? We are not talking of babies, grown teenager.
A lot of them escaped. Some of those girls managed to run away. I think I've seen at least half a dozen that escaped from their captivity and come home with babies, right? Right now in the United States, there's something called the James Webb telescope that they launched into space that's able to look back to the beginning of the universe, maybe 200,000 years after. That's how far they look so back, because light travels at a constant speed. So they're able to look back to 14 billion years. I'm just trying to give you an example of what's out there. There is no administration, including this one we have now, the Biden administration. If you make an appeal to them and say, hey, look, somebody came and took 200 girls. Now, remember, I'm talking about Chibok, but it's happening more and more. There are others that I'm not giving you the names now. If you say to them, we need heat-seeking devices to find out where there are 200 people interspersed in a forest or whatever it is, right? First of all, they could use dogs to find them. They can use satellites to find them. If you make the appeal, say we need resources, we need assistance, you go to the United Nations, you go to any country in the world that has the capability to find those girls. But look at the language in our press. When they capture these people, it's always like, okay, it's gone. Now they've taken 200 girls in Chibok. Therefore, how do we stop this from happening? Never. How do we find these girls? Now, nobody's going to like what I'm going to say next, because for example, if I became president of Nigeria, right, I will stop all this nonsense. You know what I would do? I'm just going to copy what somebody else did. George Bush did in the United States. These fundamentalists came and knocked down the towers in New York, 2 towers. knocked them down. The World Trade Center. Do you know George Bush's approach to it? All of them did it. We're not going to try to find out the particular individual who did it. If it's Saddam,
Everybody is the corporate.
yeah. If you're a fundamentalist, you want a war between Christians and Muslims, you should get one. That's what we have in Nigeria right now, by the way. What it is that the provocations go on and taking these girls based on their religion, because it doesn't happen in Muslim schools. You go to a Christian school, Chibok, and you go and you pick up 200 girls. All of you did it. So it's up to you to stop your people from doing it. Because once George Bush did that with that approach, everybody was shaking in 2001. From Saudi Arabia to Syria, all of them, and they stopped doing it. Before they would just go come to America, commit all kinds of terrorism. I believe that's the right approach. George Bush did not have time to figure out if it's Osama bin Laden that did it or if it's Saddam. Both of them did it. So that's what we have to do in Nigeria. If you go and if you do a religious thing where you go and take our girls from school, all of you did it. And what you're gonna get is a war. It's a religious war. You cannot be in a country and you see the progression. The last 8 years, we had Buhari, a Sunni Muslim, as president. No, the customary thing to do is then a Christian should come in. But now you escalate it to where the president is Muslim, the vice president is Muslim, the speaker is Muslim, right? The chief of army staff, the Supreme Court chief justice is Muslim. But if we switch that table around, what do you think is going to happen? Let's just say right now we start having Christian as president, vice president, Christian as speaker, president, chief of army staff. All Muslims in northern Nigeria will turn into terrorism. They will have bombs in their pockets. Every single one of them. They can't handle it. That's why when these girls are missing, Chibok girls, right? We're just gonna forget about that. Because there's nobody to fight for us. If we spend $400 billion to institute a technology to do collation for our election, you just turn it off. And you don't even, Mahmoud doesn't come to the press and talk to the Nigerian people. He ignores us. What is he saying?
He has finished his job now. What else do you want? They have announced the president. So what else do you want him to come and say?
That's the question. And that question should be asked to the youth. That's the question that Nigerians, because you're voting when the results come, like the kid that was here insulting
But Bansat, hold on now. In the table tennis, after the umpire declared the winner, did you hear umpire speak again? Umpire, this work is finished.
In a way, but Thomas, what you have to understand, Thomas, right? You give impetus to people who are doing us harm, right? What you just said right there, because I know you on my side. You're a Christian.
Yeah, of course,
right?
Of course, yeah.
So if you say,
Thomas, be careful. Don't let Tom persuade you into this.
No. I'm smart. I'm smarter.
It's like hoarding cats. When Thomas is reasonable, then Baba T will be unreasonable. When Baba T is reasonable, then. But what I'm saying to everybody who's we're going through a process, Thomas, in our constitution, the election is not over unless there's no challenge to the victor, or if they do challenge it, it goes to the Supreme Court, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So everything is still in Kuwait, right? It's not.
But indirectly, Mahmoud work has finished because you can never hear Mahmoud speak again.
Right. That's
because if any case in the court, you can't even say anything on it in public. Mahmoud they charge INEC with the charges. Almost everybody charge INEC, so you don't expect them to talk. Anything they say will be used against them in the court of law. You know that.
I do know that, but you know, they are a public entity. It's not a private enterprise. Yeah, you could defend yourself. That would be. Remember that the word I was looking for is that the Supreme Court has two powers that is exclusive to them. One of them is called discretionary powers, and the other one is extraordinary powers. That court, when they're making this decision, can actually reach all the way down to that INEC and issue, even on their own motion or a motion from one of these litigants, right? And give them a rate. I don't know how to cut down the word rate for you, but they could issue the two types of rates. One of them is called the rate of mandamus. Let me write that on the private. If somebody want to look at the curriculum, the rate of mandamus. Okay, so it's right there. And then that's another rate of, now this word is hard to spell, sa, tio, ra, re. All right. So you could look up those two rates. This is why INEC is not done. That court can reach all the way down, issue a writ of mandamus, and have INEC bring all the data, every data they collected, who voted, how did they comply, and actually order them to do the right thing. Now that's how powerful the Supreme Court is. It's not only the president. They can overturn this election based just on their own motion. But are we holding our breath for that? No, we're not. So that writ of mandamus alone makes it almost unknowable what they're gonna do. But except though what I was saying before, you have to understand that there's only one problem we have in the country. I'm the only one who's gonna tell you this truth. The problem we have in the country is Islamic problem, Sunni Islam. They want to capture the country, and they're 90% there already. They've taken over all parastatals, presidency, vice presidency, unheard of in our country, right? So now they got the courts. All the courts, you cannot find justice in the courts. Someone like Showore is never going to get justice in the courts. Should he be still dealing with this? Right? Why? They're charging him because he said he wants a revolution. It's a political thing. Maybe you make a little trouble with him, but eventually you release him. Just like they did with Buhari at some point. Remember, Buhari was a coup plotter. So they put him under house arrest a little bit. Now, that crime does not have a statute of limitations. So, for example, Tinubu today could pick him up and execute him for that coup, right? But nobody's talking, Christians are not talking that way. We're not demanding that. He committed a coup. It's known in 1983. In our laws, he should carry a death sentence. It's a coup plotter. But they hassled him, they put him in house arrest, and we Africans were not retributive, we're not vindictive, we just want progress, right? So we let him. He goes out there, comes back, and he runs for president, apparently wins the election, right? And did his thing. But he's got Showore all these years, even when he's gone, he does not find a way to politically cut him loose like a country normally does. Even in South Africa, what apartheid did to South Africans, they still had their reconciliation committees and reconcile and move on. But no, when they're dealing with us, such as Nnamdi Kanu or Showore and all that, I keep saying Showore so that at least we know that Showore, it's a citizen. It's controversial, but it's not somebody you should be treating the way you're treating him. They've tried to kill him a few times, restrict him to a city. But this new administration is still doing the same thing because it's an Islamic thing against Christians. Even though Showore is not a Christian, the way I haven't seen him say that he is, probably it's a voodoo worshiper probably. But so that's the only problem we have the country, why we're not one, why we're never going to get anywhere, is that there is a Christian Muslim intersection. So when it comes, it shows his ugly head in the business. One man alone, not one man went to more, but Dangote is part of this thing. Gave him $8 billion for a refinery. Where is the refinery? Do we say go and pick him up? No, but they'll get all our business people. They'll get all our business people. So that's what it is, unless it's tackled a la George Bush, where we say, if I come in today, I would say, look, I want those Chibok girls returned within 2 weeks, all of them, 100% of them. If they're not returned, I'm going to search all the palaces, all their meds, that are empty their pockets. And we're going to have soldiers go into those mosques, search them, find those girls. We're going to go to churches, have those bishops empty their pockets, search those churches. We're going to search everywhere for those girls. And I'm going to give everybody in the Sambisa forest 2 days to get the hell out of there, because we're going to be spraying it. We want all those people since 1999 that are missing. I want everybody accounted for. So first of all,
there could be collateral damage if you want to
there
do
could
that.
be. There could be, but we don't just have collateral damage right now. We have damage. We have damage and collateral damage. But at least we can eliminate the damage and try to start. We have to start somewhere. There'll be no dual system. I'm gonna deal with anybody promulgating any Islamic law anywhere in that country. I'm gonna bring them in. We have a constitution, and that constitution is secular in nature.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't record. It's supposed to be a secular, as symbolic as it is.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Isn't that one of the issues that have been raised over time is that the need for true federalism in terms of respecting people's beliefs and incorporating that cultural and religious part. Like if somebody's from the north, cold north, and they want to embrace Sharia, that part of the country, in an ideal situation, should have the right to, and that you should not force the circular belief on them. I know, as we have right now, it is circular, and I think that's a problem. And you wanting to maintain that status quo, I think, is a problem, because the reality is that they're not going to change that way of life. And it's either we embrace it as part of our reality, or we break the country apart. So what says you in actually embracing true federalism, which also includes respecting the religious values of those regions, as opposed to foisting or imposing circular beliefs on them? Passad.
Yes, I'm here in the United States, and it's a secular country, but Muslims are free to practice their religion. Christians are free to practice their religion, and if you don't want to practice any at all, you don't have to. That's the way it is in any civilized country. There's nobody against the tenets of a religion, right? But if you're doing taqiyya and doing politics and expansionism under the name of...
So you think it's a way of trying to expand? Because, in the Southwest, we are pretty much half and half at this point.
Yeah, they got you guys already, yeah.
I wouldn't. My grandma is a Muslim, so I'm not gonna.
No. I know that, but what I'm saying is that there is nothing wrong with people practicing their religion at all. I'm a proponent of that. But I also know.
But Passad, can you say the extremist one is the problem?
No, it's all of them.
We have extremists. We have extremists in Christianity too.
No, you can never show me where any Christian in Nigeria is going after anybody, Hindu.
No. I have evidence. Yeah. You are a Christian extremist.
No. I know you're joking around, but I'm not at all. right? I'm a Christian. I'm not afraid to say that. I like the fact that I'm a Christian, but I'm not going after anybody. What I'm saying is that we have to have a society that's secular in nature. The problems we have with the Sunni Muslims in Nigeria, it's unbelievable. Maybe education can do it, right? But that comes from talking, just like I'm doing now. What I'm trying to I'm going to educate you.
Mm-hmm.
If they do understand, maybe it will be an asset for us. But what they're doing is totally unacceptable. What they're doing is yeah.
I'm with you on that, but
okay,
it was a missed opportunity by Buhari. You remember, Goodluck tried to do this and it backfired. They pretty much reverted back to their madrasa from what it was. The person that done it, that had the credibility to promote education was Buhari.
Exactly.
Because of credibility with them. They said, guys, listen, we can shoot God and work at the same time. Let's try to find a way. But he did not even, this guy did not even build a single secondary school in his own state. Not a single one.
Not one. And the only person who tried to help, try to bring this up to standard is Sanusi Lamido Sanusi. They conspired to
I know what happened, right? I know what happened.
Threw me out. Yeah, they're not listening, because I know one thing. The way I want it to come about is not by education or making them understand. I believe that it should come by war. We have to have a war there, so that because they're not going to respect it if it comes any other way. I've studied every country where you have 40, 50, 45, 45, anything in that realm, right? Since caveman, you are never going to attain it unless you beat them down. A lot of countries don't put up with it. Go to Japan, for example. They're not even listening to any of that nonsense, right? Go to Japan and go and do Islamic something. They're not going to listen to you over there. China, United States. Now, do I support them doing that in Japan? No, because not only do they do it with the religion thing, they also do it with race. They're just something different. But all over the world, including here in the United States, you're not going to try to put in Sharia into their government. They don't have time for that. And they shouldn't. In our country,
Oklahoma banned Sharia. Even though it wasn't even an issue. They before it even becomes an issue, we already banned Sharia in our state.
Yeah,
before even becomes anything, we already banned it.
Right, but people are free. People are free to practice.
You should be able to distinguish the religion Islam from the shenanigans of the so-called Muslim in Nigeria.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you why.
No, just hold on. Let me tell you, because it's like you have limited knowledge about what you are talking about.
How so?
That Islam is not against education.
It is.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
In Nigeria,
it doesn't.
In Nigeria,
that is what I'm. Excuse me. That's what I'm trying to. Let me tell you. Don't claim that you know everything. Listen to me. Let me educate you on this. As I'm talking now, I'm in Saudi Arabia. Do you understand what I'm saying? In Saudi Arabia, as I'm talking to you, if you have a child in school and he misses 15 days in an academic session, you are going to jail. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Go on.
And this is the place where you claim that the so-called Sharia law comes from. Sharia is not against education.
Oh no, I'm not talking about anywhere outside of Nigeria now. When I'm talking
I'm now saying that what you are seeing in Nigeria is not Islamic.
If we can round up in 5 minutes, we are clocking out 10 hours sharp. So Simba, you guys have conversation 2 minutes, then we can round it up. Thank you.
So Pansat, what you are seeing, Islam is not against education. So what you see in Nigeria is not what Islam is preaching. It's just the shenanigans of the people that you see as a Muslim in Nigeria. And
agree with that.
if you look at it, this
I
thing
agree
is
with
only
that.
is.
I agree with you on that.
So don't always link everything that you see in the northern part of Nigeria as being Islamic, but that's what you do most of the time.
Okay, you heard me.
Islam is not
Hold
against
on. Let me ask you.
is
Let me
not
ask you.
against education. Islam
Let me respond. Let me
is
respond.
not
Okay.
against development, not against technology.
Okay.
If
Let
you
me
come
respond.
to Saudi Arabia, you see advanced technology in everything that
Right.
let me show you now. Let me show you something now. If you can see me now, where I am now,
I see you.
can you? I'm in another ground in the supermarket in Saudi Arabia. Can you see
Right.
the cars? Can you
Yes, I
see?
do. Yes, I do.
You understand? So,
I do.
and this is an Islamic country.
Exactly.
The
So let me
so
respond to you. Hold on.
so it's not.
Can you hold on? Hold on. Yeah, hold on, because you are actually advancing my point. That's what I'm saying. In Nigeria, right? It's not about the religion. That's what I told Baba T. That's an agenda to conquer others, but they're shrouding it under the religion. But I don't have time for is to start sorting it out. You've heard me on many occasions yell and bang the table about what was done to the Shias in Zaria in December 2015. They're Muslims, right? But they were massacred in front of us. These are fellow citizens. So it's not about the tenets of the religion. But I'm not going to go to the minutiae because these people are vicious and brutal, and they're taking over our country and they are retarding our progress. They try to couch it under Islam. It's not about the tenets. It's about stopping them and reversing. Not just stopping them, but reversing everything they've done. And I believe we could do it very easily, right? We need the United States as an ally to do this. We need a friendly administration that will help us do it. We have to reverse what they're doing in that country. Now, they removed Chief Justice Onagin unceremoniously, right? It's required that you have 2/3 of the Senate to do something like that, but they don't care about that. They will just do it, and because they've got the guns in our country, that is a very big deal to remove him and put a Sharia palm wine tapping looking Muslim as our Chief Justice, albeit for a brief period, right? But at least Chief Justice Onagin was removed illegally. So you talk about anything. You go to the Hausas, they've completely been emasculated and taken over. Their culture, everything. Maybe they keep their language, right? But they don't have any emirs that are Hausa. They don't have any political figures that are in the upper echelon that are Hausa. They completely taken over. You go to Yoruba land, for example, in Ilorin, and you're probably one of the culprits on this, because I believe you are, right? You're a Muslim, and you in Ilorin, that's a Yoruba land. You take it over. You don't want people to worship the way they want to worship, right? Be traditionalists. In this case, it's not even Christians. You got people who are worshiping African traditional worship. You wouldn't let them worship the way they want to worship, and you want to take it over in their land, right? So that's unacceptable.
That one that you are talking about, let me tell you one thing about it. There is no traditional Ilorin man that worship idol. So if you don't know that one, I'm telling you, I'm not from Ilorin. I'm from Osun State. I'm a proper Yoruba man. But I want to tell you the truth. All those people that you see, you think that they are parading themselves, all those videos that you are watching, that they claim that they want to worship traditional religion in Ilorin, they are not native of Ilorin.
That is none of your
They are,
business. Right? Look, that is none of your
they are
business.
immigrants.
Listen to me. That is none of your business. Immigrants are people too. They can worship whoever
They,
they
you
want to
know
worship.
what I'm saying. Just hold on. If you have never been to Ilorin, and I don't know whether you know where Ilorin is. If you
What do you
go
mean?
to Ilorin and you ask an average, you cannot do anything that is against the wish of the citizen. I hope you believe in that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
As far as I'm concerned, the Nigerian, the way
Mm,
we are structured, let me listen to the answer to that. Remember, we have to go in a minute here.
mm.
Thomas is breathing down our neck. But let me say to you that in Nigeria, there's something we call indigenous people. Okay.
Mm, mm.
And that indigenous people, that's where they come from, goes back sometimes thousands of years, like in the southeast area. I don't know much about the Yorubas. At least Yorubas, I give them hundreds of years, and give the Igbos thousands, right? So now, if you come,
They are very funny. What do you mean by that? You always you
I was a
always
joke.
throw
That was a
jab. You
joke.
always like to throw jab. Eh?
That was a joke. It's not like you guys don't do it here. You do it when we're not here. But what I'm saying is that if you have nomads coming like the Fulanis, they're not indigenous. They don't have anything in our country. They come in, the Africans, yes, we welcome them in. They try to amalgamate reluctantly. They don't want to do things the way we do it. Okay, we look at it. We're Africans.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me land on this. You could come from Guinea or wherever the hell they're coming in from, and mix in with us. But that indigenous thing is set. They are forever precluded from enjoying that. Forever. In essence, it's like land. They don't make it anymore. These indigenous people, Hausas, Yorubas, Igbos, Ejos, Edos, people like that, Calabas, Port Harcourt people, all those people, those are indigenous people. The Fulanis are forever precluded from claiming that indigenous thing. They're not part of that. So when they come in, and because our government administrations successively are friendly to their people, maybe some of their people, immigrants that came in, acclimatized, became part of us, are in our government, and it's actually beckoning and bringing them in, should not give them the impetus to go harassing these indigenous people. You understand? Right? Because they don't have that claim. They don't have that title. They're not indigenous to our country. They're immigrants. They could go back a million years. They're immigrants. So they have to come in and respect themselves. Don't drive cattle all over our cities. Don't try to implement anything called Ruga. Don't try to overstay. You're welcome, because eventually one day you could provoke these indigenous people to have you expelled from the country, right? Because you see what happened in Israel, where they came home thousands of years later and took back their land, right? You could go in there because you're stronger at some point. You take Israel, you take their lands, and then they're gonna come from diaspora and bring justice down to you and take their land back. You follow me? So that's why you're gonna have to let these people know. Don't deceive them into thinking because you have a Buhari that's strong today. In the scale of time, that's a very short period, 100 years. It's a very small time. There's a time that somebody like myself will come into the office there, and I'm gonna reverse all those things in a matter of months. I will reverse it legally in a matter of months, and actually go all the way to the swamp, which will be Sudan, what are the Chad, and go over there and drain the swamp. The boys will come home from over there because of the activities of these people, what they're doing right now. Because they are aloof, they think they got somebody conquered, and you go to the northeast, for example, north central, the Tips. Look at what they're doing to the Tips. Even though General Yakubu Gowon was a Nigerian general that fought the war for the Nigerian side, for your side, he was the protagonist, the hero for your side. He's a Christian, and he was over here committing genocide on his brothers and sisters in Christ. And they were telling him, don't do that. Don't do, and he was so aloof and stupid that he didn't listen.
Well, but why are you equating Islam with the Fulani?
No, I'm not. It's like I said to you before, it's all of you who are doing the evil doers. I don't have time to pass it out.
What are the all of you?
No, I don't have to pass it out. It's all of you. The Muslims, especially Sunni Muslims, the Fulanis, as a vector.
And the Christians are not included there.
Not on this one. The Christians, they're not saints. They're not, but not on this one. I just told you that Yakubu Gowon was a chief vector in committing
So
that.
why do you? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That don't make it a religious thing. And then the other, what I observe about you, Pansat, is that
yes, sir.
you always think that whatever you believe in is the best. Other people does not have, their opinion doesn't matter. You are the custodian of the truth. But that can't be right, because even in medicine, that is a form of psychological problem.
Well,
so that means he has issue, right? He has problem, psychological problem.
You're a doctor, but you're not my doctor, so I deny
We'll
that.
diagnose you on
By
this
the way,
show.
I
We'll
deny it.
diagnose you on this show.
Look,
You got a problem, brother.
Simba, I deny it, and you know that because I know you, and I know how caustic you can be when somebody's actually what you're talking about. You won't let me talk here, like.
But we are engaging in a conversation. I allow you to talk now. I'm just interjecting occasionally.
You do, but what I'm saying, what you just said right there, if you meant it seriously, I'm denying that, not at all. Let me tell you, I'm a Pan-African.
No, I'm not cursing you. That's my observation.
No, I don't. But what I'm saying is that I am speaking to you as a Pan-Africanist, right? So now, because I'm a Pan-Africanist, I fight for even people I shouldn't fight for, including the thieves, people from General Gowon's place. I could be saying, I'm so happy they get in. I hope it's Amadio has met.
Look, wrap that one up. You are taking too much time. You've been speaking and talking on this show all day now. Wrap it up.
I yield back. I don't have to wrap it up. I'm good. Go ahead and say what you have to say. Because
no, it's not my turn. I don't have to jump in. I'm just letting you know.
No, Adewale, you can talk now. He has actually lived the way.
No, he will go on. No, he will go and hibernate. Wait, he will go and hibernate and watch me say something that he will jump and take over completely, and that's what he does.
Adewale, it's okay. You used to come to.
As a matter of fact, I will be watching you on Dr. Damage's show tomorrow.
I'm gonna boycott that show.
I know it's gonna be explosive one, and all of you will gather together and face one direction.
And they will start crying together, and no one will be able to.
No decent voice. Everybody will just be talking and whining and saying, "How is it?"
Crying.
To me, it's not interesting. Somebody, and when you have a decent voice or a different view, you get attacked. Personally. Really? I'm gonna watch you, Pansat. I'm gonna watch you tomorrow. I'll watch out for you and see what you're going to say. Because I know you come on this show, you say something, you try to patronize it, you go on another show, and you beat the devil over there.
No, what I do, if you look at the guests when they come there, I just ask them serious questions, no matter who they are. I don't respect them more than I respect anybody else.
Pansa, let me ask you. There was a day, the day Prince came there. Why are you so angry with the man? You started abusing the man. What did he do?
You know what? I'm so happy you asked me that question, right? Look, Simba, I want you to listen to me on this. I'll take a brief.
So it's my turn now. See, the way I just said, it just took over the entire.
No, you asked me a question because you were reluctant to say anything. But let me answer.
Who told you? I was just coming, trying to progress what I wanted to say. But
okay, let me answer the question. That you go. Okay, what I'm saying is this. I'll make it fast. I'm so happy you asked me the question because I like the Prince, right? I did not actually hit him as hard as I should have because of that point, right? Because he left himself open. He made a statement where he says, the way I heard him when he made the statement, he says, I had more resources than the Labour Party, Peter Obi, right? That's what I heard. But it ends up being that what he said was that he had more resource sheets. Now he has this Yoruba accent, and that accent, I guess it's a Badan side. I don't know what part of the country it's from, but that resource sheet sounded like resources. But then that was a lie too, right? Listen to this. You be my witness on this. Now, remember, I know what I'm about to say now, but I didn't say it to him so that I don't cut him off on the knees, right? So I said, number one, he's comparing to himself to a guy who actually won that election with over 12 states, including Lagos and Abuja, the federal capital territory. That's a requirement according to Section 134 for our Constitution. But anyway, this prince did not win a single state. He did not win a single local government anywhere. He did not win his local government area. He didn't win a single precinct. He didn't even win his ward. I didn't say that to him. I knew this at the time, right? I spared him. Because how do you go on TV and tell such an untruth? Now, normally I would say, tell that lie. You remember when I used
untrue? What was not true that he said? Because I can't get you from what you're saying.
That he had either, if you take what I heard, which is more resources, right? Or that he had more resource sheets according to his
no, it's not resources. He said results sheet.
Right. So
now, you understand? All those polling unit results. That's what he meant.
Okay, so you Google it, right? First of all, there's nothing he has more than the Labour Party. Nothing. He doesn't have more people. They have more results. They have more results.
But how did you know that? Right? How did you know that? Were you in the association room?
No, I have the stats for how many polling agents. Atiku Abubakar had the most, and then Labour Party came in second, right? Because we were hoping that
and Tinubu did not have any. That's what you are saying.
And Tinubu had some too, but remember they're the ruling party anyway. He doesn't have to have.
So they don't need the polling. They don't need to.
No, they don't, because they have Mahmoud, right? Listen to this. The only reason.
Okay, Mahmoud is their own result seat.
That's right, and that's like 100%, right? They have that 100%. But what I'm saying though, it's such a stupid lie that he told, right? And he ought to be ashamed of himself for saying that lie. That was a lie told out of ignorance and hatred, because it's unbelievable. It's by observation. You don't have to Google anything to know that he doesn't have as many polling agents, right? First of all, he doesn't have as many voters as polling agents that Labour Party has. I don't even know if he had more than 100 votes. So how are you going to have more polling agents than voters? A polling agent is somebody who believes in you and is there to fight for your cause. I don't know if you understand.
But it's possible now, because even in the southeast,
it's impossible.
Just hold on. Even in the southeast, APC has more polling agents than the votes that APC got in the southeast. So what happened?
No, it's not true. It's not true. That's not true. APC got some votes in the southeast, right? Not a lot, but because when you hear that they got 3% or 5%, that's a lot of people, right? It's not easy. As like I just told you, this guy here, this Prince, he doesn't know where he is when it comes to the United States audience, people in diaspora. I don't know about where you are. I did say that all diaspora is not equal. You have somebody in the United States, that you have somebody in Saudi Arabia. It's not the same thing. You understand? So when you come here, when you come here,
you are very good at what you are doing.
It's true. Listen to me. You come here in the United
You
States,
two are
right?
laughing, eh? You two are laughing, eh?
No, it's funny. I was doing facetious there a little bit, but listen to this. Remember, right? You cannot come to Nigerians in diaspora, right? And you ask a question and you keep talking forever on a simple question, right? So I try to help him. I want some of these younger politicians like Showore and him to be different. Work together. I said that to him. I said, look, go back. But when you come in front of Nigerians, you have to have some respect. It's a lot of people who are more educated than you, even in the law itself, in that particular vertical or discipline, but even in other areas. You cannot come to Nigerians, you're being asked a question and you keep talking and talking about something that doesn't mean anything.
Can you quickly round off so that Adewale can talk?
Yeah, Adewale, go ahead. I'll yield to you.
Oh, give me like 5 minutes. You can go ahead. Continue with your.
Okay. So now let me ask you a question, Simba. When you're asking me a question, that's me talking, right? Now, when I'm asking you a question, That's you talking, right? Is that fair?
Yes, yes.
Okay. In Nigeria today, right, where we have 36 states, right?
Okay.
All right. Now I want you to compare it to Saudi Arabia, where you are.
Mm.
Do you think that when we have an election, we should be looking for honest people, public servants who are honest, public servants who are patriotic, they have empathy, they know about the economy, they want to bring the people together, right? Do you think that that route is better than trying to have an entrenched people who are already known, they're successful politicians in the country already? I'm trying to make it snappy and short, so you can give me a yes or no and that kind of thing. Go ahead. In case we get
Your question is, let me start by this. Your question is not a yes or no question.
okay, then go ahead.
You know, you have to look at the society. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Before you say, okay, because let me tell you, it's the society that will determine the kind of that they will get. In our own society where poverty is entrenched, you understand, where people are just hold on, where people are looking for basic things and they can't get, you cannot compare it with the way the people will reason is different from the way you get in an enlightened and well sophisticated environment like America where you stay. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So you are talking the way you are talking, and I think the way you are talking, you are for a very long time you have lost touch with the grassroots. The average, you have lost touch with an average Nigeria. Let me tell you this. I stayed in Nigeria long before I left. And I still go to Nigeria regularly, at least twice in a year, at least. I have businesses I run, so I interact with the common people in Nigeria. I have friends that are politicians, so occasionally we do go out together. Pansat,
yeah.
If you have that kind of exposure, I'm very sure the way you think about the way we can help that country will change.
Okay, elaborate now. That's why I'm giving you a chance to do so. You
Okay,
said you know.
let me tell you, there was a day I went out with one of my friends who was an honorable in Osun State, and we went to a joint just to catch fun, just to get some drinks and eat pepper soup. And we got there, and you come and see the way people are saluting this guy.
Fine,
And
David,
no, ṣé bí ànìkan náà fi ń refresh ni tàbí ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní Adéwálé o. I'm not an afa, you know. You know that me, I'm not an afa.
I'm just kidding. Oh, won't prevent so that you will know that.
So, Pastor, let me continue with what I'm saying. Don't mind that Adéwálé, Pastor.
Please, yeah, go ahead.
So, and after that, he has to pay for all those people what they ate in that restaurant. Then they start coming one after the other to come and make requests. Some are requesting for school fees for their children. Some are requesting for money to take care of their pregnant woman. So many silly things. Let me tell you, the way an average Nigerian see a politician, they see them, the only way they judge them is what they can get from them, not their performance. Believe me, if you go to a community in Nigeria, maybe you think that they needed water. And just give me that one example. And you think that if you can sink a borehole for them, it will ameliorate their problem. But put it to them, say, okay, this is 2 million naira, which is more than enough to sink a borehole. Do you want me to give you the 2 million naira or you want me to sink a borehole? I bet you, Pansat, they will say, bring the 2 million naira.
All right.
They will rather share that money. Just hold on.
They rather share the
I
money,
have a lot of questions
which
for
is
you. I have a lot of questions for you.
okay.
So it's you talking. So don't spend the whole time on that. I agree. I hear you. I hear that's just
Okay.
institution in the country is the same way. It's somewhere same thing all over the place. So now let me. You in Saudi Arabia? Are you close to Riyadh or something? The capital.
In fact, I'm talking. I'm in Dammam, the second largest.
Okay. By the way, that I have some investments going together with a Neom thing. It hasn't kicked off yet. It should be kicking off about a year. I
Okay,
like
so the neon. I want
yeah,
to
Neom.
invest in neon.
Yeah.
What's that? Let them
They,
catch you. You are smuggling or go. That one I jail straight.
this guy, it's a jokester, right? So my question to you now, if you have any kind of group, right, and they're driving cattle through Riyadh, right through people's property and causing traffic, right, or eating farmers' crops, what do you think about that? Is it acceptable? Do you think?
Maybe
Do
I
you
don't
think?
know. Let me tell you this. I think I mentioned it on this platform before.
Mm-hmm.
In this desert, when you see desert, you not see any tree at all, even grass. Now they raise a lot of animals in this desert. In fact, I've mentioned it here on this platform. And these are some farmers that specialize in growing the grasses that these animals eat.
Right.
That's their own business.
Right.
And so they have camels, they have sheep, and they
Right.
have goats that they raise. You will never see them roaming about doing all those free range of the thing.
All right, so thank
Even
you.
ordinary ram,
So it's wrong.
or goat, you
Right.
cannot bring a goat to your house.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You
I
cannot
do.
bring a goat to your house to come and kill.
Right.
Do you understand? They have a
Right.
place where they do that. So all
The
those ones, they
slaughterhouse.
just make sure that to ensure that they have a good sanitation and the environment for the environment to be clean.
All right. So you're not you're actually not as radical as I thought you were. I mean, you showed us the
This
garage
guy
of
is
where.
is a real, should I say religion bigot? Okay?
No, no, it's
You are judging the
it's
book by its cover. You're thinking because it's Muslim, it should be radical.
no. He does make utterances that are 100%, 360 degrees different from what he's talking about. Yeah. So I give it to him for being courteous, but this man you see right here, this Simba you see here, is totally different. If he's here with the other guy, he left. What's his name?
No. I'm not totally different, though, but I don't lie. So don't
No,
take that
but
one away from.
you find yourself cavorting with that guy. What's his name? The guy that was insulting me here. He left not too long ago. What is his name?
Remy.
Remy. I keep saying the two of you sound alike. It's some kind of Yoruba accent, but it's not like maybe Thomas here or Adewale. I cannot make out what kind of Yoruba you are, Simba, to be honest with you. You don't have the same accent with anybody else. You're actually more like him, the guy, the same kind of accent.
He's patronizing you, Simba.
No, but no, it's true. But Simba is a doctor, right? So he's educated. He's educated. But Simba, what you have to do when you're cavorting with somebody like that ignorant kid that was insulting me here, what should we make of you? You're a doctor, right? You're here talking about Southeasterners.
You cannot use that one to cajole me now, eh?
No, but I'm saying,
Ansat.
yeah, no, what I'm saying is if I'm in the midst of, if I'm here, right, and somebody's talking like that, once they open their mouth to say that, I'm going to admonish them. I don't care who it is. You've seen me here try to defend the thieves, try to defend the shares, these are minorities in Kaduna, right, who are getting their heads beaten. I'm trying to defend Ilorin people, right? So I'm not your typical.
You know what I'm trying. What I'm
This is
trying
what I
to
mean.
let Ansat.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to let you know that don't overgeneralize. You understand? And that is why when I started with you, I said no. Whenever you are talking,
don't look at what is the politics or whatever ethnic issue that we have, and now equate it to the religion.
No,
The
it's not. Can
religion
you
is
explain if you're here with Simba? I mean, not Simba. The guy.
with
I don't know
Remy.
why. With Remy, right? And he's talking like that. You understand? Now, just remove me from the equation. Take me out of it, right? I'm just a catalyst in the whole thing. And he's talking like that. How you're a physician, for crying out loud, and you're in diaspora. You've been around. You're educated, and he's talking that way, day after day, week after week. What should I make of you? Yeah, right now you're different. You've always been courteous with me. Sometimes even when I come in, I want to leave. You don't want me to leave, even though I might sound controversial. You want me around.
Everybody wants you to leave.
Listen, Adewale, not only does Adewale want me to leave, he don't want me to talk at all. But so what I'm saying to you is that when you change,
Pastor, we need to shut down. We've
okay,
passed
let him
10
answer
hours.
that, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying, Simba? Yeah, go ahead, and we'll do it again next time.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Simba, round it up for us.
No,
We'll have to shut down now.
let Adewale has not made anything. He has not contributed anything.
We've passed
See,
10 hours.
Thomas wanted to go and see. That's why he's on everybody. We need to overthrow this guy.
Thomas, let us make it 11 hours now.
Oh, leave us in the back. Can you just shut it down and leave us in the back to have this
Yes,
conversation?
I can shut it down. Yes, I can shut it down.
Leave three of us to talk.
Let me do that.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you for being fair today. You were quite nasty yesterday, Thomas. You were nasty.
Thomas is not being fair.
You should have evicted that guy because of the Lord Jesus Christ. You should do it for the Lord.
He's a Christian, but he's not acting.
I'll bring you back. Phil, guys, thank you so much. We can't do without you guys. Comment section. Thank you so much. Also, our listeners, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll catch you some other time tomorrow. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I can't leave you without one song. Let's find something for you. As a dessert, serving dessert at this time of the day. Yeah. Where's my music? Where are my music? My music play. Sorry, guys. I have to find something for you. We can't just go like that. Let's take this in.
Good morning, Daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me. God. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
Amen. Amen.
You know,
we look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Amen, Daddy. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara.
Okay. I've been in touch with Kwara people.
The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
I believe that.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.